Hello everyone, this is Snow Goober here, and yeah, I'm level 26 now. I've done quite a few bit of grinding. First of all, I've also started putting in my points because I couldn't just wait. I put some to strength, fight, intelligence, and luck, mostly intelligence, because look at where we at. And as in terms of licenses, I've got mostly all of them to adept, but tailoring, because that's kind of hard to do when I have not put any points into dexterity. Anyway, our first things first, I'm actually going to start showing off passwords. I'm just going to do like one or two at a time. You go to this one, and there's a specific one I'm showing off first. I'll go with that. And capital. Can I use the touch screen? Oh, I can. That makes it somewhat easy. Our first one. We put in the password not charming. We get the princely outfit. Which, there's a good reason why I wanted to grab this one. Go to our gear. I got some stuff that I need to sell. Okay, so, as well as the decent, magic and defenses, the prince one set has special effects. This one's crafting. The suit has battle experience. The boots has gathering experience. And the cape, crystal EXP crystal drop rate plus 2. I just want some curl necklace. They're deck strength. Yeah. Anyway, got our new outfit. Because that's going to help a bit in the long run. I was going to unlock a new life. But let's go to Port Purito first and get, the other, butterfly requests done. Those are the words I'm thinking of. My brain's a bit scrambled. And yeah, at this point in the game, money is not really too big of an issue for me. Because we're like well over 100,000, which is kind of nice. It's nice. Yeah. Okay, so what? There was 3 left to do here, I think. Oh, 4. Pirates. East. Okay. Looks like I'm going to the palace first. Porto Palace. Port Purito. Ah, there's a tiny ship there. I guess there might be fast travel in this, city. Snoot. Ah, right here. Ah, Lord Goober and Butterfly, a pleasure. I'm thankful for this opportunity to offer you my thanks in person. Thanks for what? I'll tell you, two came along. Lady Ovilia was always fighting with those vagabond pirates on the dock. Master Andy did what he could to address her neglected duties, but he has not the passion for governance, as he will freely tell you himself. And as a result, Port Purito's economy was riding on the surface of a bubble of neglect. Each profitable market we had was pretty much being run with no oversight. I feared the worst, you see, for Port Puerto's treasure were to take a hit. Well, let's just say that I would probably be forced to undertake, shudder, a real job. Now, I've no problem with those who chose to commit themselves to such endeavors. However, I just would not be comfortable taking orders from someone younger than I. Or someone less cultured, or less educated, or maybe just taller. But then you came along, Lord Goober, and cleaned up all my problems. Well, I'm glad we could be of help, I suppose. You didn't just help me, you saved me. I am now guaranteed a position in the palace for quite a while. I feared I was sailing upon a poorly built vessel, you see. A vessel that was more likely to sink rather than triumph in the waves of adversity. But you steered the ship into a safe harbor, patched it up, and set it sailing right once again. Well, we're glad we were of assistance in your elitist sailing metaphor. As am I, you two saved me for the ignominy of losing my job. Please allow me to express my immense gratitude in the form of a gift. There's no need, really. We're happy to help anyone who needs it. Of course, and now I'm going to help you in kind. I run a small real estate agency in addition to my palace duties. I would like to give you the opportunity of buying the last villa on the market of Port Puerto. That's your gift? It is a quaint, must-see, one-of-a-kind home with a walking distance to local shops and transportation. You don't need to give up your current house, and this functions as the same manner as your home now. You return to your spacious turnkey villa anytime you please by opening up your map. So we could instantly come to Port Puerto whenever we wanted, eh? That does sound kind of nice. What's the catch? No catch, but real estate isn't cheap. I'm sure you know what they say about real estate. It's the only thing that they're not making more of. In this day and economy, fuck. Yeah. I believe they also say location, location, location. Come to think of it, I guess there are many things people say when it comes to buying property. Rose, I do know Lady Olivia would just be ecstatic to know you took a residence here. If you wish to help import Port Puerto, the person simply talk to the clerk over there. Please take this as a small token of my thanks. The portrait, Olivia. This portrait fits splendidly in your charming bungalow villa with waterfront views. Once again, I offer my thanks for your services on behalf of Port Puerto and myself. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. How much is it? $50,000? I don't see any use for my dosh right now. So now, I believe if I go to map, hit go home. Yeah, my Port Puerto home. Yippee! So yeah, if you couldn't guess, is probably one in each major city, which is nice. How big's the space? Not bad. What do we have for decos again? I got bed, I got barrels, I got... Well, let's put that there. A rubbish bin, always nice. I got a couple barrels. Yeah, let's kind of put them there, act like a little storage-looking thingamajig. Smiley flowers. Okay, that's all we can do. Wall and floor. Simple curtains, yeah. Let's put that there. Mike Wazowski next. Ah, that's funny. Mike Wazowski the king. Ah, okie dokie. What's next? Oh, wrong button. I guess it's just talking to siblings and go to the, talk to the pirates. But since we're in this area... excuse me. I bet if we go to the palace, we'll be able to see of one of the siblings. Excuse me. I kind of had a small meal before our recording. Andy! What's with Andy? Ah, Lord Goober and our favorite butterfly, how wonderful to see you! I am eager to show you my plans for the finest banquet Port Puerto has ever hosted. Lucinio, come bring the edible blueprints. Oh, let's not go through this, Kin Andy. My apologies, Butterfly. You're alright, how can we go through such plans when I haven't even explained the thought behind it? I put together a 50-course delight for every one of your senses. That's 250 courses in total! Oh, wow! And 300 courses for a few of the mystics who have the additional sense of to satisfy. Handy place, you mustn't. We do not require such an extravagant feast or banquet or anything. Ah, yes, humility, wonderful. So I've sent for the funniest comedy troupe in all of Port Puerto. You gotta love Skull and Funny Bones. What is it, really? They're funny, trust me. Ah, no, Andy, look, we really appreciate the effort, but I don't know how else to tell you this. We just don't have time to hang around and party. Ah, I'm so sorry, I'm such an idiot. I should have known you two were busy doing the whole saving the world thing. Just give me a quick minute. I can whip up a simple day-long feast with just the essentials. Cut Skull and Funny Bones to 10 minutes. Andy, no, feast. Read my little butterfly lips. Not a zilch, feast, party, or banquet. Why don't you just throw yourself a banquet? Well, now that's an interesting idea. Yeah, I mean, if you're so into these parties, you can just have one for yourself, right? Well, yes, actually, I could. That would be fun. But then I had to come clean with Olivia. Come clean? What do you mean? Well, I do have to justify it somehow, and it's rather shameful, but I suffer from a terrible seasickness. Even just stepping aboard a moored ship is enough to send my stomach reeling. It's awful. I came from a family of pirates and I can barely stand the sway of the sea. I've been working on it. I tried practicing standing in the bathtub. I even saw a hydrotherapist for a bit. I guess that's why I overcompensate for so much with these events on land. I have to get over this, though. I'll conquer the seasickness, and one day I'll stand at the helm of a pirate ship. Oh, we got a wishy wish. Ow, what was that? Did you feel a tinkle? What on earth was that just then? I'm sure you'll beat your seasickness one day, Andy. You really think so? Definitely, I know it. And when you do, we want to be the first guests aboard the ship. You got Butterfly, and that's a promise. You think I can ask you something kind of, well, I hope it's not too weird. But maybe if you two are ever bored, I could go with you on one of your adventures. I won't stop going out on your latest escapade. I need some good stories to tell, too. Yep, Andy is a party member. 5 allies, yay! And I promise you that once I'm able to sail, we're going to throw the biggest boat banquet the seas of Riviera have ever seen. I saw that panic. Ba, 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 ba. So that's Andy. Gotta find Olivia. Probably in her pirate ship, to be honest. Gosh, just a little blank death stare I have on my character. I love it. I'm probably gonna go with the same kind of look with Fantasy Life I when that comes out. Just have that mono expression. Just that blank stare. The little curved kitty lip. Nya. Bow, 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 bow. So yeah, if I go up there and if I go in here, Olivia's probably here. Yep. Oh, hello there, Gilbert. Well, it's gonna take me a bit to get used to seeing you like this, Lady Olivia. Oh, I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? What? No, it's great. I mean, you look beautiful. You don't have to lie, Butterfly, but that's nice of you to say so. I do admit I kinda like her pirate outfit more. I've made my peace with this. It hasn't been easy, but I think I'm okay now. Alias, I was maybe acting the pirate a bit more than being true to my inner pirate. I was a bit of a hypocrite thinking I would be a pirate just because I wore the outfit of one. But now I can truly be one regardless of what I wear. It's just like this dress. I can be a governor or a pirate. The clothes I'm wearing don't make me the person I am. After all, you can't judge your treasure by its chest and its booty inside it. It's the booty inside that counts. Must be a better way of saying that. My father wanted me to be a pirate. My mother wanted to raise me as an aristocrat. I think they're both in their own ways onto something. I think they just wanted me to be happy. Why can't I be both? Just because it hasn't done before doesn't mean I can try. I can be a salty seafarer or govern Port Pirito at the same time. Yeah, just look at Limsa Laminsa in Final Fantasy 14. I was about to say 15, but that's Noctis's wacky road trip with the boys. By being true to the full person I am, I think I can serve my people the best. I'll be Olivia Pesado, Queen of the Waves, Governor of Port Pirito, and Master of my own life. Another wishy wish. Yeah. Oh my. Did you feel that, Olivia? Your wish has been heard. You really are a strange little butterfly, aren't you? Thank you for coming by to visit me. I can't talk to anyone else about this sort of thing. It's a bit of an embarrassment. We're friends, Lady Olivia. You can talk to us about anything. I do hope that's true. It's been so long since I've ever felt like I had a real friend. I think maybe I'll cut back and wear these dresses regularly, though. I want to tell you that Professor Hughes is studying the goddess anchor as we speak. He's the best researcher in Castile, so if there's anything to be found, he'll find it. Let me know if I can be of any help. We'll let you know as soon as we hear something from Professor Hughes. We should be thanking you. No need to thank me. It was my pleasure. Everything. I'm so grateful. Are you two and... yeah, my pleasure. Everything. I'm so grateful that you two are in my life. Please, think of Port Pirito as your home. We're all at your disposal. And if there's anything I can do for you, please don't hesitate to ask. Adventuring with you two is the most fun I've had in many years. So if you ever need a partner for an adventure, you know where you can find me. Tortuga Archipelago has a few caves known for their hidden treasure. Exploring those may help you. Or we could go together somewhere when I'm not riding the high seas. Ba 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 ba. Unfortunately, those caves, I might survive a bit better in there, but I think when it comes to gathering there, I still need a few more points and or some better gear, maybe. Brutus. Ahoy there, landlubbers! What? Did that butterfly just call us? Well, now that just hurts me feelings there. Harr, just kidding, we wouldn't draw cutlasses on ye anymore, even if ye be calling us landlubbers. Oh yeah, why not? You're gone soft on us, Brutus? It's not that, you see, but we know we ain't landlubbers, so it means not, even if that's what ye call us. You got me meaning, you wee cockroach with wings. See, they don't matter. Not because you're not a cockroach. Matter not to ye because ye be not a cockroach, yar. Well, I still don't like it all that much. That's just cause ye be an upright air lubber. Anyway, what can we do for ye? We just been talking, mostly amongst ourselves in a civilized manner, see? These days, we pirates be calm and clear as the waters neath our halls. It's great to hear that you've mellowed out. What do you say you both join us in the pirate life? I don't think so. Perhaps another time. Arr, well, it seems some folks still have some mellowing out to do. Take these as a gift from us. Maybe this'll make you feel a wee more home with your day pirating. Ooh, pirate ship wall. Pirate ship floor. Nice! Those are great things. I'll cherish them our ways. Yar, and don't be talking like that either. Done. So how are things going with you guys and Lady Olivia? Everything still okay? Good. We just got into a fight not too long ago. Nobody can change overnight, you know. But our fights be different to how they was before. Aye, they be just small quibbles now. Call it clash rock-headed opinions, if you will. Clashing is good, though. It can help build trust. We saw how Lady Olivia wasn't afraid to stand up to us when she was waiting to be a pirate, you know? That kind of stuff goes a long way for mates like us. I put my life on the line for Lady Olivia. Long as the pirate governess is around, even the stormiest of seas will be no problem. I can't wait to set sail. Yar can't be no pirates without good crow mates, and now Lady Olivia has one at her disposal. We're going to help Lady Olivia become a true pirate by backing her up till the end of the seas. More sparkles! Yeah. Wow, look at that. Multiple wishes shining through. I've never seen that before. Huh? Huh? What were the shiny light around you just now? I don't know. Must be the sweat of a hard day's work, I guess. You all seem to have a bit of a glow about you now as well. My hand was glowing. I'm liking being the service of Lady Olivia's and Captain Brutus. Captain Brutus tries to make us eat leftover gruel because he's cheap. Aye, and he won't help you when you ask for help trimming your beard. And Lady Olivia smells like a fresh sea breeze, not just a fish left out in the sun like Captain Brutus. Captain Brutus, remember what you said? You mellowed out now, remember? Arr, shut you porthole here, lubber. Arr, shut ye air hole, lubber. We are merely gonna put those pirate stuff to use. Sebastian? Blacksmith, apprentice rank. Silver Lining Challenge. Silver Sword. Okay. It's a big asshole there. Let's go to our Port Puerto holiday home. Because I'm gonna immediately switch out the wall and floor. Much better. Yar, now this be looking like a pirate ship. And a pirate home. Yar. And I believe that's it for requests. Our pirate Yep, okay. Let's actually, now that we have that done, let's actually go home into, unlock that next job. Which we're going to unlock a new battle job. Because as much as, you know, we can get cook or angler done to get those sets done, we have not really unlocked a new battle job. I'm going to go for... let's go mercenary. Oh yeah, I just realized the bottom has a scroll text. But I prefer mercenary. You change your life to mercenary. New master, yep. Well, let's merely get some better gear. Oh, I could use my pine wand still. I'm surprised you can still equip this in any combat. stats does that have? Oh wow, the princess stuff is better. Oh, it's a two-piece suit. Okay, so that's why I occupied that. Where's my booch? Alright, my cape. I should go with my steak until, we can switch up my weapon. So yeah, that one grizzled old guy we keep seeing at the crown at the side is the, this guy, he's the mercenary trainer. Immediately when dang. Well, who do we have here? Another star-eyed knight dreaming to become a mercenary, eh? You got guts, lad. I must say, the mercenary life is difficult. You must be ready to fight tooth and nail against fearsome beasts. Do you think you're up for that? We are. Hope you know that you're... What? I hope you know what you're getting into. You need a keen sense and a quick reaction time in battle. A mercenary depends on sharp swords and strong arms, you know. But there's a lot more to it than that. Mercenaries always see their quest through to the end. They laugh in the face of danger and throw caution to the wind. You must stay in the fight no matter how big or fearsome your enemy is. I just realized his name is Cervantes. I'm just thinking of the Soul Calibur pirate guy. Even if an enemy is an enormous, scaly, fire-breathing dragon. Why, a true mercenary stands tall, blade in hand, cattle facing down all foes. Even the strongest of monsters are no match. Did I mention sharp swords? Yes, I think I did. It's worth, repeating, though. And of course, a mercenary carries no shield other than an abundance of confidence. You're still sitting taking up the life after hearing everything I just told you. You might have the grit to become truly great. Perhaps I should regale you with the field tales of the legendary mercenaries of times past. Cervantes? Perhaps you'd be better leave it there. Your little chat's too to go on and on. You don't want to scare the poor lad away. I was just getting to the best stuff. Ah, well, it's my job to train new mercs, not frighten them off. So I'll give you the chance to be my trainee, but first, you need something no mercy can do without. We call it a gift. A present from me to start your road to becoming a mighty hero. Claymore! True strength lies in owning your skills. Without training, even the greatest talents withers. With that blade in your hand, you explore the world, test your mettle against the mightiest of foes. Gwahaha! I kid. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We'll start off with something a little less grand in scale. Don't get me wrong, we'll find good tests for you, including some local disturbances or something. Perhaps the fine chap behind the counter over there has some work for you. Bagel! What do you have, Byard? I see, old Cervantes just gave you your first greatsword. Congratulations. Master Cervantes can drone on a bit, but he really is a great man, and a great guide for beginning mercenaries. Anyhow, if you're looking to try out that new claymore, I can point you in the right direction. Read some reports of monsters trouble over into Gale's farm. I'm afraid I don't have many details. I don't even know what kind of monsters you can expect. I'm sure it's nothing too dangerous, just a bit standard farm monster trouble. That's all part of being a mercenary. You'll get a lot of monster fighting jobs. You have to weigh the demands of given task against your abilities and decide if you're up for it. It's a simple life, but it's definitely a rewarding one. A most worthy calling. Indeed. Seems you picked up a pearl of wisdom or two from my many tales, Bard. You may want to get gum before he starts talking again. I'm sure you'll do fine. Oh, one more thing. I sent my son over there a while ago to check on things, but he hasn't come back yet. His name is Jude. He's a novice mercenary like you. I'm not worried. If there's trouble, I'm sure he, found a good hiding spot. If you're answering him, maybe you two can team up. Excellent idea. You can learn some basic swordplay from young Jude while you're at it. That greatsword he gave you is big and heavy, one that is all about grip, you know. That is to say, the best sword person ain't necessarily the strongest. You may get going, lad. If you stick around here, you'll never get to the farm and it's time to help. Do I have the skill, or do I have to keep going? Digger. Nope. So I guess I gotta get there and wait, or can I immediately equip it? What? I can't do it. They're just so scary. Let's see if I can equip it yet. Nope. What? Whew. I thought you were my father. Don't scare me like that. Huh? Yeah, I'm supposed to be investigating some reports of monsters trouble at Gale's farm. Say, you look like a mercenary too. Wait, did my father tell you about me? He did, didn't he? I dreamed of becoming a merc in my entire life, but it's a lot more scary here, difficult than I realized. My father's been telling me epic mercenary stories since I was a little kid. And Master Cervantes, you get him going and he'll tell you merc tales for hours. I think I've heard all of his stories. Legendary mercs, blade swinging, fighting fearsome beasts. Adventures through forests, over deserts, across the ocean, even to islands in the sky. That's foreshadowing. I'm sure he made some of it up, of course, but I always hung on every word. I've wanted to be a hero since the very first story. Master Cervantes didn't expect you to get your greatsword trained from me, did he? Uh-oh, you must have think I've already mastered the techniques. But these things are so heavy I can barely lift a greatsword, let alone swing one. I do have an idea, though. I know a place where... Hey, what was your name again? Goober? Alright then, Goober, let's head out. I think I know a spot in West Castile where we can train. So yeah, we've seen this guy poking around the city before. Not sure if he's really done much. But if he can teach us how to swing a great sword, round, baby, right round, baby, right, round, that'd be good. Ah, this little area. Here we go. We call this the Proving Stone. Many mercenaries used to use it to sharpen their skills. Cervantes once told me that you can break a stone like this with your blade. You have the makings of a great mercenary, only... Seems impossible, doesn't it? He did say there's some kind of secret to it. Maybe just hold your sword and go, hi-ya! Right? That should work. Hi-ya! Huh? Why did that work? My hi-ya was pure gold. I mean, sure, I was worried about hurting my hands to actually swing with my sword, but... who am I kidding? I'll never be a real mercenary. I can't believe Master Cervantes wants me to teach you about swinging a sword. What's all that fuss over there? What? Who are you? Never mind who I am. Your blubbering is keeping me from my nap. Hold on a sec. What are you doing with this old proven stone? Don't tell me you're training. You know about the stone? You could say that, I suppose. How about I show you two kids the old proven stone trick? For starters, your stats is all wrong when it comes to greatswords. Technique trumps power, like so. It is a big sword. A slow, higher damage. Yeah, you're there, quite one. Why don't you give it a go? You don't need that much power to wield a greatsword effectively. The most important is things you grip. Equip your claymore and speak to me. Bye, Jude. Now we can equip our greatsword. But we can immediately go to the bronze claymore. Oh, it's only a pointy bit crown. Yeah, just look how big it is. Have you equipped your greatsword? Open menu, select gear. I have to go with the normal one? Bleh. Blah, blah, blah. You've equipped your blade. Good. Hold the sword I showed you before, then try swinging it at the proving stone. You don't need to swing hard, just let the sword do the work and keep swinging. Okay, well, have I equipped the better sword now? Get dunked on, Stone! What? You broke it! That's incredible! Ha-ha! The quiet one, not too shabby with a blade. Not too shabby at all. Right, now I'm going to try and get some shut-eye before anyone comes along to disturb me. Huh? He's gone, just like that. Who in the world was that old Paul Flushling? Well, anyway, I can't believe you actually broke that stone. I bet you'd be great in fight. You should help me sort things out at the farm. I'm pretty sure my father and Master Cervantes wanted you to help me. Good thing, since I'm not too great on my own. I took the job, but now I'm not sure if I'm up to it. But I bet we'll be fine to go together. Come on, Goober, let's go over to Gillies. Gillies? Gales. Gills. Gills? Yorp? Castile Bloom, Yorp? Yorp. Bap. I got sword. Yes, I do. Yeah. It's this nugget. Ah, it's the carroties. They're coming. Wait, it's just a carroty? They're carrots that somehow mutate and come to life. They're nothing but little pranksters. Shoot, even I can handle one of these guys. There's not one, not two, but three. Wah, more of them. No, that's too many. I can't do it. Goober, you got this, right? Yeah, you've got this. You've already got this whole greatsword thing figured out. I go stand 6 feet over there and give you tactical advice. I'm sure it'll be fine, Goober. You're no match for a stone-cold stonebreaker. I thought the farmer didn't even say anything. Swing my sword. You did it. Here's something else, Goober. I fight between person and veggie. Ain't something you see every day. So, Gills. Or Giles, Gills, whatever. I take it that's solves your problem for you? Aye, everything looks right as rain. Alright, let's go tell Master Cervantes we finished the job. Let's see if there's anything else to this, guys. If not, it's a pretty short quest line. Cuckoo. Bako beans. Well, back from your first job and you broke the Brewing Stone. Impressive. Well, an old plushling showed up, showed us a trick to doing it. An old plushling, you say? Yeah, he sure seemed to know a lot about greatswords. Is he a friend of yours? I wonder if it was him. Hell, it's awful! Need to catch my breath. Well, basically, oh yes, I came to say thanks to you youngins. I've got to say it before, but I'm right grateful for all your help. No problem, but didn't you say something was awful? You're right, I did say that, didn't I? There's something awful going on. One of them razor beaks is loose in my friend's field in West Castile. Oh, is that so? Razor beaks are dangerous. Dangerous? Why in the world would one show up around here? Well, if it feels so unkind, ask it yourself. At this rate, that field would be torn to pieces. Now, hold on, Gills. Don't look at me. I can't do it. Well, I guess that task falls to you, Goober. Great, let's get it done then. To be given such a challenge on your first day as a mercenary, it's quite an unusual honor. What, you saying this here's mercenary brand spanking new? It's too dangerous, Master Cervantes. This isn't just a bunch of brandy carrots, this is a dangerous beast. Ah, but this young fellow doesn't yet know the taste of fear. He's perfect for the job. Listen up, Goober. Sometimes a mercenary has to put aside thoughts of personal safety. When a ferocious monster's on the loose, well, it's just what we do. We mercenaries train every day to prepare to face such foes. And let me ask you this, what is a mercenary's greatest enemy? Oh, I know. The vicious veggies, what's attacking folks? Good guess, but no. You in particular should be quite familiar with the answer, Jude. What are you feeling right now, lad? No, I guess, fear? That is the correct answer. Goober, you still haven't tasted true fear. That makes you perfect for this task. Will you stand tall and face your foe, and will you fall into the depths of fear, sniveling all the way? Hey! Toss him into the fray. I always thought that was the best way to train young mercs. I'm like a mother eagle, pushing her young up out of the nest. That's how I must send you on your way. Perhaps I'm asking a bit too much, but I won't just shove you out there in the well with no guidance. I have a special technique to teach you. Full swing. Now I can take a blade carve your way through this adventure. So that's my standard A charge attack. Got it. Head to the fields of West Castile. Up, round to the bush. Cuckoo. I guess it's that little farmland down there. What's about those Razorbacks? The chimkins we brought? Ah! Somebody stop that thing! No, yeah, it was the chimkin. This field's everything to me. Huh? Oh, did Gil send you help? Please protect my field, I'm begging you. Oh, quite the responsibility you've been given. I can help with this poor fellow. Perhaps I'll leave it to you, the younger generation this time. The life of a mercenary is full of pressures like this. Can you overcome this foe? Wait! Yeah, another hatchet mercenary. Here, let me help you. 2 hatchets and 1 wanted rooster. This encounter grows more and more intriguing. I shall watch it with great interest. Though I suppose I ought to have some help. Here, take this. I don't need normal HP potions. That's the piece of reason. Maybe I'm not ready at all. No, I am a mercenary. I'll fight. I'm not holding this time. I'm not hiding this time, Goober. I'm going to fight. Wah! It hurt me. Let's kick this chicken in the cockles. Yeah, so that was the charge attack. Easy peasy. Did we win? I had my eyes shut mostly. Imagine that. 2 young mercenaries managed to take down a Razorbeak. Darn right they did. They saved my field. I must ask, who's trained you youngsters? It wouldn't happen to be Cervantes, would it? Yes, of course it is. Looks like he's got his hands on a couple of promising talents. Haha. You know Master Cervantes? You could say that. Anyway, my name is McGill. I look forward to seeing how you progress. Once you've honed your skills a bit more, come find me in El Machico. That was great. You mercenaries are amazing. Thank you so much. My field is safe, and it's all thanks to you. Please take this as a token of my gratitude. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Take this flower, ba-ba-ba-boo. I got a flower, Pikachu. I'm actually starting to feel a little tired. I might take a nap after this. I don't think I have the energy to continue on once this quest is done. I'm a sleepy goober. I need my sleep. Ah, you're back. You don't have to say a word. I can tell how it went by just looking at you. Shoot, I'm impressed. You took it upon yourself to help out. Well, I was still scared, but thinking of all those tales of great mercenaries gave me courage. Speaking of great mercenaries, that old plushling showed up again. Said his name was Miguel. What? That old beanbag is still alive? Yeah. You know, I thought I recognized his name when he told us. He's Miguel, the legendary swordsman, isn't he? You two were friends once, weren't you, Master Cervantes? Not like Jude and young Goober here, working together to beat even the strongest of foes. Not exactly. He and I were bitter rivals. Oh, really? Well, I'm sure it's more of a friendly rivalry between 2 mercenaries. Let's move on, shall we? To tell the truth, Master Cervantes was actually considering giving up being a mercenary. Is that so? It was, but seeing Goober fight so bravely reminded me of why I became a mercenary. And I figured that even the heroes of your mercenary stories were scared sometimes. Anyway, I've decided to stick with it. Well, of course you have. You are my pupil, after all. And who knows, you may just become a legend in your own right. I don't know about that. Well, even a statement sounded a bit more confident before. Don't be too soft on the boy, he's got a long way to go yet. You should use young Goober as an example. One can learn well by watching him tackle his foes. Sometimes a mercenary has to be bold and take actions that seem reckless to others. Remember that bravery and recklessness are 2 very different things, and go with bravery. Yeah, I must say, you look a lot like me when I was a young whippersnapper. Perhaps that's true. Wahahaha. Anyway, that's enough for me for now. There's nothing left for me to tell you. But, Master Cervantes. Hold on, Cervantes. Ah, what is that? Yes, I completely forgot. Gilbert, let me evaluate your work today. Yay, mercenary! Our life bonus gives us 10 HP to the strength. Excellent, you two. You should be quite proud. And I must say, it seems my instincts are still as sharp as ever. I can't fault you for your efforts today. I happily certify you as a fledgling mercenary. From now on, when you complete mercenary quests, be sure to report back to me. If you ever earn enough stars, your rank as a mercenary might just increase. Gilbert and Jude, both of you should aim to become Rivio's greatest mercenaries. Wahahaha! And just like that, our second battle job's unlocked at when we're like halfway about into the game. And I just want to like show these off because, well, there's still story bits, and I find the stories entertaining. Kind of tells us the basics. Here, roast mutton. Oh well, anyway, this is Gadget one of the shortest episodes of this series so far. But yeah, I'm too weepy. I need a nap. I don't want to try and keep these close to an hour just because of how long this game is. Anyway, this has been Snowgoober. I'm gonna flop into my bed. Goodbye. Wink. Can't wink. Sadness. Hey everyone, Snowgoober here. Did a tiny bit more off-screen grind, got to level 30. Every time I start a new session, I mess up my controls, me buttons. I just put some more into vitality, because that's, you know, your defense stat as well, so that's survivability. Plus helps with carpentry and blacksmith. And a little bit into luck. Just a teeny tiny bit. Today we're going to start chapter 4, but beforehand, let's do some more passwords. We're going to do 4 today. Okay, first one. I have no idea if they're case sensitive. Nope. This one is forget my lotion. Oh, barely fits. This gives us a decoration set. Okay, let's mark that one off. Password 2. No, this one needs a capital G. And an exclamation point. Right there. Done, ghetto. That's another set of decorations. Frog. And we got 2 more outfit passwords I want to do. For the first one I want to show off. This one's called Butting In. This unlocks the butler's outfit. which has the friendship growth rate ++. Oh wow, I just noticed it has a fuck ton of magic defense too. But yeah, this set has friendship growth rate, so that'll be good when I want to get some friendship points up there with some NPCs. And lastly, is one we're going to be switching into, is a Pokemon name. Ella Ka Big Sam. This unlocks us the mysterious outfit. And the reason why I say we're switching into it, well, it has lower defense. Its special effect gives us magic attack per 30 for the hat. Oh no, it's butler suit. 20 for the body. And another 20 on the feet. We're gonna be hurting. I just realized I look real cute like a goober like that. What gloves do we have? We can switch to the butler's gloves. Legs is part of that outfit. And accessory, we still have the princely cape, which is EXP crystal drop rate, so we're still doing good. Okay, so now those passwords are done. Let's go talk to our little butterfly. Do a bliss check. And continue on to chapter 4. Yes. Oh, no bliss check? Olivia's palace robes seem to suit her just as well as her pirate clothes, don't you think? I guess we're doing a bliss check later. But a banquet lasts an entire year. I mean, how much time does he think we have just to sit around? How sorry one's gotta get going. I guess it can be kind of hard to stop sometimes. Hey, I was just thinking, wouldn't it be cool to see one of Riviera's dark wizards work their powers? Head tent, wink wink. Ooh, one of these. Dear Father, I was thinking about how heated our argument got and I wanted to say that I'm sorry, kind of. I've been meeting the most wonderful and interesting people. They are all kind. They're also kind deep down and full of wonder and joy. And yes, full of wishes too. Have you heard from you-know-who? I'm really worried about her. I hope she's okay. Please let me know if you hear any news from her. And I'll keep you updated on my own progress down here. Who knows? Maybe we can turn all the wishes into fishes. Or into something else that we can feed everyone in this world. Interesting. The crowd falls silent. The letter from his sinus needs soft touch here. You can almost eat the concentration in the air. He lines up, and here's the swing. Morning, Pan. Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. Here's the rest of your mail. Dang, I was still hoping we could do a bliss check. Bah. Pasa. Letter from the King 4. I have a task for once. I'll bring yourself with you. Yep. Another letter from King Eric, eh? Maybe we should just move into the castle. Anyway, I really wanted to see if Professor Hughes has found anything yet. Let's go! Tale of Lunaris, Chapter 4! Beep. Alright, let's go. Goober away! Ooh, level 7 dash. Nice. I actually really like this outfit. It looks good. Gibber, we've been eagerly waiting for you. Next time, please wipe the pillow marks off your face. Oh, don't listen to Father. He already told me you've become his trusted go-to guy, Goober. That's great to hear, although I don't like the way Hughes is glaring at us. Enough of the pleasantries, Goober and Butterfly. You have been proven to be a dynamic duo. Ah, well, that's far too kind, Your Grace. Dynamic? Why? I've just never been called that before. That's enough. We have a matter of great importance to discuss. Allow me to explain, if you will, Your Grace. So far, we've been able to procure 2 of the 3 goddess treasures. If the information I've dug up in my research is true, there's another goddess treasure in Al Majik. Oh, Father, you can't possibly expect me just to sit back here in the castle and miss that adventure. Actually, my dear, that's exactly what I expect. What? But I said we had more adventures. Yes, I did. And yes, you can. And yes, you will. But not here and not now. Ridiculous. Princess, your father is right to err on the side of caution here. Now, if I may continue. Al Majik is a harsh land. Factor in the wild beasts and the Dark Sultan, and it's downright dangerous. It's much more dangerous than simply taking a jaunt to Port Puerto. Yes, I know that. Thank you, Hughes. But Al Majik is where the true heroes are made. That place was created in the very heat of adventure. Does anyone want to fill us on what you're talking about? I mean, if it's not too much. Well, let me explain it, Professor. Al Majik is famous for being the ultimate proving ground for many heroes. And this was the case for our own hero of Castile. See, it's a tradition in Castile to name a young anonymous local as the town's ordained hero. Castile's current hero challenged the Dark Sultan of Al Majik to battle. The victor was, who was it? Daddy, do you remember who won that battle? Was it the hero of Castile or the Dark Sultan? Let's just move on with the story, darling. It matters not who won. A truce was reached. I'm not sure many people call that a truce. What do you mean? Castile's hero banished the Dark Sultan to the Onyx Abyss, sealing him in there forever. The people of Al Majik didn't know what to do without their leader. Banishing the Dark Sultan was really a masterful move on my father's part. King Eric? Now, Laura, there's no need to rehash every moment in front of our guest subjects. The Dark Sultan's heir has now come to age where he will take the vacant throne. With the new Dark Sultan on the throne, I believe now it is time to seek a final resolution. Hughes, I tire of war. Not all, Your Grace. I was thinking of a more diplomatic solution, but one no less dangerous. This situation is most precarious, and time is of the utmost essence here, my dynamic duo. Come here, heroes. Do not frighten him. As king, I hereby decree that everything will be all right. I don't think it works like that, Your Grace. Delivering a request to Al Majik will not be easy. If it's of dangerous use, perhaps you'd like to accompany them. Well, Al Majik is often considered to be an archaeological paradise. I'm afraid there are pressing matters here I must attend to. I think we should leave it to these two. Why does it not surprise me? Pack your bags. Goober looks like we're Al Majik bound. I bet the Dark Sultan's gonna have one pretty powerful wish. What was that about the Dark Sultan's wish? I was just thinking out loud about the stark bacon dish my mother used to make. Well, I'm sure it's delicious. Best of luck to you both. Please return safely. I am not convinced this will work. However, we must try. Take this, Goober. Pray, heed forth to Al Majik and deliver this letter to the Dark Sultan. Make haste. In fact, make post-haste. Yay! To His Honorable Dark Sultan of Al Majik. How's it going? It's King Eric of Castile. You know, the guy who banished your father? How's that old son of a gun doing? Anyway, the reason I'm writing this is because we believe there's an ancient treasure hidden somewhere in Al Majik. I hope we may continue our truce and work together so that I may borrow this treasure. It is very important to the survival of all of Riviera. Eric, King of Castile. That letter's never gonna work. Go, noble heroes, blah blah blah, go forth and deliver that letter while I try to think of a plan B. The Dark Sultan is a most dreadful adversary. Be warned, and remember to have fun. I am having fun. Look, I'm a little mage. I got a little mage's outfit. How fun is that? Near. Check and stuff real quick. Okay, where was I? I don't mind saying, I'm more than a little nervous about going to Al Majik. A desert kingdom? The Dark Sultan? I mean, how much more forbidden could this place be? I heard someone saying we could get there if we go south from West Grassy Plains. We can always check the map if we get lost. Yippers! Peppers! Take a deep breath. We're after Al Majik. So, a quick way would be to start from Port Pirito. Yeah, you will see. Plus, we can hear this wonderful music again. Ba 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 ba. There's so much requests I need to do. That is something I am not 100% doing. I would rather get every life to max rank in this game than do all those. Because how much do I have stockpiled up? 15 at the moment. And I've only done 25. Out of 300... with above 300 of them. Yeah. No. Okay, so we start from here. How much damage do we do? Okay, what my magic skills I need to level up? Waters I gotta level up more. Although fire's almost at level 9. I might do that. I might use my magic until I get it to cap. Or at least get fire up there. God, just one-shotting stuff? Good googly moogly. Moo this! Get dunked on. Beef. Talk to the guild clerk here. Beef! You get a fireball! You get a fireball! You get a fireball! Yeah, we go this way to Al Majik. I feel like things are getting a bit serious. I thought we were having fun saving Riviera and whatnot. According to the map, Al Majik should be past this ravine. Let's be careful. I hope we don't run into anybody out here in the middle of nowhere. It's the middle of nowhere. We're going to run into someone. That's for sure. Desert ravine! Goober, you did pack your best weapon, right? I don't think these creatures are interested in witty banter and fair negotiations. What do you want to do? Fight, then. Got do your best out there. Awoo! Do not awoo. $200 fine. Ah. Bop, bop, bop. I am the wiener. I thought we were goners for that time for sure. Oh, come on! Who's that big son of a gun? Big. Hello? Thank you, Mr. Terrifying Knight. Can you understand what I'm saying? Me, Butterfly. Butterfly! I don't think he speaks English. He's so big and intimidating. There's something attractive about that. Let's see where he's going. So the butterfly enjoys the dark brooding type. I hope it's to Al Majik. Why am I attacking? Ow! I'm good at offense, but not so much good defense. Oh, it was a thingamajig. Golden sheep, please. That's nice. Ah! Ah! Fire magics tonight. What are these? Life weed. Weed! Now let's switch to earth. And gotta water level that up. What is over here? Nothing. Ba ba da ba da ba ba. Well, I actually got used to like an attack pattern. There we go. That's a jackal! 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 It's a jackal! Jackal! Almagic outskirts. I prefer inskirts, huh? Welcome to city number 3, Almagic. Looks like we made it, Goober. Cough, cough, sand everywhere. Almagic wins the award for Dustiest Town, that's for sure. If they're giving away awards for that kind of stuff, definitely a different feel compared to Castile and Port Puerto. It's kind of cool. Whoa! Goober, Goober, check out the Golden Knight over there. Gotta find out what that guy's deal is. Maybe he's a hero from a distant land. Excuse me, sir. You're pathetic. If Dark Minions is no match for my strictly vile Sultan. Is that right, Vale? Or should I go with this title, Dark Sultan? I mean, I don't want to honor him with the title, but at the same time, I want him to know I'm talking to him. Maybe Puny Sultan? Oh, Sultry Sultan. Your pathetic army of minions is no match for my strictly Sultry Sultan. Yeah, I like that. Who's he talking to? I'm gonna ask. Who are you talking to over there? Please don't hurt me! Take a water sippy. That's good. Okay, hi. I have no weapons. I am defenseless, well, except for my sword and shield you see here. But besides these, I am defenseless. There's no honor in slaying me. We're not slaying anyone. Relax. What are you doing over there? Why are you talking to that tree? What? I wasn't talking to a tree. That's absurd. I was just, practicing my lines. You're an actor? Are you in Skull and Funny Bones? No. I despise improvisation. If you wish to know who I truly am, then I shall allow you to bold gifts of truth, wisdom, and veracity. For my name is the very definition of valor. I am the great hero, Magnificus. Oh, so you really are a hero. You're not just acting like one. You're here to take on the Dark Sultan, eh? Yes, indeed, that is the truth, and I'd like to thank you not to say that so loudly next time. I have traveled from far to near, over big mountains of time, and come to feel the terrible tyrant. You don't have to whisper. Magnificus, run away to see the Dark Sultan, so if you wanted to. No time for talk. I'm off to the Dark Sultan's fortress. Off! Hurrah! Here I go, go, go! I'm not totally sold on that as a departing phrase. I may have had a little music or something. Magnificus, I was saying that maybe we could all head to the Dark Sultan's fortress together. Ah, thank goodness. Yes, please. It'd be nice to have someone come with me. You two are gonna make a nice name for yourselves in the hero business. So it's settled then. We'll take along with you to the... Wait a second, now that I think about it, it seems you two are awfully eager to ride the coattails of... I don't mean to be insulting or anything mind you, but, you know, I do have a reputation on hold. I suppose we could all journey together as the great hero Magnificus and his two lovely squires. A fair compromise, is it not? Yeah, fine, whatever you need. Yeah, I'm glad you see things my way. Geez, heroes can be so sensitive. Maybe it's something about putting on a suit of armor that makes them get all delicate. You know who I bet wouldn't get all touchy is that huge knight we met earlier. The one in all black armor. Wait a minute. A huge knight in all black armor? Are you telling me you two met the Shadow Knight Odin? I don't know what we're telling you, but we did run into a very large knight. He showed up, took care of a pack of jackals like they were nothing. It was so impressive. You met Odin and lived to tell the tale? You two must be charmed by the gods. Perhaps you're talismans of good fortune. Come with me. Stay close. Remember, though, to leave any heroic theatrics to me, unless you can't find me or something. Yes, Magnificus. Whew, you two really make it easy to have these difficult conversations. I shan't forget this. The chance to travel alongside a noble hero such as myself is indeed rare. You shan't forget that. Let's just let Magnificus take along with us. To the Dark Sultan's fortress. No, that's my line. Fine, let's just go. Can I just throw this dingus in a swamp or something? Now is there a guild hall somewhere? I actually don't know. Well, there's the plane. There's a boat. There's the airship for travel. So maybe not in this spot, maybe the next spot? I'm just exploring a bit more just in case. Oh, there's a portal. Sandtown. I don't need to get sand in my eyes, do I? Ba, 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 ba. Look at this place. This is what I imagined at all. There's nothing foreboding here. Everyone seems to be so happy. Your compound eye is supposed to be blind, Butterfly. There is no happiness here, only misery, gloom, and general stankiness. Really? I don't know. All these folks look pretty happy to me. Your naivete has bested you, my floating bug friend. Please leave the evaluations to me. For it is clear these poor citizens are under the oppressive spell of the Dark Sultan. I bow my head in woe. Oh, such woe, these poor, wretched, maltreated citizens. Just look at them. Yeah, everyone is smiling. I mean, they might just be laughing at you, but still. Well, smiling is a common reaction when one is under the control of evil overlord. See how awfully the citizens of Al Majik are made to suffer? They are shackled to the chains of their grins. There is but one person, and one alone, who can right these dastardly designs of deception. And that is I, Magnificus, hero of the people. Still trying that one out, but I like the sound of it. Definitely a contender, that one. Okay, let's go, Mr. Hero of the marginalized smilers. To Dark Sultan's fortress. Yet again, you pilfer my line, Butterfly. What do I need to do around here? What do I need to do around here to have my line? Alright, there's the guild. Who I need to talk to? This lady? That thing was called a killer horn, eh? What's the choice I already dropped? Black goat fleece. Large carcass turn beneath you. It's a little unnerving. Was there a guild office in Port Purito? Oh yeah, and I got mercenary up to adept. No, well, that's cool. I don't need to go to Castile to change my job. What do I want to check out? Alright, inn. Just to get that life bonus quickly done. 240, not bad. I can make that peanut in a minute. Yippee! I wiggle. Wiggle. I might have gotten that one anyway through the quest line, like with Port Purito. I don't know why, but desert areas are always some of my favorite areas. Hey, it's this Angela. Hey, you're the miner back in Castile that time, aren't you? It's been a while. How's your life? Looks like you made to sunny Al Majik. You really went out of your way to help me. I hope I can return favor sometime. I've got some info for you. Hot off the press, there'll be 2 aquamarines, please. What? I'm kidding. Call this one a favor for helping me in Castile. You mine a regular old deposit, you get a regular old, but mine a rare deposit, Precious Gem Central. Yeah, we know about that. Thanks for info I already know. Dingus. Ha pa 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 pa. Floating houses, flying carpets, wow! How are they doing that? Do you think this is some sort of magic trick? There's no magic, only illusions, and this is more proof of the illusion of Joy the Master Wicked. So yeah, to tell me, how exactly were you planning to infiltrate the Dark Sultan's fortress? Infiltrate? We'll just plan to knock on front door, or use the doorbell if they have one. The doorbell? What sort of insanity to be this? One does not simply announce oneself when going to confront the Dark Sultan. There are powerful minions of evil to be dispensed with before one even reaches the Dark Sultan. First, there is he who felled 1,000 soldiers single-handedly, that Odin, the Shadow Knight. I'm gonna grab a throat lozenge, my throat's still boogly-boo. Into honey lemon holes. Then there's the one who commands the despicable creatures of the night, Dark Mage Eldred. Despicable. Let's forget the foul blood second abomination of the Dark Witch Demona. Last of all, there's the one who commands them all, the Dark Sultan himself, Damien Hellborn. And we'll take those individuals who dare obstruct us and we'll move them out of the way. Are you nervous at all, Magnificus? Nonsense, this sweat from my brow is due to the heat, not any sort of mind-numbing fear. I figure that, but in this case, we should all stick together. I think we'll be okay if we do that. Really? You think so? I do. We'll even lead the way, just because, you know, a lonely squire must protect the hero. Now then, to the fortress entrance. I feel sick. Merchant. Oh, yeah, for, yeah, you're for the mercenaries, okay. Although, I wouldn't mind finding a weapon shop or something. There's health, there's soup, there's food. There's the portal. I think before we continue on, I'm going to try and find a weapon shop. So I think by here I can buy something potentially better than my little stick. Magic General Goods, maybe here? No, and how can I help you? A toy camel? Okay, so not here. But looking at the types of stuff I can buy, yeah. Oh, there's a purple chest up there. I must get the purple. Green cactus. Probably another housing decoration. Here we go. Possibly in here? Oh, no, I see where I can buy it. This is just a workshop. Magic Fine Arms. And cannabis. Weed! Weapons in top condition. By 4 points, but my magic attacks are really up there thanks to the armor set. If that's all that is, that really isn't too much, so I'll stick with this armor set to help out. It's really one of those things that I could eventually make better. Oh well, that was a bust. Let's continue on. Zerk! Zerk about dark, bark. Ah, that looks wicked. Hey! Looks like my shoe's untied. You gotta hit and I'll catch up with you. Are you sure, Magnificus? Because if we go on alone, the glory would probably fall between two lily squares instead of where the glory should be rightfully fall, which is on top of a hero. Well put. Looks like your metal boots don't have any laces. Yes, I was thinking about a pair of shoes I had left at home. Actually, they were untied when I left. What, you don't believe me? For shame. Who are you talking to? No one. Let's go. After all, a hero shall show no signs of delay when there is a beautiful princess waiting on the other end. Just how every brave hero tale ends, is it not? Yeah, usually, but I don't think there are any princesses here in Al Majik. No princess? Are you expecting to say a princess after you took on the Dark Sultan? What? Of course not. A true hero seeks the glory of justice, not the love of a princess. There aren't a soft touch or gentle cuddles at night of a princess who just accepts the hero for who he is. Princess Laura Castile wanted to come with us here to Al Majik. Good, her father the king stopped her, but maybe you two could meet. What do you think about that match, Goober? She seems so unlike your normal princess, full of adventure. Yeah, so let's do this, and maybe I can hook you up, you two later. Oh, I don't know if I'm actually ready to meet her face to face. My shoe needs polishing. Can I just throw him off the bridge? Bah. Here, what do we have here? 2 human forms and 1 winged insect. Speak your purpose and journey to my master's fortress. That's a dark mage, Eldred. Are you lost, or perhaps your official visitors in my master's domain? Yes, we're lost to see when are we on our way to Castile, General Goodstar. Looks like we went to the wrong. We have urgent business with the Dark Sultan. No, don't listen to this float. Rorschach Town. She doesn't know what she's talking about. I see your cape. Does that mean you're the newest chosen hero of Castile? Of course he is. Haven't you heard of Magnificus? You see it free everyone from the, what was it, the Sultan's Dark Tyranny and take on yes, I think I see what's going on here. Magnificus, you are the 10th hero to gracious lordship this month. Allow me to welcome you. See, Magnificus, there's nothing to worry about. Now we get a taste of Al Majik hospitality. Go, that's what I'm afraid of. Surely I was not able to prepare the fortress for your unexpected arrival. However, I have more than prepared for your predictable departure. Is it then slain by shadow and short pants wielding the halberd? No one saunters off. No one saunters off in the sands and ships you to Dark Sultan. What fools do you take us for? Gibber, what shall we do? Bring it on. That's the spirit. We're not afraid of you. Well, maybe one of us is. Magi Knight. Eat popsicle. It would appear this unknown pair is of a high caliber than the hero we were expecting. Very well, perhaps these guests require a more personal touch. Oh! Enough, Eldred. Lord Damien! My lord, I was just dispensed with these traitors. Shouldn't have come here to raid Al Majik and take off. You're embarrassing me, and quite frankly, you're embarrassing yourself, Eldred. I heard everything. I will take care of this personally. You need not trouble yourself, my lord. Leave the fate of this cowardly rebel to me. The Dark Sultan, he's here. He's everywhere. Oh, I'm so sorry, so let's make things about you. I don't have a David, please spare me. Hello, Mr. Dark Sultan, sir. We're here on a bit of urgent business, if you have a moment. Yes, urgent business. That was all. Oh, please. We have seen many heroes here of late. I am intrigued by these visitors. Let us speak of your urgent matter. What, my lord? You can't be serious. Do you want me to permit them to pass? Never defy my orders in front of others. Huh? Yes? He's staring again. What is it, Magnificus? What are you looking at? Magnificus, what are you doing? I remembered something of great importance. But I thought you were wanting to meet the Dark Sultan. This is your big chance. Why can't you just let me be myself? I'm not trying to pressure you into being a caterpillar, you know? You have issues, Magnificus. Magnificent issues. Well, if you're not feeling up to it, then thanks for helping us get us this far. Should we kiss just goodbye, then? Well, no, I mean, perhaps I'll meet you in there later once I fix my helmet visor. It's a little wet, it seems. Gibber, let's head to Mr. Sultan's room. Thank you. It would appear Lord Damien here holds no ill will towards King Eric. That's most reassuring to hear. $10 is just a misunderstanding. Wait, who's that to the side? Oh, just a maid. Portal! Sultan's throne room. Goober, look at that. That must be him. Kinda nervous. He talked first. I am Damien Hellborn, Dark Sultan of Al-Majik. Now tell me, what is your purpose here? Notice whether or not you leave this place depends on your answer. Well, you see, your darkness, we have something important to discuss with you. And with this importance, we somehow have to do with a letter from Castile's king. Do not bother lying to me, for I can see into your soul my magical abilities. Rare is the sight of a butterfly blessed with speech, and you, Goober, wasn't? Listen well. You are now under the power of the Dark Sultan. From this point forward, I shall know who you are inside and out. I shall control your every word. And you will reside here in Al-Majik for the rest of your years, acting only as I command. I don't believe it. Magnificence was right. Just kidding. What? Sorry, I'm not very good at this whole evil and tyrannical Dark Sultan thing. I'm the Dark Sultan, but, you know, that's just my life. You can call me Damien. Okay, so what's going on? Is this a joke? No, welcome to Al-Majik. It's good to see new faces. This letter you have from King Eric, this is quite the honor. An honor? Are you friends with King Eric? Friends? Yeah, you know, friends. Like comrades, buddies, pals, chums, mates, cohorts. Compadres? I am familiar with the meaning of those words, yes? But, I mean, you have some friends, don't you? Something before I say something that's going to get us both in big trouble. I know I've never expected it. I am familiar with the concept of friendship in the abstract, yes. Perhaps King Eric and I are actually friends, and I am simply unaware of it. That's not quite how it works. But King Eric has been great to Goober and me. I'm sure he'll like to have you visit him in Castile. I am deeply pleased with such second-hand invitation. My thanks. However, as much as I'd like to, I don't know if I'm ever going to get a chance to leave this place. I've heard so much about the all-wonderful places of Riviera. I long to see lush, beautiful landscapes and experience unique cultures all over the land. I ramble. My apologies. Perhaps that will be in another life. Now let me see this letter you speak of. Right. Let me give you the full explanation of what's happening thus far. Hand over King Eric's letter. But for some reason, he just keeps pretending his armored boots and lace at him. It was weird. Oh, sorry, I was rambling. You probably knew all this from your mind and soul reading magic or whatever it is. Well, I must use that judiciously. The smell is quite draining, and my mother absolutely hates it when never mind. I'm sorry that I have only been bad news to add to the situation. We've also had a Doomstone fall here recently. Although this doesn't fall under the duties of the Dark Sultan, I made an attempt to recover it myself. Oh really? How'd it go? Not well. My ancestors near the stone have fallen under its influence. We are being infected by the stone's energy every second. Our situation here is grave. Although I may help you, it isn't within my power to share the treasure of Al-Majik. You must speak to... Oh, Damien! I knew it! You're reading the hearts of common rabble again, weren't ya? Mother, please don't insult our guests like that. They brought me a letter from the King of Castile. Oh, just Damien. It's just that the change in Lunaris and the strange events occurred around Nervia might be... Well, not here about this nonsense. These are wolves in sheep's clothing, Damien. You know you can't trust anyone from Castile. That insolent King Eric is responsible for banishing your father. And they are now looking for reasons to blame their problems on the people of Al-Majik. Mother, please, you're a little paranoid. Our feud with Castile was how long ago? Not long enough! I will not allow you to dishonor the memory of your father by dealing with these barbarians. What is the will of the father? Repeat it! My destiny is to pierce the tree of the Sultan at the age of 15 and rule as the next Dark Sultan. I meant my time, my first order of business will be to make right or humiliation at the hands of Castile. Ah, that sucked out my tongue. You didn't screw up one word. Sorry to interrupt. I know you still need to firm up your plans for destroying Castile, but right now if we could just... I have never seen a butterfly with such audacity. You look wonderful under glass. What you done, Damian? Yeah, yes, Mother. What? No, you can't do that. Look, Riviera is in trouble, and if you don't put your squabbles aside... No one else listen to you, flying roach. Damian, what has that? I can see that inside you're nervous about the trial, but you mustn't be, my dear. And no longer my little baby boy. You're about to turn 15 years old. Now, Damian, dear, I know you do not need your mother to tell you about your responsibilities. I'm trying to do like a Valley Girl accent, but it's failing hard. You are no longer a child. Stop acting like one. I will leave you to deal with the memories of your guests. I'm going to throw a boat at her. That was most unfortunate. I do apologize for that. That was my mother, obviously. Taking part in this trial requires I remain sequestered from the world for a whole year. Why is that? That's a good question. As if I haven't grown up isolated enough. I am to remain in the depths of the ancient ruins until my Sultan training is complete. Perhaps they believe that insulation is the key to my success, but in the event if I fail the trial, I'm to remain in the ruins for 3 more years to undergo basic training once more. And the entire cycle begins again. That sounds terrible! You can't let them trap you like that! It truly was a pleasure meeting you both. Now please leave before my mother returns. Lord Damien! Odin, please enter. That's okay, they're friends. Please escort them out of here safely and avoid my mother. Is there anything else we can do to help Damien? Fear not, Butterfly. I shall write a response to King Eric before the start of the trial. Is there anything we can say that would convince you not to go through with the trial? No, like King Eric, our time was short but pleasant. You two may stay in the inn in town before you leave. I thank you both. Farewell. Wait a second, Damien, this isn't the end, right? We'll see you again someday. After all, we're all friends now, right? We are friends? Friends, yes, so we'll see each other again. He has a pupper, a doggo, a very good boy. That's a strange pair there, eh? That's a strange pair there, eh, Serby? You know, it's funny though. I've got to use a memory erasing spell on them after they heard all that about getting revenge on Castile. You forget erase a memory. Now that is very funny. I think it's funny. It'd be nice if someone else laughed with me so I could confirm if such a statement's humor level. Cooper and that talking butterfly. Perhaps I could have eventually considered them friends. A talking butterfly? I knew it. It's gotta be her. Arf, woof, and bark. Back off, Pooch. I will back-wing you without even thinking about it. What is the matter, Serby? Where did that black butterfly come from? A black one, you say? Is it related to the white one, you say? Maybe? I don't know. Wink, 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 wink. Hey, what do you think the Mona meant when she told Damon to deal with our memories? Fascinating. Wasn't it weird that Damon and his mom were talking about getting back at Castile right in front of us? 'Twas no mistake, Butterfly. Who said that? Your voice got so deep, dear Goober. Say something else. 'Twas I, Butterfly. Oh my, your voice is so strong and powerful, my great knight Sir Odin. Thank you, just Odin. Whatever you say, just Odin. Odin, please. You should know that Lord Damien could have easily erased both of your memories. It appears he enjoyed your company, though, and chose not to manipulate you so. Oh well, that was nice of him. Despite what Lord Demona may have said, Lord Damien wanted to protect you, the two of you. Mind eraser magic's not a perfect science. Often the mind can encounter unintended consequences. Chiefly, 'tis the first time I've ever seen the young lord rebel against his mother. Regardless, he is committed to his duty to undertake the trial. Lord Damien is bound by filial piety. What's that? The young master feels duty bound to respect the wishes of his mother. Lord Damien is prepared for the worst, but Lord relieved me of my duties, actually. Why would he do that? He knows he will be gone for a long time at best, and perhaps for a very long time at worst. Lord Damien shoved a knapsack into my hand, saying, "Drop the helmet, travel the world, and be free." You ordered me to leave before Lady Demona began issuing me orders. So, he relieved you of duty so he can experience the world while he's undergoing a trial? Wow! Indeed, Lord Damien's kindness knows no bounds. However, I find myself rather conflicted. What's the conflict? Ditch the armor and find something you want to do with your life? You make it sound so simple, Butterfly. If I felt pleasure, I would say that this was an experience where that feeling occurred. You may rest at the Almage again. Please, take advantage of that. I bid you farewell. This is another one of my favorite tropes. The area, like, dark evil area, is not really dark and evil at all. It was just a misunderstanding. Haha. Water is good. Bye! Gibber, I feel like there's more going on here than meets the compound eye. Let's say it here for tonight. I need some time to cook up a plan. I think Damien needs our help. Plus, I'm not leaving here without knowing where we can find the next goddess treasure. Away we go! Yeah. Never to run. Yeah, I figured we'd be staying at the inn regardless. But I just wanted to stay there anyway for funs. Bagel with cream cheese. That sounds good. Toasted bagel, maybe some garlic herb cream cheese. Maybe a tiny bit of smoked ham. Ah, welcome, welcome. You must be Goober. I received word from the Dark Sultan that the two important guests will be arriving soon. Yes, Lord Damien told us it was a good place to rest for the night. Oh my, you're on a first-name basis, are you? Well, yeah, I guess we are. Oh, that should not surprise me. The Sultan is quite a down-to-earth soul. You didn't hear this from me. The Sultan actually sneaks out of the fortress to this part of town on occasion to meet with his people. He is quite a personable and kind sort when one gets to know him. Such a shame he must live so isolated a life. Sounds like we're not the only ones who get sad to see Lord Damien go. Huh? Where is he going? Oh, well, it's not my place to question. Official Dark Sultan business, I'm sure. Let's get some rest, Goober. I would get up early and catch Damien tomorrow before he embarks on his trial. I still think maybe we can help him somehow. But if not, we can't. We can still say goodbye. I mean, we are his friends now, right? We can at least show him what that means. And plus, I want to get to explore some of the Almageek's primary area. Because there, although I didn't see the exit, there is probably another, like, battle area. Halt there, squires! How is it you two still live? I thought for certain you'd be finished. I don't think finished is Lord Damien's freedom. The Dark Sultan's freedom? Well, I suppose one could look at it that way, so you're aware of what's happening here. What are you talking about? Oh, so you don't know, no. Ramming, why do you think that art, being revered as Raymond here, can be really set me apart? No, the empty fortress is my chance for vengeance! I'm still working on some of the rhymes, obviously. Magnificus, what are you talking about? Why is the fortress empty? This morning I picked up a quite tasty piece of information that all officials left the fortress. They were all headed to the Irradian Desert. You must be starting to trail already. Goober, we need to get to the Irradian Desert. Wait one moment. I already need squares to help me storm the fortress. This might be our last chance to see Lord Damien, Goober. Well, if you're just going to ignore me, you can at least let me lead you squires to the Irradian Desert. I still want him to get thrown off a bridge. Okay, it's pointing me south. It's hard to see that little, waymark arrow. Way past cool! Yeah! Yeah! Bagel! Toasted cheese it! have food on the mind, and I recently ate before starting to record. My brain's weird. Do I even have a brain? I am just a little slime goober. Goobity goop gop gop ee. Oh, it's another mole. Oh, hey, it's Rock. Whoa, whoa, don't sneak around like me that. I say, you do look familiar. Oh, hey, long time no see there, goober. How have you been? What's with that look? I totally recognized you. Boy, do I have much to tell you. So much has happened since we last met. Before we can catch up, here's a little something to commemorate our meeting up again. Ooh, a silver pickaxe. Is it even better than what I have? To my tools. No. Oh yeah, I was wondering if you wanted to head off to another adventure, and for old times. Right back when you were just a fledgling, have we teamed up and found a topaz? If that wasn't a pickaxe point of excitement, then I don't know what it was, except maybe a pickaxe. Alright, so we got Rock as our party member for mining. Gold deposit. Am I strong enough? I should be. Oh yeah. So this would be sandstone and almagic gold. I look weird mining like that. Yeah. Now then, Damien, sweetie, off you go to your year-long trial. As you wish, Mother. Good luck, young one. Oh, I love the area music here. The sound just goes on forever. This desert is swarming with beasts and even more terrifying than a horde of magic knights. How are we going to track down Lord Damien? Our adversary is indeed out there somewhere, Butterfly. We can pounce him unawares. Gibber, we've got to hurry. Let's ambush the enemy and dispatch him like a sea anemone. It's been a bit. Let's do a cheeky save. We're going to continue on. This one might be a bit of a longer episode, because I'm going to get this chapter done all in one go. There's a big cactus man. Angry Cacto. What are these guys? Outlaws. What up? Eat my star, bitch. So I've got gold. Which one's this one? This is sugar tree. Maybe. Sugar nuts, sugar log. Right, here's the giant, that's the giant of the, giant bird of the zone. Subterranean lake, Wild Cheek. Okay, is there any guild deposits around here? A sack of silver? Now. How dare you! Fuck! Ah well. Fish scales! Wow, this is a large area. Okay, there's some almagic golds. I don't think that's where we gotta go. Run away! Heck, even I would survive more than this Pingus Dingus McGringus. Throw him in a boat. I still hate us, because he's a wingus. That's the Shadow Knight. Don't move. Maybe he won't see you. Odin, a pleasure to see you again. Stop provoking him. You're well met as well, Butterfly. Doomed. You squares distract him while I run away. Silence, overly shaky, shiny knight. You are on sacred ground. Sir Odin, may we dispatch this coward with a display of reasonable weaponry expertise? Odin, why are you still here? I thought you were going to travel the world. You know, see the ocean, climb a mountain. Demon gave you your freedom. Yes, my freedom. You don't want to waste this chance to be able to achieve what it is you truly want in life, right? For what is freedom if it's not exercised? Now that you're free to choose what you want to do, I need some theme music here. What do I want to do? If these guys are bothering you with existential nonsense, please let us deal with them, Odin. The only nonsense I hear is that familiar tone you're taking with me, Magic Knight. I know not what I want, Butterfly. I do not believe in the capacity of dwelling on such frivolous things as what I want. But I do know there is one thing in this world that is irreplaceable to me. I did not know how to tell this to Lord Damien when he excused me from my service. The thing in this world is the most sacred and valuable thing that cannot be replaced. It's Lord Damien himself. If I could do one thing, it would be to serve him in a trial. But, Sir Odin, you can't do that. You have a job here. What would be the worst that could happen? I would be dismissed from my post a second time? He is right, you know. That was crazy. With Owen out of the picture, we outnumbered these fiends 3-2. Let's carry out our vengeance, just like we had previously mentioned once. Who's with me? If you're with me, Squire, strike first and I'll follow. Gilbert, what do you think? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Let's go. Get sucked into the desert, you weenus. What is it? Yeah. It's not like Sir interrupt or such a Solomon ritual. Wow, something serious must be going down. I mean, look, if Sir Odin is here, it has to be serious. Well, I'm a mage. How do I do that? What are you squares doing? I command you to not leave me here alone with these magic knights. Sorry, Magnificus. Everyone has to fend for themselves at some point. Good luck. I just stare with the darkest blank stare. Oh no. My good Maginites, now I'm sure we can work this out, no? I have a great idea. How about we all storm the fortress now that it's completely unguarded? I guess this place is actually your home, isn't it? So I don't think that's gonna work. What's this? A back butterfly come to ambush the great Magnificus. Hold there. I knew it. What is Ueli thinking she's doing? Look, you could just do fine, Goldie. I'll do just fine for what? What do you mean to do with me, Butterfly? Mr. Maginite, perhaps you two could be my new squires. My first order is to protect me from the aggression of this butterfly. Its advances can only be taken as competitive and threatening. Wait, I'm really scared of this little flapping insect. You little snooty butterfly. You are speaking to the great Magnificus. You might take your threats as well. At least you endanger the safety of your own welfare. That was a long way to go for some wordplay, but I made it rhyme. I bet that armor is about as fake as your knighthood. Well, that's just, I mean, you are one exceedingly rude butterfly, I must say. Whatever, just stop yamming, open that blank state of mind you got there. I've got a bad feeling about this. Me too. Odin, wait! What are you two doing here? This is no place for foreign interlopers. You're putting both yourself and Damien's trial in danger. You must leave immediately. No way, we're Damien's friends too. If you're going to help him, we're going to help you. You speak much of this friends thing. Well, it's just as well I don't think you can leave now anyway. Our only option is to complete the trial successfully. At least we spent another 3 years trapped here. Well, we better find Damien. Let's go! Yes, we got Odin with us. Just checking up some stuff real quick. Okay, let's go. We are in a Dindry dungeon of Dundry Doos. Ah! That didn't sound good. Mother, just back away slowly, look at the ground, don't make eye contact with it. I can't move, Damien, help me! Oh, it's a Doomstone T-Rex dinosaur. It's the Lord of the Dead. That's the Dark Sultan's most powerful servant. But it now lives in some sort of shadow. What has happened here? Damien, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I push you to do this. Please forgive me. Miss Hope Steel Mother, if it's a fight you seek, the wretched servant of darkness, then face me. Leave the boy alone. Let us put those fangs in your sin test. May you find you've been off more than you can chew. Odin, what are you doing here? Hey Goober, that's a shadow monster, isn't it? Oh, wait a second. Goober, one wrong move and we're goners. What are you two? What's going on here? What is the meaning of this? This is my childhood bear, not some carnival for your amusement. We're Damien, we have come to serve you. Odin, these travelers certainly did not come here willingly, and they put themselves at great risk too. We all ventured here on our own volition, my lord. But why? Why would you do that? Because we're your friends, my lord. I think I said that correctly. Did Damien quickly feeling faint? Give it a roar. Rawr. My mother! Gather yourself quickly. I shall prove my worth as the Dark Sultan. I'll get you out of here alive. Wait until it's focused on me. Where's the Doomstone? There's gotta be around here somewhere. We have to find it. Hee! Are you kidding me? You can't see it. What's in front of you? That voice. Can't say I'm surprised. Looks like I have to bail you out of this one again. Come on, big boy, cough it up. Oh, he ate it. The Doomstone? That beast must have eaten it. Okay, Goober, you know what to do. Smash that Doomstone to smithereens. Mother, go now. Quickly, milady. We will deal with this beast. Yay! Okay, yeah, they really want us to focus on that. Fuck you, Doomstone. Mother, are you alright? Yes, Damien, thank you. I'm fine. I also did not want to try and do that damn accent I did for her again. Ah, run! Rex Butterfly, this is the new natural form of the Lord of the Dead. It's all is normal. Oh, of course. I knew that. As you see, the Doomstone is capable of taking a creature who is, full of natural beauty and turning it into a dark, dangerous beast. Totally unlike this wonderful creature here. Ha! Oh, this is the perfect size. Who are you? Identify yourself. Noella, what are you doing here? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I just made a habit of following you whenever you're up to something. Naive little Uella. Someday you'll figure it all out. Until then, don't mind me. I just came to get my hands on this Doomstone here. I said on this Doomstone here. That's your key here, old boy. Come on, step it up. I don't have all day. Magnificus. Commencing Doomstone retrieval. Shush, I'm not paying you to talk. I'm not paying you at all, in fact. As you command, princess. This chump thinks I'm a princess. I didn't even tell him that. That's a pretty strong mind control spell. Noel, what do you want with that stone? Oh, well, aren't we just little Miss Nosy Pants? I got my reasons. Don't you worry. Let's go, Goldie. Thanks for the laughs, kids. Toodles. Who was that girl? I'm sorry, Lord Damon. Her name's Noella. What business does she have here? She has run off with the Doomstone. Yes, it's quite concerning. Mother, are you okay? No need to worry. I'm just a bit shaken up, that is all. That's all. Perhaps I underestimated the gravity of those stones. This may necessitate further research regardless. Since you have freed the Lord of the Dead, it is yours to command. I fear you'll need its power. Although, you still need to seek the final validation from the former Sultan, your father. Isn't Mr. Old Sultan, like, banished to some banished place? How is Damien supposed to find him? Why am I even speaking with a butterfly who knows nothing of our ancient customs? Damien, you must prepare yourself to recite the oath that will free the former Sultan. How long has it been since I heard his dark brune voice? Just thinking about it makes me sploosh. It's too much sometimes, Damien. I miss your father so. Mother, please don't cry. I know what I have to do. We work so hard all our lives to hide what is we truly want. Are we really happy being the person that such effort transforms us into? I apologize, my son. I don't know what came over me. I was weakened by our encounter. Let's be off to the trial chamber. I vow to do all this within my power, not for my sake, but rather for my mother's. I thank you too for your help. I wish I could help you further on your journey. We're coming with you, Damien. I like how he's still there, but seeing how we barely did dilly squat damage, I'm just gonna let him be. Behold, Damien. This statue was built to honor your father, the former Dark Sultan. That is one mean-looking statue. I keep hearing those door closing and stuff. Must be like... I think that's just an emulation issue. I'm sensing something very powerful coming from within that thing. I'd stay a couple steps back if I were you. Now, Damien, recite the oath. Of course, the oath. Let's see. Dark Sultans, don't hesitate, darling. Hurry up and express your utmost desire to rule. My utmost desire to rule, right. I actually can't remember the oath. My mind has gone blank. Do not worry, my lord. I shall help you. Oh, no, thanks, but I think I need some more time. I, Damien Hellborn, hereby claim my rightful seat as Dark Sultan. I, Damien Hellborn, hereby claim my rightful seat as Dark Sultan. I vow to exact vengeance upon Castile in the name of my father, the former Dark Sultan. I vow to exact vengeance upon Castile. What's the matter, child? Finish it. In the name of my father, the former Dark Sultan. In the name of my father, the former Dark Sultan. Hear my words, Dark Sultan. Transfer thy dark spirit into the stone visage. Hear my words, Dark Sultan, and transfer thy dark spirit upon... Wait, what was that? Did you see that? Do not mock the ritual, Damien. You must finish. The statue just moved. Am I the one who saw it? Don't be ridiculous, Damien. I didn't know no such thing. Huh? I think I saw something too. Uh-oh. I didn't see how this could be good. Thou who seekest the throne. That voice. My former lordship. How dare you just come in with your booming voice after all this time without a word to me? I've been a little busy trapped in this dark statue, sweet pea. I'm sorry, can we talk about this latter? Listen well, thou, my son, who seekest thy throne of Dark Sultanist. I've always been terrible at talking like this. Look, Damien, I heard that weak excuse for an oath and it just doesn't sound like you want it. And that's fine, but I don't want you doing this unless you're certain that it's what you want to do. You need not to say anything, but I must validate your intentions are true. Let's discuss this further. The Dark Sultan seems like he'd be a really good therapist, don't you think? Shush, Butterfly. I sense great reluctance in your heart regarding the declaration of vengeance upon Castile. I'm really interested in why that is. Come, my son, you can tell me anything. I'm a statue of your father. What is this? This isn't part of the trial. You're just trying to confuse me. Silence, child. Now tell me what is truly in your heart. Can you successfully convey these emotions to a statue? You shall earn the official title of Dark Sultan, ruler of Al-Majik. What is in Damien's heart, you mean? Gibber, it does little, but I apologize on behalf of Al-Majik for our aggression towards Castile. Our men should not be fighting each other, but I see no way out of this. It will take some time for such epic wounds to heal, my lord. 'Tis not as simple as repairing a broken statue. Yeah, it seems that Ergo's much more brittle and fussy than statues. What do you think, Damien? I think Odin here has shown the way to express what is truly in my heart. Ha! I was hoping you'd say that. Given that it's all transparent, I dare say that to convey what I truly wish. I do not believe my heart would be sufficient. It will take my heart, my head, and the totality of my powers, as well as your Goober. I wish to end the silly feud between the kingdoms. Will you help me do this? Of course. It's the spirit, Goober. You have my thanks, Goober. Now, shall we? Well, there's some treasures. Don't mind if I do. A Powerade? Is that like Gatorade but powerful? Nah, I'm kidding. A Resistance Aid is like Gatorade but... Oh, do we attack it? No, no, what have you done? He's gone. He's truly gone forever. Oh man, that's gonna leave a mark. Well done, Damien. Your courage to enact your true wish before the altar freed me from my prison. You proved the power of your heart to be strong and true, Dark Sultan. Why is everyone just staring? Oh, my legs? Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Those should come back soon. You mean tell me you were just hiding inside that stupid statue all this time? I wouldn't call it hiding, my little kumquat. It's not like I put myself there willingly. Look, can we please not fight in front of the boy? I'm tired. I just got out of mystical imprisonment. I cannot believe you've been alive this entire time. Can't we just be happy for some 1 second before we overanalyze the entire situation? Eeks, looks like the former Sultan might want to see about getting in prison again. No, my little flapping friend, I wouldn't wish that sort of thing upon my worst enemy. Well, maybe King Eric, so we get a taste of how it feels. Lucky for him, I have had a lot of time to think. You'd be surprised how being a statue changes your view. I advise that the vendetta against Castile and its people be erased, Dark Sultan. You may do as you wish, but that is my counsel. Now, if you don't mind me saying so, I really just want to get out of this nasty chamber. I hope I remember how to do this. Everyone, to the oasis! I love how silly these stories can get. Whoa! That was amazing! Can you teach us how to do that? This is the Spirit Oasis. But I thought only the Dark Sun could ever set foot here. You're indeed wise beyond your years, young Dark Sultan. But today is a special day, so why not set aside that wolf for a bit? Daddy still holds some sway here. You former Dark Sultaness! Oh wait, no, Eldred, you're awake! Seems my weapon skills were stronger than I thought. I didn't mean to bring Eldred here. What's going on? 1 second, I'm sleeping outside. If I do nothing, I'm sleeping. Just relax and go back to your snooze, Eldred. So, Damien, tell me what do you know of King Eric? I understand he is known as a wise and popular ruler among the citizens of Castile. Yes, that's all fine and dandy, but what of his stature? No one doubts he's an honorable man and had known to be so throughout the land. No, I mean like his height. Why do you care about that? Well, trapping me in that statue was all King Eric's doing. After all, it was a good move, I must say. I was just wondering if he had found a way to counteract my regal imp spell yet. My mistake was going in first. My mistake was going first. Whenever you go first, you're at a disadvantage, I think. But if he's still a child's size, perhaps we could up the stakes with transforming him with a little foul play. What do you think, my young Dark Sultan? Wait, Father, you're making it sound like this is all one big game you two play. This is no game! My stink bomb explosion will be told for generations in Castile. Poems were written of that day. It was only trumped by King Eric's resourcefulness in crafting a snapdragon-sized whoopee cushion that... Enough, that is it. I am sick and tired of you little boys playing all these games. Yeah, so the fight, or the ill will of Castile and Almagic is just a prank war between King Eric and the Elder Dark Sultan. What is my little snuggle muffin? Don't you snuggle muffin me! I can't believe this is all part of your dumb little prank battle. Do you have any idea what you put me through? My sweet crumbly peanut bear, please remember your blood pressure. You remember my blood pressure because that's all you have from me from now on. You can't talk to me like that. I'm the Dark Sultan. Actually, you're the former. Damon here's the Dark Sultan. Thanks for reminding him, Butterfly. I think he's going to need some time to get used to that. Lord Damien, perhaps we should go. Are you kidding? They can't tell me what to do now. I'm staying here for this. How could you be so careless and insensitive? I thought you were getting better at this. You almost put 2 lands at war. You know very well how reckless such unnecessary magic can be when we have taught our own son. Yeah, okay, alright, I was stupid. I'm sorry, can we just get over this? I need to shower and shower and cold. I want everyone in the kingdom to know what a fool this man I married is. This is quite the example set of our son on the first day of Sultan. What are you going to do? Tell our friends? Oh, sorry, apparently he was alive in a statue all this time? Look, my delicate piece of nailed banana bread. You made your point. I'm sorry. Truly I am. You'd better believe you're sorry. You don't need to engage in these juvenile acts of trickery. Nearly destroyed your family. I'm so glad you're no longer the Dark Sultan. There are going to be some changes in our home. Lady Demona, I believe this is all proved to be the best. Now that he's no longer Dark Sultan, our former lord will no doubt have been much more dedicated father and husband. Is that what you see, Eldred? Oh, how can I trust you? You sleep through your own funeral. This is a second chance at rearing your family and having that family life you wanted. Perhaps now relieved of my service as your husband, I too can have a second chance. Perhaps I may be able to relieve my Dark Mage title. You wish to step down from your position, Eldred? Oh, Dark Sultan, if you only knew the taunts I endured walking through the streets of Al Majik. The children chant me, Dark Mage, dirty shorts and overage. Tragic, so my unsweetened bowl of muesli, I swear to you that Eldred has the right of things from here. About me being a better husband, I don't know what he's talking about with children chanting at him. Dark Mage, your beard is long and stinky too. It doesn't even rhyme, so I don't know why that one gets so popular. Father, back to the whole regal imp spell you put on King Eric. You may rest easy, Lord Damien. I do believe the king took a liking to his current. Oh, you may rest easy, fuck it. Many of the ladies in the court believe it's supposed to be cute, or so I'm told. That lucky son of a gun. What did you just say? I said, come on, let's get out of here, hon. You know, like, let's go and cuddle somewhere. I hate to interrupt all these deep philosophical examinations, but has Lord Damien passed the trail or what? Well, he would pass if our former lordship were not present. Damien needs space for the final validation. I can tell you what I'm not watching. No, it's just you're a bit of an imposing floating figure. You kind of took over a room, so to speak. There could only be one Dark Sultan, I suppose. Father, before you go, I have a favor to ask of you. A sin that's been weighing on me, but I will not go against your wishes in this matter. I can already read what's in your heart, my son. It's Eric's letter, correct? Son, you're the Dark Son of Al Majik now. I give your decision my blessing. Thank you so much, Father. Everybody's getting mixed up accents and voices. Well then, I shall leave you to catch up with Mother. It sounds like you two have plenty to talk over. Are you sure you don't need me for anything else? I mean, I do know quite a bit about this whole Dark. I'll stop your blubbering. I'm not mad at you anymore. I've said my piece. If I were still mad at you, you wouldn't be floating above ground. I can tell you that much. What's this? Odin has found his laugh? Well, this is quite a special day all around. Dark Mage, your armpits smell like burnt sage. That's the other one I always say. I didn't think anyone else could smell that, though. We shall deal with your issues later, Eldred. Right now, I would like to say something. Goober, Butterfly, for my first official action as Dark Sultan of Al Majik, I present you with a gift. A gift of the admirable service, bravery, friendship you have all shown to Al Majik. A gift that, I don't have on me right now. Meet me outside the gate of Al Majik and we'll finish up this up there. Lot of text, heavy dialogue. Ooh, sparkly. Dark Sultan's Fortress Hall. Oh, so that's what that was. But yeah, it's still funny that it's just a prank war between King Eric and the Dark Sultan. This game does not take itself super serious, and I love that. I wonder how serious the next game in the series is going to be. That's what I wonder about. I think we're definitely getting very close to the end of the of this chapter, which is good because it's like I said, this is gonna be a bit of a long one. Yes. I'm so tongue-tied lately. This is the goddess treasure entrusted to the Sultans of Al Majik. Please guard it with your life. The goddess compass. We all share this world, and if a citizen of the Almagic can help protect it, so we shall do so. Those are wise words, Lord Damien. Tell King Eric that he has no greater ally than the Dark Sultan of Almagic. Yes, sir. Damien's letter. Milady, this seems to be an auspicious day in the history of Almagic. What of that letter? We shall happily deliver the letter, Lord Damien, Dark Sultan, sir. Hildred, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yes, my lady, I believe those may very well be the contents of his lordship's letter. Well, shall I be off then? Magnificus, are you okay? Well, what are you doing out here? Can't a coward just mope around in peace? We're just tying up some loose ends. How are you feeling? Looks like you were in a better shape than the last time we saw you. Noella was having her way with you. I woke up in the middle of the Aridian desert. I have no idea how I got there. My head was so full of sand, my head aches, my body is sore. What happened? All I have is this hazy image of the most beautiful princess in the world. At least I think she was a princess. Typical Noella. Gilbert, Butterfly, before we part ways, I'd like to express my gratitude to you. I owe you a great debt. You made me examine my true desires, and I thank you for that. Yeah, no problem, Odin. We do anything for you. Besides, we're the ones who should be thanking all of you. It's been quite a ride. Alright, Gilbert, let's get the goddess compass back to Castile. The fate of Riviera depends on us. I hope we may meet again. Of course we will. That's what friends do. In that case, you two are welcome in Almagic anytime. You're officially allies to this land. What is this talk of friendship with the Dark Sultan? It seems your friend Magnificus still needs to learn the value of an inner monologue. Gilbert, Butterfly, I wish you safe travels. I will not forget what you have taught me. My mother is thankful to you as well, even though she may not know it yet. And my father will thank you, I'm sure, once he's allowed to leave the fortress. Until we meet again. Yeah, he is just kind of a big, floating, evil, mage-looking thingamajigger. Got a little fast travel. Let's finish off this chapter! Bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. Nom 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 nom. Ah, Gilbert, you have finally arrived. We were beginning to wonder if you've turned traitor on us. Daddy, stop, Gilbert. Did you meet Dark Sultan? I want to hear all about the fierce battle. Yes, the battle was fierce, very fierce. The kind of battle that's difficult to talk about afterward. Butterfly, it's okay, we're here for you. If anyone knows the trials conflict with Almagic, it is me. It takes a big man to overcome the pain. A big man, like, you mean a tall one? Ha! Gilbert here was quite the hero back there. I see, you have returned with something for us. Yes, a change of subject, great. Hand over goddess compass. Tell me all about how you defeated the Dark Sultan. Did you use magic, or swords, or just your wits? Well, we defeated him by, well, how do I say this? By becoming good friends with him. You became friends? With the Dark Sultan? We sure did. And boy, my arm's tired. Ha! Well, anyway, he gave us this letter. Hand over Damien's letter. To the Honorable King of Castile. Castile and Almagic are two sides of the same coin. I entrust you with the goddess compass, so that our relationship may grow in the coming years. Sincerely, Dark Sultan Damien Hellborn. P.S. My father is hatching a new prank as you read this. So it appears my old rival has made a triumphant return from a stony prison. I wonder what my next move in this game of prank shall be. What did you say, Father? No, nothing, dear, nothing. I am most grateful for your efforts. You successfully retrieved the treasure, and in doing so erased any anonymity between our two lands. Your diplomatic strings have not gone unnoticed. We may have further use of you in this time of peril. Your treasure hunting skills have not gone unnoticed either. Yes, we still may require your services. You have take the goddess compass and glean what you can from it. Report back to us immediately. You may leave it to me, Your Highness. I'll begin examining it right away. Excellent, Hughes. Exceptional work, Goober. You as well, Butterfly. The two of you have earned a fine rest. Here is your reward for a job well done. My staff has also prepared a trough of sugar water for you. 10,000 dosh! Thank you, Your Majesty. The bounds of your generosity stretched far too. Don't worry, I shall summon you both back here once Hughes finishes his investigation. We're not out of the woods yet. Gilbert, let's go see what Pam is up to. I've been feeling around what's going on. Pam is certainly our surrogate mother. Our actual mother. I think that's left to be a, like, could be, can't be kind of topic, you know? Beep, beep, boop. Look at all these requests. Hey, Pam. Look who the butterfly dragged in. Welcome back. I heard you two ventured off to Almajic. You had me absolutely sick with worry. You look okay. That nasty old Dark Sultan didn't hurt you, did he? Oh, we're great. The Dark Sultan is a quite great fellow, actually. Oh my, I would have never thought. Well, you learn something new each and every day. We have so much to tell you, but I'm starting to run low on steam here. Oh my, yes, you two need rest. Dip it the bud, chapter 4 is done! Yay! 1,000? Ooh! Noisy noise, chant and cheer. Teeny bit quieter, super noise, shout and cheer. Oh yeah! Oh, great spirit, please calm yourself. Although the forest spirits get restless, we must not rush to judgment on these humans. Huh, so is that our preview? Do you have any siblings, Pam? I do. I have 3 sisters. How about you? I have a younger sister, a twin actually, but we don't really see each other very much. A twin sister, you say? My, oh my, how interesting. Yeah, I don't know if interesting is quite the right word. I just bet your twin sister must be the sweetest little thing. What makes you say that? Well, if she's anything like you, I bet she's looking up at the sky right now thinking about her sister too. Yeah, I bet she is. That's what I'm worried about. Yay! Of course I'm gonna save. Okay, what is our requests now? Friend of the Sultan. Talk to Sir Odin. Talk to Magnificus. Talk to the Dark Elder Dark Sultan. Check the library in Castile. And Holiday Home. But first, we're gonna do something we haven't done in a while that I wanted to do on my list check. Met the Dark Sultan, Adept Woodcutter, Mercenary Apprentice, Adept Mercenary, Adept Carpenter, Adept Miner, level 30, made 5 allies, made 10 allies. Stayed at the end of Castile, in a Magic. Yeah, I got a lot done. Only 500 bliss to my next level. Dang! Dang! Okay. Increase our shopping in Almajic. And yeah, that kind of spoils where we're heading next. It's Deep Elderwood. But I wanted to fully unlock this mystery fairy. Okay, and one last thing for in today's episode. Put our stat points. One into luck to make that even, and one to strength. Because my intelligence is already at 40. And plus I have quite a bit into, quite a bit more magical damage. Alright, so next time on, Fantasy Life, we are going to go through and unlock our remaining 4 lives. We're gonna get Paladin, Hunter, Angler, and Cook. Anyway, this has been Snow Gilbert. Thank you for watching. I will go play Monster Hunter Wilds now. Bye-bye. Hey everyone, Snow Gilbert here. Passwords. I got 5 of them today. So, let's do the more complicated one first. No. Bear. I get the, those ones right. This one gives us a teddy bear decoration. Next up, I'm checking if it's case sensitive. Gold. Yep. Where are you, P? Right there. Okay, so yeah, they are case sensitive. Boo. Oh, no, that one's just a lowercase. This one gives us a fairy doll. Another decoration. And now... No, I thought it was like 3 outfits today, but no. Wanna build me. With a question mark. And a snowman. Now time for the 2 outfits. Exceedingly cute. God, why does this have to be in alphabetical, not QWERTY? I'm more used to QWERTY these days. This gives us the cute outfit, which I'm not sure if that's a gender locked set. Cannot equip. Why? Yep, female only. Yeah, unfortunately they have that, which sucks. But you know, ah well. And for our last one, masked, not masked, masked, A-R-Y, masked mercenary. And this gives us the ninja outfit. Now, the ninja stuff gives us critical rate plus. Critical rate plus! And the cute outfit is just kind of okay. Oh yeah, put their gloves on. I guess I could switch to the ninja braces. I don't mind taking a hit on my magic defense. Just to get that critical up. Alright, that's for the password today. And now, to unlock the rest of our lives. Check for any unwritten letters. Fine, I'll do that first. Almagic, yeah, Air Riviera, Airport. Yeah, it tells us we can go there. Eldred. Alright. I must first offer my heartfelt thanks for your aid to His Majesty and myself. Almagic is loud and buzzing as usual. I certainly like to really thank you in person. Please drop by your friends and wish I spell town. Cause I'm an old man. Okay, so to break up the monotony, because I have 4 jobs here, I'm gonna do combat, then like cooking, next then other combat, then fishing. So let's start off with the one they really wanted to try and do, Paladin. Paladin! Paladin! You changed your life to Paladin! Congratulations, Goober. Welcome to the Paladin life. Blah, 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 blah. Go to your master. Start the quest line. What? 10 apples a day complete? Aren't you glad? What? No. Well, I didn't know I had those. Well, okay then. To the Paladin Hold. Ah, yeah, there's Ignatius. No, I guess I can't do it because I'm in the middle here. Well, what do we have here? Another Paladin? Hopefully you are you? Very well, name's Mustang, Captain Mustang of the Paladin Order. Pleasure is yours. Ah, you know me, Mustang. I've been doing this Save the World biz for a bit. You've even seen me at the castle. No, don't play dumb. You are dumb. You're dumb like a sack of hammers? Okay. Before we begin, a word of advice. I do not tolerate mustache-related humor. Mark these words well. That said, I am bound to teach any able-bodied new recruit the ways of the Paladin. Onward to valor. Continue the quest? Yes. Now, first lesson the Paladins do is to protect Castile and maintain the state in a state of peace. Without any further ado, I offer you the tools of our trade. Sword. Shield. Take with your right hand the long sword, dispensary of glorious injustice, and your left grasp firmly the oaken shield, symbolizing the Paladin's oath to protect. With these instruments of righteous justice, you shall become humble servant of peace. Never forget, protecting our fair kingdom is yours and top priority as Paladin. I see you are eager. That is good. However, you are but a novice. It will serve you well to remember the fact that as you begin your journey. I have no doubt that through temperate discipline, tireless resolve, and diligent training, you may one day rise to the very top of our hallowed order. My fellow cadet is waiting for you outside. Her name is Rosalind. She will school you in the basics of being a paladin. I believe you will learn much from her. I don't mean to burden you with undue pressure by foreseeing many heroic deeds in your future. Mustang, I'm at chapter 4. I have 2 more chapters to go in the base story. I've done many heroic deeds anyway, for your king, for Castile, for you yourself, you damn nugget! Long arm of the law. Blah 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 blah. Bap, bap, bap. Hello, Rosalind. Hail, new recruit! My name is Rosalind, and I'll be showing you the ropes. Pleasure to meet you. Now, don't be intimidated, I'm on the newer side myself. I've been a paladin for nearly 3 days now, so I know my way around. Let's begin with the basics, Paladin Etiquette 101, if you will. A noble true paladin always aids those in need. Never forget, humility and modesty are important. It's all about maintaining the proper composure. Okay, I think you're ready to meet Isobel. She's been a paladin longer than both of us combined. Let's head over to the stables. I saw Isobel train tending to the horses this morning. Just keep an eye on your map and start walking. It's not far from here. Don't be nervous. I'll be by your side. All right, Goober. Let's hit the road. Let's hit the road. Bah, 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 bah. Southwards. The route to run is go. Bah, 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 bah. We go left. What's this? A couple of lost puppies? Mind the big scary horses, you silly pups. Hey, this puppy as much as a paladin as you are, Isabel. And we're here on official paladin business. Captain Mustang wants you teach this recruit some basics. Is that right? Now I'm in charge of transforming puppies into paladins? Very well, I suppose. A few minutes of my time could prove invaluable to a recruit. Especially with how this one is holding that sword. I bet it's useful as a feather duster with that grip. So let's work on that, shall we? I'll teach you the basic Castilian sword technique. Sword! Yep. Now, equip your sword. Bye, Rosalind. Equip. That has to be the squire's sword. Well, I remember last time being a mercenary, then one last to go continue on while wearing a battle sword. Sometimes I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, I suppose you're as ready as you'll ever be. Let's begin. First things first, let's take that sword of yours for test drive. See that train dummy? I want you to pretend it's a monster and take a few swings at it. Go on. Will do. A, B, A. That's actually well done. There's hope for you yet. As a matter of fact, you showed the making of a fine paladin, given enough time to practice, of course. Don't let it go to your head, though. Your bark is still louder than your bite, pup. Bark, 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 barf. Well, it took me 2 days to get that right. You must be some kind of paladin prodigy. Nah, I'm a mage prodigy. I'm going to have to work harder than ever to stay ahead of you. This is just the motivation I need. That's the spirit. A little friendly competition never hurt anyone. Except me. Look at me. I'm just a little goober. I have no arms or legs. How am I going to use a sword in my back? Bah! Still, there's more to being a paladin than just swinging your sword fiercely. You need to learn some defensive techniques as well, but that, I'm afraid, is not my specialty. I believe our prodigy pup here would benefit from meeting Porthos. Rosa, do you know where he is? Yes, he spends a lot of time in the market, doesn't he? Indeed, at this rate, or any time of the day, Porthos can usually be found having a snack in the market. Thank you, Isabel. We're on our way. Come on, Gibber. We should try and catch Porthos before his post-snack, pre-next snack nap. I do like snacks. And I do like naps. I do like eating snacks before naps and eating naps after snacks. What? I am Naruto. Haha. Ahihi. Ahuhu. Ahihi. I chortled. Ha 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 ha. Teehee. Ah, is this big son of a nun?
Well, hello, come to offer more for samples, have you? I must say, the appetizers have been living up to the name so far. Keep them coming.
Uh-oh. Sorry, sir, we didn't have any appetizers for you. We're here on official paladin business. I'm Rosalind, this is our newest paladin. We're actually looking for some information.
Oh, Rosalind, hello. Won't you join me for a mid-patrol snack?
Perhaps another time, sir. As I said, we're out here on official paladin business. In fact, we're hoping you can offer us both some pointers on proper defensive technique.
Oh, bother! A robust midsection is a soldier's first line of defense. I'm afraid I can't coach that. But seeing as you come all this way, I suppose you can throw your scrap, as it were.
Thank you so much, sir.
But do you two crumpets know the best paladins start their day?
One
word, pre-breakfast. That's right, a well-fed soldier is the key to peaceful and a safe Castile. Now, don't get me wrong, swords and shields play their role, to be sure. But how can we summon up the strength to wield them properly on an empty stomach? So, for the good of the kingdom, there goes, soldier.
I think I get it, sir.
Splendid! Oh, and there's another delectable morsel of a training tip. You can use your shield as an oversized buffet plate.
Sir, I'm not sure Captain Mustang would approve.
Ah, I suppose not. Then again, I know that man's mustache alone requires ample sun sustenance. But that is good. Let's move on to the main course, shall we? That is, of course, the basis of learning to properly handle your plate or shield.
Shield skill learn! Yeah, shield is the X button on the paladin.
What do you think, recruits will defend yourselves and the Kingdom of Castile? I've got high hopes for you two. You seem to have a healthy appetite for adventure. I'm counting on the next generation paladins to return to State of Pisa, Peace and Castile. Oh, Rosalind, I trust this has been a savory and satisfying lesson. I'm off to pre-dinner.
Yes, sir, it certainly was filling.
Yes, of course. Oh, but speaking of food, I almost forgot. Well, I was mentioning at a little post that I heard some fellows talking about a disturbance nearby.
What kind of disturbance, sir? Well, funny you should ask.
I haven't had the party list. My attention was regretfully composed by a particular scrumptious slice of cheesecake. And they have gone and ordered a little après snack. So I won't be able to check it out at the moment. But you know what? You took an easy experience. Why don't you investigate?
Really? You're giving us an assignment?
That's what, remember. A paladin's duty involves more than swinging a sword or raising a shield. Or don't you remember the paladin's creed?
Of course, sir. Always aid those in need. You heard the man, Gibber. Let's head out.
Ah, it warms my blood to see two young recruits so eager to prove themselves. Head over to the Appleseed Cafe and speak with the owner. He should have the info you need. And make sure you report back to Captain Mustang when you're done.
Yes, sir. We're off, Goober. I have no idea what that voice was, but if I went more crazy, I could have been,
Yoda I am.
I should take it easy on doing a voice to agitate my back, my throat. I'm feeling a tiny bit nauseous, so I don't want to push myself. Yeah. Gonna take a cough drop to see if it helps out. If not, I'm dead. Oh, well, screwed. Welcome, Paladins. Wait, who are you? And where's Porthos? Porthos said that, sir. We're both official Paladins at your service. Oh, how wonderful. I'm honored to have 2 shiny new Paladins on the case. See, I got a problem. We're famous for apple juice here. I mean, we're at Appleseed Cafe. Unfortunately, our shipment of apples has been mysteriously delayed, and we're out of ingredients. Delayed? But why? Road has been fine. The road are clear. What could have delayed it? Well, exactly. That's what makes it so mysterious. I require a special type of apple to produce our trademark juice. Ordinary apples simply won't do. Those apples are extra juicy. These apples are extra juicy and have a unique tangy flavor. Really, the shipments have been unreliable and not just up completely. Our signature product business has dried up. Just look at it go. It's a ghost town in here. That's terrible. I'm so sorry. I wasn't sure if this was a perfect job for mercenaries, and they're pretty busy anyway. But then I noticed a handful of particularly shady characters hanging around. To be honest, I wasn't sure who to turn until Porthos wandered in seeking an apple tart. Well, we're honored to be on the case, sir. Leave everything to us. Alright, our mission is to put the apples back in the Appleseed Cafe. It's not a shiny dragon or anything. The nap dragon's not yapping. These kind of jobs are important to the station that's Castile. So come on, Gilbert, let's give this case a good shake and see what falls out. I think our first move should be consulting with a few paladins. Maybe someone knows something. We got patrol station all over Castile. If anyone's seen anything suspicious, it'll be them. I say we try the front gate first. Those guys see everything coming and going. Let's hurry up and ask them. Okay, to the front gate. There's a big old hustle bus around here. That's the first time I've seen a red exclamation point. That's weird. Quiet. What a silly Billy of a paladin. Greetings, welcome to Castile. You are free to come and go as you please. But you two are paladins. Why am I telling you this? Yes, sir, we're here on official paladin business. We got something important to ask you. Important, eh? Well, you came to the right place. This post is one of the most important in Castile. Of course, well, anyway, we'd just like to know if you've seen any suspicious characters pass through. Suspicious characters? Not on my watch. Oh, well, it's back to square one for us, I guess. But you know, I did hear talk of some trouble in the outskirts of town. From what I could gather, it sounded like a robbery. A real robbery? Wow, that's exciting. I mean, horrible. Right, anyway, let us think me back. I'm Gates, by the way. I was stationed at the western gate at the time. And the Skullbutt over there was that nearby a nearby farm had been burglarized. Yes, it's all coming back to me now. Apparently, the farm's prized apple tree was stripped clean. Right, that's what I heard too. But I thought those apples were sort of, you know, community apples or something. Just taking all of them at once wasn't exactly polite. Anyway, I'll have to go catch feet myself, but my duty lies here at the gate. Alright, to our partner, gate duties are top priority. Captain Dorn, we can't leave our post. Anyway, it's like the fiend would target a new area next to him. Like the apple tree just south of here. What? They can't take those apples. Those are my favorites. Sometimes they even sneak up there for a quick bite. Oh, those juicy, crunchy apples. Wait a second. What happened to my dude lies here at the gate? Anyway, I think I know where our next move should be. We've got to get to those apple trees before the next thief does. So let's go, Gilbert. No time to waste. Hold it, you two. Captain Mustang, sir. Be advised, I heard everything. Now the only question is it all true? Yes, it's all true. I'm an apple fiend, sir. It really is beyond my control. I throw myself at your mercy. Get a hold of yourself, Paladin. Your apple munching doesn't concern me at the moment. No, I'm more concerned about the possibility of a thief running free through our peaceful streets. Well, sir, it suddenly appears that the rumors are true. In fact, Gilbert and I were on our way to apprehend the culprit ourselves. Is that right? Well, your initiative is impressive. Consider it noted. We cannot allow you to be so reckless. There's a fine line between bravery and buffoonery, and I need to help you before you recognize it. If there are any rogues stealing apples, you can bet they are armed, so let me teach you a new skill. Spinning attack. Spin! Our charge attack. I expect exceptional results. Whew, with all this excitement, I can really go for an apple right about now. Alright, you two, sounds like you got your work cut out for you. The tree is just across the way. It's dangerous out there, so you better take this. Don't hesitate to use it if you're in trouble. Oh, that's nice. I got billions of... No, not billions. I got a couple of handfuls of them. Thank you, sir. Hey, I was gonna use that. Sorry, Apple Boy, you lost the right to complain for the time being. Wouldn't you like to know that, Weather Boy? But yes, it's that little apple tree. The one I've seen that I wish we could grab. Banditos! Alright, boys, the coast is clear. Let's get some picking these apples. This is an awful work for a bunch of apples, if you ask me. Hey, these aren't just any apples, you know? Yeah, I know. The boss wants these also special apples, or else he's gonna take a bite out of us. Our job ain't to question the job. Our job is only to do, the job. So when the boss says apples, we go get him apples. Hey, less yap, more apple in case that wasn't clear. God, just pick the apples, you fool. Hey, calm down, we ain't in a hurry. This one is in the bag. Who's gonna stop us? The paladins? Oh, fiddlesticks. No, I want to spin. How dare you? Spin. Ba, ba, ba. Hey, look. Obtain Cafe Apple. Alright, let's head back to the Appleseed Cafe. The Cafifi. The Cafe. Make sure those apples get them juice. Hi, Monica. Is it just you? PTSD for the internet. Hello, Apple Man. What's this? You recovered one of my apples. That's amazing. That's a real beauty. I can finally get started on that special order for the castle. What a relief. Excuse me, sir, but did you say castle? Yes, of course. Did I not mention earlier? Now, Princess is a big fan of our juice. She orders a large batch every so often. I see, and by the princess, you mean Princess Laura, right? Well, of course. Who else? I can't wait to deliver the new batch of juice. She'll be so excited. And it's all thanks to your efforts, my brave young paladins. Surely your commander will be pleased. Yes, sir. Surely, I think. Well, I won't let you walk away empty-handed here, at least. Here's something for your trouble. Dosh! Please, give your captain my regards, and be sure to praise yourselves highly. You'll be sure to give him a full report. Glad to be of service. We got the apple, we got the dosh. What else did we get? Not much else. A new sense of pride? Maybe? I think? I don't know. Oh, Paladins! Welcome back! It seems you two have rather exciting first assignment. You've done a fine job, and I don't say that lately. I even heard kind words from the castle. Don't let this go to your heads, but you have a bright future in our order. Thank you, sir. Just to be perfectly clear, by castle you mean Castile Castle. But of course, do you know of any other castle? Princess Laura herself mentioned you by name. Yes, Mustangs, because me and her are good friends. In fact, she told me to pass along a gift of untold value to the both of you. Here, her utmost gratitude. I wish I got that. Ah, well, and all these work, I suppose. Squeeze in your face, you mustache freak. I just realized they have brows on this man. Can you believe it, Gibber? The princess thanked us. I can barely breathe. Yes, very well. Let's move on to the formal assignment, shall we? I just realized, aren't you glad? More fledgling, our life bonuses, more max HP, and vitality. Fine work, soldiers. I am pleased to officially welcome you to our ranks. Now, don't think this means you can rest on your laurels. I expect you to continue to train diligently. May your early promise lead to future heroics. Dismissed. Great job, Gibber. I think we make a pretty good team. Roz left our party. My party. Bye-bye. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Barf. Yeah, I just realized the combat job questlines are a bit quicker than the other ones. The gathering and crafting. A dip drink. Yeah, I figured that one. His name's Tad. Let's check, sir. I like how you're formal with that Mustang. A life cure, nice. I mean, I could easily take care of that bandit leader. I have a gun! AKA staff. Oh, next to HP potions. Oh, more? Okay. Okay, Paladin life has gotten. Next up, I think fishing. We're gonna catch some fishy fish. I gotta track them real quick. Ba 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 ba. Angler. Yep, we're going to catch some fish, and eat some fish, and fish some fish, and explode some fish with dynamite. Why not? Did you know if you have a gun, you're considered a fisherman? Because you can shoot fish in a barrel. Ah, that was bad. Oh, there she is. Hey, Rosalind. All you can level up a strength? That's a classic line. We want to talk to this man that looks like Master Roshi. Well, I do sense a student approaching who wishes to learn the ancient art of fishing. You must be prepared, my guppy, to delve into the deep mystery of the sea. One must focus one's will upon the water. One must have patience no matter what the weather, even in harsh wind, baking sun, fierce as sleet. One must wait, and... I lost another one. Just to go to show, even the wisest of anglers can be made a fish a fool. I think she's full. Do I sense you have any doubts, my guppy? Then turn your back on the angler's life. No, wait, that was just being... Alright, I'll admit, that was just being a whole lot of big talk. Wait, were you calling my bluff? Well, I guess I laid on pretty thick with the weather talk. Please don't go. I'll even give you a fishing rod of your own. Just, you'll be a pro in no time. I swear if you stay, I'll teach you everything I know about life as an angler. Whew, you almost slipped the line, and I hate to say for your interest now. Where to begin? Maybe you should explain why my hat's a giant fish. Let's just jump right in then. Can't wait to see if you take this, well, like a fish to water. Of course, the best way to learn of how to fish is to grab a rod and drop a line in. Here you got the rod I promised you. It's a guppy rod. What to fish for first? I'm making a common one. At least common around here at Crucian. I'd like to work with Isaac to learn the basics. Sorry, I can't leave the dock now, but Isaac will do a good job. I just show him the ropes. I will teach you this stuff, and it's a biggie. You can sell your catches in the west part of town. Allison works at the fishmonger. She likes to know who her fish are coming from. I forgot to introduce myself. I think I am known hereabouts as the Fisherman Sage. And that is Isaac. Now look forward to seeing how you tackle your first task. Oh man, angler! Honey. Isaac. Oh my gosh, look at that, a guppy rod. Where'd you get it from, Grandpa? Oh my gosh. Basic rod, sure, but it's effective. Good handling, strong line, efficient reeling. Best of all, the guppy rod looks good too. Nice color, sleek engineer, stylish. There's no way I agree with anglers who say that fishing shouldn't fuss with stylish touches. So forget about it. I get a little nuts about fishing, so you need all this, right? I am Isaac, assistant to my grandpa. I mean, the Fisherman Sage. What's your name? Nice to meet you, Goober. Did you know how Grandpa came to be called Fisherman Sage? It's because he's been around forever. He old. He's at least 33. He found a monthly catch for the magazine for anglers in Riviera. He seriously knows the stuff. Anyway, what did he tell you to catch? Probably a carp, right? A Castile crustacean, huh? Classic, Grandpa. That fish is great at first lesson. And a perfect spot for the Castile crustacean. Or crucian. Not too far, worth the walk. I'll run ahead and get things set. When you're ready, you can find me by using your map. Let's go catch a carp, Goober. I'm a goober. A gooby goober. Ba 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 ba. Running around at the speed of sound. I'm a goober with my rod. Hey, you're here this time too. There's a fishing circle. Other anglers know the spot's really good for catching Castile crustaceans. Now some anglers like to teach fish by putting a rod in the hand and pointing at the water. I'll teach you the technique first. Yes, that's the best way to start. A bit of how and then a lot to do. Okay, let's get started. Look below the bridge. See that fish? That's the carp. It's also where you cast your line. Got it? Sure you do. Easy peasy. When hooking a fish and pulling it out of the water is tricky. Here's how it's done. Fish and learn. Fishing's a bit different. Cast your line. Start step, quick and press A. Okay. A fish gets to speak to a cat. You know how to make it reappear. Also, you expend SP as you fight fish. When you run out of SP here, have some spring water. Okay, honey. Yeah, gotta equip me rod. Tools. I can equip my oak rod. But I think they only care about me catching a fish, so. Let's use that, because I did some Naruto running. Shouldn't matter though. It's a bit different. Tasty Castile crustacean. It's not too bad. You caught the Castile crustacean. You must be so proud. I know you'd be good at this. My size for your first catch too. Now we need to take the fish to the merchant in town. Exceptionally large fish, higher HP, make them yep. Castile gets all the fish from us anglers, you know. Next you want to take your fish to the shopping district. Come on, let's run it there. The fishmonger likes to sell the fresh fish possible. Oh no, I'm getting hiccups. Why do I eat my meals before recording? You can't catch me, dinner plate. Beep 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 boop. Castile, shop at the strip. Oh yeah! Ah, you must be the new angler. The fisherman Sage sent me a message you'd be coming. Everybody, bake Castile crustacean. Thanks. Good job. Thanks for catching that fish. Oh, then let's see that Castile crustacean. Hand over the fish. For fish that size, here's a fair payment. 30 dosh. Yep. A pleasure doing business with you. I hope you'll be seeing you often. And that's how it's done. We catch them and we sell them. It's not always easy, but it's important. People wouldn't get their fish without us. There are many fish besides Castile crustacean. Plain sweetfish, Castile carp, elderwood trout. People like variety. Would you want to eat the same fish every single day? Anyway, I would. Anyway, there are also rare fish to be found, such as the applefish. So delicious, and like all rare fish, the applefish is worth a lot more dosh. Pardon me, I don't mean to interrupt. Have you caught applefish yet, by any chance? Sorry now, we're both beginners. Too bad, I had to turn away a customer who wanted one of those. I'm all out of applefish at the moment. It's bad business to disappoint a customer like that, but I had no choice. Who wasn't? Had to be someone of refined taste. Applefish is such a delicacy. He was quite an old man, not one of my usuals. He stayed at the end of Castile Square. I had to turn him away since he came all the way to Castile to sample our local applefish. What a shame to make such a long trip for nothing. I wonder who it is. Hey Gilbert, let's go find out. If we're lucky, we'll still catch him at the end. 20 yen! And let's steal a bed. Beds are comfy. Beds are my friend. Yes. Cuckoo! Enter this upside-down U-shaped building. A pair of anglers I see. What can old Seaberry do for you? Were you trying to buy some applefish in the market by any chance? Why yes, that was me. We heard he came from a long way away. I feel awful about it. I'm the one of the local anglers. It's my fault there are no applefish. No need to apologize, young man. That fish is quite a rarity. I last had applefish years ago. Grilled to perfection, seasoned beautifully, unforgettable. Neither of you should take any blame. That fish is so delicious. It sells out instantly. It's my fault, if anything. Bad luck. Maybe next time I ever make it back to Castile. Maybe there's something we can do. Where are you from, anyway? I've come all the way from Port Purito. It was a hop and a skip and a leap and a lop. I grabbed the horse and galloped right through. Really? I love Port Purito. It's so sunny up there and the sea so blue. And the Anglers Association. Have heard of the Anglers Association, Gilbert? There's a group up in Port Purito that take fishing very seriously. They have an amazing fishing rod and pictures of anglers and best catches and. It's said that the legendary angler in Port Purito who knows everything about everything. I'd have to go there someday. Ha! A legendary master? Someone's been telling swappers. Still, Port Purito is a great fishing town. One thing Port Purito doesn't have is applefish. And prepared Castile style, grilled and served with herb butter on top, it's heavenly. I hope they might have one last time, but short miracle looks like I'm out of luck. We're gonna catch that fish, aren't we? Poor guy, hard to see such an old man come all the way to be let down, Goober. We should help him. How about we try to catch an applefish? We're anglers of Castile. We can't allow someone to go home Port Purito disappointed. I bet Grandpa will know where we could find catch applefish. Let's go see him. You know, now I think about it, I know I've seen him somewhere before, but who could forget a face like that? Here's from New Jersey. Port Purito, New Jersey. We can't go there. It's not even a DLC. And it's a geolocated block. God, my jokes today are bad. Let's go. Water break. Or rather, drink break. Tasty. Well, we're out. Finishing my 2 students back from the catch. How'd it go? What's wrong? Speak up, either of you. No, Isaac said that. Did you fail to catch the carp? Your new student here caught the Castile crustacean. No problem, Grandpa. Now it's something else. We failed our town as anglers. You see, an old man came over from Port Purito for applefish. But the fish market was out of him, and he's really old and he came so far. He just wanted one last bite of applefish, grilled and buttery. I shouldn't take it so personal, but we anglers of Castile have come to his aid. Indeed. He wants an apple fisher, say difficult. No anglers hereabouts have seen any lately. But Grandpa, we have to. Now, no, Isaac, I wasn't finished. You know I've told you before, anglers must stay calm. No anglers have seen that fish, but there is another group that can help you. They are fanatic about fish. They pounce on any opportunity to get them, Isaac. Pounce? Cats, of course. They know they're fish. They certainly can help you. Find the right cat to find that apple fish. A cat? I can find one right away. Isaac left your party. Look at the legs of him go. That Isaac, he's a nice boy, but always does it right without his hesitation towards Grandpa. Well, I'll tell you the rest of you. Surely you want to help that find the apple fish, right? Yes. What an eager angler you are. One of the cats in town will know where the fish is for apple fish. If you do catch one, I'll take it as proof you're a born angler. Ha, what fun. I don't know which one of you find that fish first. Go on, try to beat Isaac to it. For rivalry. I'm gonna catch it first. And you're gonna eat that fish like an apple. Granted, I'm not, in real life, I'm not a super big fish person. At most, canned tuna. And when it comes to shellfish, I'm mostly a shrimp person. I need to retry lobster. It was alright when I tried it. This cat's name is Trout. Meow meow, meow 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 meow. What? Do I know where the applefish is? Meow, maybe. Meow meow meow. Hold on, do you even speak cat? I'll just switch to your language. Infinitely easier to negotiate that way. It's a talking cat named Trout. So you're an applefish, do you? But that information will cost you a king's ransom in tuna, my friend. What, cat got your tongue? I see, you're just a novice, and I'll give you the info for free. Consider it an investment. Ha! I'll make you for all you're worth later, once you're a top angler. We cats offer fishing insight all over Riviera. Well then, let's go. I'll point you to where you can catch an applefish. Near like water near apple trees, of course. We got a cat in our party. His name's Trout. I think he even had hydrochromia. Yeah, he does. Blue and yellow. As far as I remember, heliochromia is really common in cats. Granted, we're not a Final Fantasy protagonist. God, I think the only one that had heliochromia was Yuna from 10. Look at all those requests I need to do. Boop, boop. Fish. There, just like I said, apple tree, apple fish. See down there? Alright, get to catching, and don't forget your old friend Trout when you're a master angler. There's a technique for reeling and trick your fish, but if fish gets away, just talk to me, okay? Yep. Stop pulling, and yep, stand fish mechanics. I've done a lot of fishing mini games to get the gist of it. Unfortunately, my stats are good enough that I don't need to worry about that. Reeled in a tasty applefish. 10 applefish. It really looks like an apple. Wow. Nice sit down, my friend. It looks scrumptious. I love to sink my teeth in it. I suppose you need for a reason. Farewell until we meet again. Thank you, Trout. I won't catch this one. Can I? Nope, not giving it up. There we go. Whoop. I fucked up. Oh, it's back. Redemption! Fish. Oh, just a regular crustacean. Oh well. Now I should deliver the fish back to the old man. Yep. I wonder if he can eat that fish like an apple. I said I was going to do it, but it really looks like he could. There's just one big bite and watch all his fish juices explode. Do my eyes deceive me? Is that an applefish? You went and caught a nice one. You've made this old man happy, Angler. Hand over applefish. You deserve a handsome reward. $500, yay! I hear your friends say you're goober? Well, I won't forget that name anytime soon. Come and see me in Port Purito once you've, a bit further along in an angler, alright? My name is She-Bear. You can find me at... Mister, I've got your applefish. What are you doing here, goober? Ha! What a surprise! Applefish must be biting today. No way, goober. You caught one too. Already? For me? Well, mister, I guess you can tell everyone in Port Purito that Castile didn't let you down. Woo! Wait! 2 applefish in one day. Can't wait to tell the Anglers Association. I'll be glad to hear the fisherman's sage has taken 2 bright students up the ranks. What? Do you know my grandpa? He's your grandpa. Well, glad to meet you. Your grandfather's an old fishing buddy. But way back too, he and I found a monthly catch. Ever heard of it? Have I? I read every issue of that magazine. Wait, I thought I know your face. You're from the Anglers Association. Hop, sorry, thought you knew. I am Seaberry, the head of the Anglers Association. Remember anytime you're in Port Purito, Isaac? Glad to show you around. Oh my gosh, seriously? It would be my honor. Thank you, mister. That was nuts. Let's go tell my grandpa. Let's go, fishhead. I just noticed the real difference between our head pieces. The difference between gear pieces and NPC with static gear. Granted, static gear, you know, that's part of their model and all that. They're not, doesn't have to be modular like player characters. Now, as much as I do love Fantasy Life, I don't think Fantasy Life I will be a day 1 series for me to do. This shall make sense to demand the end with my old friend She-Berry. That means every angler in Port Purito shouldn't hear about the 2 of you. The entire time I evaluate your ranks as my students. Let's take a look at what you've done. Fish. Yes. Our life bonus as fishing. Angler is. Intelligence is our secondary, focus is our primary. We've done so much already, now catch every opportunity to grow into better anglers. Remember to come see me now and then so we can review your latest achievements. And surely She-Bear trained to visit Port Purito once you're further along in your fishing. You two are so fortunate. What great fishing trips are ahead of you all over the world. And you'll catch fish in the strangest places. Lava flows and cloud banks, if you can believe it. And maybe if you catch rare fish, I might even put in a monthly catch for everyone to read about. And a magazine? Seriously? Of course, why wouldn't I, you know? She-Bear put me on the first cover of Monthly Catch. But only because we had to stick someone on the cover, and here's a salty she-dog. Ha 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 ha! Hopefully one of us will make it to the cover too. Good luck on catching fish, fellow angler. And that's the story of Angler! Done! 2 lives down, 2 to go. Yay! Alright, save? Yes. So next up, go talk to us. It's Trout. Meow, nice to see you, Angler. Oh, right, I have to talk in your speak. I represent the Bean Toe Squad, allies and the Angler. Allies in angling, I am Trout, leader of the... Bean Toe Bean Squad. Just talk to these guys. Just talking to cats, how good they are. Focus. Yeah, focus is the fishing's main one. Girl Crucian. I'm gonna be soon able to make those myself. A trophy challenge. Got it. Okay, map to the guild office. Next step is going to be Archer, or is it called Hunter? Hunter! You change your life to Hunter. And I already know where we gotta go. It's in East Castile. Up. Got some stars. Sweet reward complete. Honey from on high. Heaven on high? No, that's Final Fantasy 14. What were those two? Grassland honey, plateau honey. Okay. Make it way for the honey. You make it for the honey and the honey. Something, 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 something. I can make money. And it was this one here. Fern! Need something? Ah, right, you want to learn how to hunt. Continue on, yes. Sorry, my friend. I've got no time for another assistant. Too much on my mind. But you're the one who met with the king, aren't you? Yes, I heard about that. Ugh, I just can't take her for a second assistant. Alright, if you have a nod from the king, I got no choice. Here's your gear. Bow! First things first, you think a hunter just shoots a bow. No, hunter lives off the land, which means respecting the land. You only shoot what you must. You only take what you need. At least that's my philosophy. Some hunters will choose to shoot up the whole forest and whoop it up. It's your choice. I have my way. You have yours. Now, you do have to prove yourself worthy. You have some required tests of your ability. Well, when should we start? I'm afraid I don't have time to teach the basics of the bow. I know, my other assistant. Pete struggles a bit, but he is good for the basics. Go find him a sheep pen. Good luck. I'll write this one. Gotta deal with Pete. And not like the cool Pete like Premier 2, but kind of like a Pete on the bottom of your shoe. Yeah, this goober. We saw him before. What? Who? Why are you bothering me? I was having the best daydream ever about. Well, never mind that. I guess you've come to looking for a hunter. That's me. No better hunter around her except for Fern. She, wanted to be my master. Sure did. She doesn't take care. She doesn't even take assistance, but once she heard of me, huh? You want to be a hunter too? Pfft, you also give up on that dream. Fern's not taking on any other assistance. Now she has found me. Stubborn one, Fern. She's tough. She's good. I might even learn a thing or two from her. The king thinks she's the beau. But anyway, made her guard of the royal gardens. I can see why. She's pretty as a... Well, never mind that either. Anyway, Fern's got an assistant, and that's me. Pete, do I hear you talking all sorts of nonsense over there again? Yes, no, Granny. I was talking, but it was nonsense. Just setting this new kid straight. He wants to be a hunter. Can you believe it? Granny's all those rocks, but you can hear her. Pretty good. Now, see you around. I got things to do. And don't go bothering Fern. No point. She'll never take on another assistant. Huh? Maybe I should, though. I could make Gobba Dosh teaching all about huntery. I'll probably be the last assistant Fern ever takes. She know I'd be the greatest hunter ever. She had to pull a few strings to get me to agree to it, too. Oh yeah, she knows people. But speaking of pulling strings, I say you wrangle yourself a bow somewhere. Know how to use that thing? Hey, tell you what, I'm bored. I got a bow. You've got a bow. I'll teach you a thing or two. God, I hate you, Pete. I was born natural, but you better get some practice in. First, equip your bow. Yeah, I got equipped the Wingus Tingus Little Bobingus bow. Alright, bonehead, good. Now comes the shooting part. Look yonder, there's your target. The closer you have a practice target in your sights, then shoot. You'll miss by a mile, but that's fine. Everyone screws up when they're starting out. Okay, now that's done. Be equipped to my other good bow. Which granted is only an oak bow, but what ifs. It fell over. Huh? Look at that. Not bad. Thought you'd fire clean over the target, being some new shooter in your way. Pete, you shot alright. Your friend there is skill. I wish you shot half as well. Yes, Granny. I shoot 1,000 times better than that, Granny. Sure you do. Now, speaking of lazy, what did you try about that fellow over there? What? Phil? Oh, that's right. This man came with a tick before you did. Looked thirsty, so I gave him a jug. Then a glug, 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 and it passed right out. He's got a mark of a hunter, huh? I wonder if you ever wake up to tell us who he is. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Hungry. Out of energy. Need honey. Pete, you're right there. You should have heard that. Weird, he wants honey? I thought he was thirsty. Why? What? Why does he want honey? Peach, did I hear that man mumble about honey? You remember the old hunter's rhyme, right? Billy on empty, eat honey or plenty. That's what Granny did back in the day. She'll fetch a poor hunter some. We better get on that, Gilbert, before Granny gets a bee in her bonnet. Bet you wonder what honey to do with hunters, right? Hunters hunt more than bees. We also look high and low for other kinds of food, so foraging. Here's a word for it. What was it? Alright. Ha! I beat you to it. Take that, Pete, you son of a bitch. Hunters forage for honey, eggs, mushrooms, and all sorts of food out in the wild. Another thing we hunters do, we sneak around all day. Best part of the job. And no, I do not sneak around. I can steal stuff. No, I do not steal stuff. Sorry, I can be tiptoeing to my prey. See closer and closer. Now with the bow and yeah! Except for the young part. Scares them off. Now back to the whole honey thing. There's a tree on the road to the grassy plains that usually has honeycomb. Let's go shake it. Yeah, I know where it is. I've grabbed plenty of honey from there. The road to run is go. Gotta catch up, Pete. You son of a bitch. See? Honeycomb, just like I said. Stand back. I'll show you how to shake down this tree for honey. Bees! Just to shoot him quick. Bees! Oh, look at that crit. Obtain grassland honey. Who knew that would happen? That's nature for you. Now, did you see the fence foot with their zings? Took them both down one shot. BS, that's the one that did it. Well, I mean, that's not how it happened. Well, maybe you got a few shots too. There's nothing to tell this to Master Fern. Let's get this honey back to the sheep pen. Hey, look, more honey. But this one's for me. Not for you, Pete. You son of a bitch. Shove this honeycomb in this guy's mouth. Watch. Please need. Hey, you on the ground. We got you honey. I know grass hunts honey. Wouldn't mind to taste that myself. Nom numbity num num. Well, that hit the spot. Many thanks, friends. No problem. How did you end up like that? I was stuck in my prey when your prey turned on you, chewed you up, and you barely crawled out of there? No. Listen for a second. No, I collapsed because I've got rule number 1 for hunters. I ran out of energy tracking my prey for 3 days straight. Never rested. Forgot to eat. How dumb was that? Here I thought some unbeatable monsters on the prowl. Sometimes we hunters get so caught up in the hunt, food's the last thing on our mind. I know, foolish, but surely you two have been so consumed by the hunt you've done the same. Not me. No, wait. Not in how. No how. Eating's part is the best part of being a hunter. On this P, we snooped the hunter's life. Barely knows even what a bow is. Well then, welcome, Frit. The hunter's life is a tough one. Since you're new here, get ready to learn some new tricks. Consider things with honey. Piercing arrow technique. Yep, charge ability. Oh, yeah, we got different abilities. Neat. Normal, poison, stun, and sleep. How about you put your new skills to the test, friend? There's a hoodwink nearby. No way, a hoodwink? He'll tear us to shreds. To shreds, you say? Well, it's just an owl. Good to be cautious, though. They're vicious critters and will attack on sight. As for number attacks on these owls, we hunters keep their feathers as trophies. Bah, who doesn't know that? Okay, tell me where I can find anything. Concealed force, I think. Yes, I'm sure of it. And I ran right by it when I was chasing after my prey. So hid there, sneak up to it, and if you can't, attack it before it attacks. I don't blame you, check it out here. Don't worry, I'll get that owl. Maybe better tell Fern first. She might want to say this owl hunt's too risky. So at last one Fern's a rotten egg. That's right, turn around, Pete. I'll shoot in your ass. You son of a bitch. Ba 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 ba. Ba. Ba 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 ba. Dr. Fern! Hey, Gibber, you'll never guess who's that guy was we helped with that, honey. Hello again, yes, Pete told me everything. That man you helped? His name was Fletcher. He's quite a hunter. He's an inspiration to us all. His reputation extends to the far corners of Riviera. I can't believe it, a big deal hunter. Yes, anyway, Fletcher used to guard the royal gardens and go on king's hunts too. These days, Fletcher hunts alone, tracking down the most fearsome beasts of the realm. You and Fletcher know each other pretty well, huh? How'd you guys meet? What? We're only acquaintances, that's all, nothing more. What I find interesting is that Fletcher has put you on the trail of a hoodwink. They're vicious and you're beginners, both of you wouldn't have sent you on such a hunt yet. If Fletcher thinks you have it in you, I don't know, I really don't. I suppose if you succeed, I'll take you more seriously as hunters from now on. Woo-wee! Hear that, Gibber? Master Francis, she'll teach us the secrets of the shootery. Where's got big that hoodwink? That ordinary critter bitter, watch out for me. Poof, what? Blanky thunk, yeah, he's a goner. Pete, wait. He's always running out for that year and a half of it. Well, that's my Pete. Bored like a cannonball. He either shits around or goes off in a flash. Granny, Cud, what brings you here? Sure, you see, Pete's really a good boy. He just gets to hit himself. Yeah, she's a troll nincompoop. Isn't that a bit harsh? But he's a lovable nincompoop, despite his big head, and the way he always flips his mouth. Harsh or still, Granny Cotton. Problem is, he just thinks too highly of himself, and he hasn't done squat yet. What Pete needs to do is to be knocked down a peg. Yeah, that occurred to me, but I'm sure he can ask for it, but you're far too gentle in your ways. He needs to be shown up. And you, Goober, you're the one to do it. Now then, don't say no. Pete needs this. Here, I'll even teach you one of Granny's techniques. Sleep arrow. If you use a technique, you'll be able to hunt prey more easily. I see, you're giving a friend here a leg up on Pete. Now go get that hoodwink, Goober. As far as this one, if Goober does get the owl first, I want you to take him on as your assistant. Promise me. This one has the king's eye, and now our friend has your backing too. I've already set a required test. It'll be better than what it should be. An owl will do, Goober. Ruff! His name's Lucky. I love it. You want to go too, Lucky? Ruff! Lucky's a good hunting dog, Goober. And since hoodwinks are good at hiding, I think you'll be glad to have his nose to help you during the hunt. Ruff, ruff, ruff. I got a lucky pupper. Yay. Alright. Wanna go to this way? I swear Fletcher said the owl was in these woods, but there's nothing here. Hey, finally come, Gibber. Well, you're barking up the wrong tree. No hoodwink, not a one. But feel free to sniff around here until the cows come home. Gives me another head start. I'm off to the grassy plains to hunt. That owl's good as mine. Dingus. Oh, that's what that honeypot's for. Grr, I smell owl. Woof, woof, watch out. Hoot, wink, hoot. So I got sleep arrow. Now it's dead. Ah. Hoot, wink feather. Woof, woof, ruffity woof. And let's head back. I know they just puff in the smoke, but in reality, if you're a hunter that need to prove you hunted something, wouldn't bringing back its corpse be a better thing? Nope, sucked and wrong and busy. Back from the hunt, Goober? Wait, it can't be a hoodwink feather? You did. I'm truly impressed. Well done, Lucky. Woof! Ha! Granny knew you beat my Pete. What? You've got that hoodwink, Goober? I can't believe it. I lost to you? No way. Beginner's luck. I want a rematch. Pete, don't be a spoil sport. But Granny's nothing. You should be glad to see the fella hadn't been this good from the get-go. Besides, Granny thinks you're just fine in your own special way. I know, I'm the best around, but... Pete, I'm trying to be nice, but you're not making it easy for your old Granny. You're lazy. Huh? Well, no, it's just that the weather's been so nice, Granny. How is she? Of course, how could Granny have been so silly? She and you dozing off all day long, snoozing away. Uh-oh. snoring so loudly it shakes the fleece off Granny's sheep. Well, from now on, forget being a hunter. You're not the kingdom's finest schnorer. What? Granny, I didn't mean to. End of story, Pete. Now as for you, Goober, listen here. I won't say this twice. You better run. Granny's in the mood. Thank you for everything. And here, take this. Ooh, dosh. What? Oh, Pete, why would I scold this fine hunter? He's been great to help Granny. And that's what... And that's that. My work is done. Except for one last thing, Fern. I haven't forgotten Granny Cotton. Well done, Goober. You tracked down a hoodwink, hunted down your prey, and even God's feather. You're a good hunter. You might even be a great hunter one day. I never thought you'd do it. Not so well, nor as quickly, or so humbly. So as promised, I'll take you in as my assistant. Let's see the results of your first hunt. Well, I got the hunt and the 2 things of honey. Start new life as a hunter. Hunter's bonuses are... Strength and Dex. Strength secondary, Dexterity primary. Nice, and that just was your first hunt. Someday I look forward to calling you my equal, but for now, I want you to keep this advice in mind. At the moment you're starting your journey as a hunter, respect nature for what it is. Sometimes our friend, sometimes our adversary. Welcome to the hunter life, Goober. Expect great things from you. Lucky left your party. I want to keep Lucky. I want him. He's cute. Well, we got one last life to do. Save, yes. Oh, I'm well above 100k dosh again. Diggly 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 dosh. Lucky! Woof woof. Woof woof, treat treat. Alright, sweet, thank you. What can I do for you? Keep the good work, student. Yep. Yeah, just telling us her stats. Okay, let's talk to Granny and Dingus. God, I hate Pete. What a bitch. Look out for Pete, won't you? Check your two were French. You're a good influence on him. I don't want Pete turned up like, who's him, you say? Never you will. Granny Cotton. That's nuts. Honey pudding. Bitch pudding. Green honey. Okay. To the map. To the guild office. To the windows. To the wall. To the guild shop right there in the mall. Let me see. Got those going. Yep. Cook. I have a bucket on my head. Welcome to Life to Cook. Finally I used to go to the west side of Castile. Feels kind of weird getting working on all these lives. We'll have to find it like the last story one, I should say. We got to talk to Alfredo. This is Alfredo. 50. What a busy, out of my kitchen. 50. I said out of my kitchen. 50. What's come on then? What's so important that Alfredo has to put down his pen? Who do you think you are, waltzing into my kitchen looking like that? What, are you sent out for kitchen duty? Right, you are. Continue with the quest? Yes. So you think you can stand the heat? Here's the pan for starters. Hey, I got my first drying pan. Didn't expect more of me to hold your hand. I've got bigger fish to fry. Sizzle, show this kid how to make you what? Sizzle doesn't know I'd rather dish. What isn't there to know? Shizzly, Fluffball, I mean that dish you blew up in her last assistant's face. Oh, yes, now what Shizzle remembers now. Shizzle is still lacking the mesh of his fur. Get to it then, and you're the new kid. Report back if you succeed. This one might just work out. What? I was talking, I mean my dish, here. That one you were interrupting. I fumbled so many of those words. Welcome to Alfredo's Bistro. This just proves I can never talk fast. So his name was Sizzle. Sizzle's glad to meet you. Sizzle would like to see you be the best cook you can be. Sizzle's the sous chef here. That's a fancy way of saying I'm the number 2 chef. Don't not judge Alfredo too harshly. He's just overworked. He can't find a good assistant. But you, I bet you'll be perfect. Yes, bear with us. Sizzle will show you everything. To make carrot soup. Well, Alfredo, if you want to be his assistant, here's the recipe. Our last assistant made a mess of it. Well, to tell you the truth, so did the previous 50. Sizzle will show you make a nice soup dough. How about we begin? You're always free to use the counter, but for now, you'll need to fetch carrots for the soup. Alfredo insists on the freshest vegetables right here in the farm. Fresh as fresh gets. The owner grows fresher veggies than Giles down to South Castile for your carrots. Sizzle hopes it was clear enough. Good luck making carrot soup for Alfredo. God, if I knew how to do the proper accent, I'd make Alfredo sound like Gordon Ramsay. You fucking donut. You're an idiot sandwich. Nope, can't do it. I'm not British enough. Heck, I'm barely Canadian as... I don't know if I just know the secret. They live in a great night earth. Oh no. But you know who else lives in Canada? My mom! Sorry, I've been kind of watching a bit of a regular show on the side lately. What brings you to my farm then? Need some carrots for a soup? Well then, you'll try to press Alfredo, won't ya? The Alfredo is about as picky as to come. Wants his carrots straight from my patch. Shame to eat them really. These veggies are my pride and joy, but good luck with that soup. I see you took some. Yes, I took all your carrots before. I'll do it again. Ha! Ha ha! But yeah, for regular shows sidecast, Muscle Man is up there as one of my favorites. I also really like Skips, but anyone voiced by Mark Hamill always becomes a good classic and favorite character of mine. Now that man's poor voice must be strained for how often he's forced to do the Joker. Sizzle hopes that Gales wasn't too grumpy. He's a lot like Alfredo. It's all about the word. Looks like you gave some carrots, good man. Tell us that. Cook and learn. Egg and veggie cuisine. Yep, I know how to cook. Alright, I know how to craft. Character. Okay. Equip my frying pan. What can I equip up to right now? Oh, just bronze. La 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 la. Carrot soup. Okay, so that's stir. That's timing. Stir. Chop. Great. Squirt. Carrot soup complete. You finished the carrot soup. I bet it's excellent. I'll be the judge of that. Give it to me. Hand over the carrot soup. Ellipses! Wow, what a surprise! It looks delicious. And it smells wonderful. But it's the taste that counts as most. I'll take a sip. I declare it bread-worthy. Bread-worthy, Alfredo. Truly and honestly? What a relief when Alfredo says bread-worthy, Goober. He's speaking from his heart. He loves your soup. I can hardly believe it. When we have a new assistant, then one... Not to the second test. Pardon me, what is that tantalizing smell? A carrot soup, unless I'm mistaken. Customers are not allowed in Alfredo's kitchen. Please take a seat. We'll have the soup soon. I must be allowed to sip now. My nose tells me it's a soup that has no equal. Leave now. Sizzle won't say it again. The more scent is inspiring. I must cook at once. What dish was worthy of such soup? May I use the kitchen for a moment? No, just what do you think who you are? Sizzle, can't you see he's a cook? He's got a toque? A torque? I think it's a toque. On his head. Let's see what he can do. I'm not sure what the proper word of that hat is. Now punch of this and a dash of that. Sizzle's amazed. You just walk around with all these ingredients in your pockets? Yes, of course. What a cook doesn't. Now a little more spice for a special sauce. Incredible. Special sauce for a hamburger? And viola, a sassy flip for the patty finish off, you see. Quite simple, really. Simple. I could do that. What you call such a pampered burger. What else? A royal hamburger. Now you can do me great honor of tasting it? There's no need. I bow to your patty, sir. But Alfredo, you haven't even tasted it. His technique was excellent, but does it deserve my highest compliment? Yes, breadworthy. Breadworthy. Oh, I see. I've forgotten the bun. Well, I should have had one in my pockets. Hold the bun, stranger. Alfredo always says breadworthy when he loves a dish. I see. Then the local kitchen lingo fascinating. I'll use that to my own culinary parlance. Ah, yes, see that, stranger. Now may Sizzle ask you something? Sizzle knows the fancy decoration on your kitchen apron. What is that? Good eye, Sizzle. There's the royal emblem. No, it can't be. Indeed it is. I am the new cook at the castle. My name is Alan. Aha, royal hamburger. Now I understand. Only a maestro of meat could make such a thing. Please, I don't measure up to your excellence, chef, but a culinary wanderer. Well then, what brings you to my bistro? Buzz. Lots of buzz. What? Bees? Outside of my bistro? Please, Sizzle, tell you yourself. Alfredo can't have bees scaring off customers. No, Sizzle, good buzz. Everyone at the castle can't stop talking about this bistro. What? The royals talk about Alfredo's? No. It can't be. We didn't once set foot inside the castle. That may be, but they come here in disguise. Disguise? He's just pulling our legs, Sizzle. Next to say our new friend over there is the king himself. Yes, I am. Now bow to me. Nah, I'm kidding. Certainly not. I swear to you, Alfredo, you have big fans at the castle. Seriously? I never feel about food. In fact, the good buzz about your bistro has reached his ears. Whose ears? Who's he? I mean, he. Are you going to tell me? Are you going to make me guess? And get all wobbly in the knees? Who is it? Alfredo, please, calm yourself. If you let me get a word in, I'll tell you. Well then, who? The king himself, of course. Finest fluffy omelet. Oh, he did! Alfredo, are you alright? Don't worry, Alfredo does this. He faints when he gets too excited, or when he has a good idea. Sometimes both. What a shame. I've come to learn Renfrew's specialties so I can make it for the king. I come back when he's back on his feet. Please, sir, stay. But I need one of Alfredo's recipes. I think Alfredo has some on his mind when he was trying to say, when he passed out, maybe, oh my gosh? Wait, no, omelet. I bet he was trying to say omelet. Of course, that's one of his most impressive dishes, the finest fluffy omelet. I learned that instantly when he zonked out. I'm sure Gerber knows, don't you? Check your recipes. You do, then show me, please. You must. Alfredo would thank you for saving the day. You got it. Sizzle will help you track down the omelet ingredients. We need to find chicken eggs, cow's milk, and one more thing. What was it again? Oh yes, vine ripened tomatoes. And let's find the chicken eggs and cow's milk first. Yes, we need the spirited cow and a chicken, and they'll help us on a freshness quest. You can find them on your map. But let's tackle the chicken first. Good thing Sizzle speaks Brock. Let's go. Let's go, Sizzle. Does he have two other brothers, Sear and Flambe? That'd be weird if he does. But, you know, food pun rolls off the tongue. Ba, 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 ba. Chicken! Bok. Who's that, Sizzle? Brockety bok, goober cluck. Bok. Your chicken knees is awful, Sizzle. Could you repeat that? Brockety cluckety bok. Bok. What? My crust looks like crud. Oh, my, no, that's not him. Bok, guackety gawk. Bok. No, you didn't. Should I be plucked? Bok. Sister's brothers flock to me. Get out of our coop. Wait, Sister didn't mean anything. Eve, ow. Bok. And don't come back, Sizzle. The chickens left some behind. Got some chicken eggs. Iggity. Sizzle made a mess of it. That's a bit of his tail back there. Alright then, we need cow's milk next. So we have to find a cow. Too bad my moo is worse than my bok. This could get ugly, but let's get going. Go from the west to the east. Bye, Sizzle. Oh, he teleported. He has unlocked Ultra Instinct. Ultra Instinct says all. Side tangent of Ultra Instinct. I'm a little sad that Multiverse is shut down. Granted, I don't even touch it when it was in the beta or a tiny bit of its first season when it came back. So, moo. Hi, need some milk? What? That was easier than Sizzle thought. Cow's milk. Well, then, why the tomatoes near the bistro? But yeah, one reason I did not stick with Multiverse is that, well, when it did came back after the open beta, the chances of it being a slower paced game kind of sucked. When it comes to platform fighters or smash fighters, or whatever you want to call them, I feel like they benefit more being more fast paced. Really threw me off when I was playing as Finn. Finn was my main. Oh, and not to mention how much fucking monetization and microtransactions they did and fucked up the whole progression. That's another reason why I'm not surprised it shut down this quick. Shopkeeper! Veggies for sale, fruits for sale, veggies for... Hey, you two look for some produce? Citizens first, look at this one to get some fine ripe tomatoes. Have any? Well, we're gonna figure out that they don't have any. Nope, sorry, I don't stock tomatoes. They're too hard to get. They have to come all the way from Port Purito. They spun on the way unless each one is wrapped, even babied, you can say. It's ridiculous. I can only afford to buy bulk crates and barrels, so no tomatoes here. If you want a snack on a tomato, huh? So you have to go to Port Purito. We're not going to eat them. Sizzle and his friends need tomato for the restaurant. I should have known that from the look of you. Alfredo's Bistro needs tomatoes. Oh, I got it. What, you got tomatoes? Pff, no, I remember who might have some. I saw some from Port Purito earlier. His pockets were stuffed with some. You said that they were tomatoes. You said that people from Port Purito love tomatoes so much they travel everywhere with them. That's true. They do. Really, they do. They crave tomatoes that much. Gross, if you ask me. Wouldn't want those tomatoes go splat, sloppy pockets. Ick. But he's our last chance. Where do you see him? He went off towards your bistro, actually. Can't miss him. Big guy, soup pot on his head. Thank you. You're a lifesaver. I don't think we've seen him. Even when we went to Port Purito. Nope. What bad luck. So close yet so far. I can smell the spice in the air. I bet you two will know more cooks, yes? Yes, we are. What incredible nose you have. You can smell that about us? I was in my cook's apron. Up. I messed up. Oh yes, people always come to Pedro knowing somehow I come here to cure tomatoes. No trying to hide it. I crave tomatoes, you crave tomatoes, there's no shame. Oh, how direct you are. You got to the point faster than a cow. Moo. A cow? I hope that's a compliment. Anyway, if you want tomatoes, I expect something in return. Of course, why would you like us from us? Information, I'm here to search for a restaurant, some hole in the wall. Came all the way from Port Purito to eat at this place, but I had some bad luck. Stores are open, but it's closed for business. Yeah, I can smell traces of tasteless in the air. Hey, Alfred, what sort of terrible restaurant would tease you like that? It's not far. Where? There's only our... Oh no, you mean our restaurant. Alfredo's Bistro. Well, but all the tomatoes in Port Purito. You two work at the restaurant? No wonder it's closed. You're on a tomato quest, yes? Yes, exactly. Sizzle's sorry to keep you waiting for food. And Pedro was sorry he called your restaurant a hole in the wall. Sizzle takes no offense. It's our fault that your stomach is grumbling. We have to feed you soon. Yes, this would be nice. I've come such a long way. Now, if you're Sizzle, then who's Alfredo? Silly not your friend here. Oh, you must be Alfredo's assistant, yes? Your master has trained you well if you're searching high and low for tomatoes. Here, I'm glad to share with my fellow cooks. Take some fine ripened tomatoes. Ah, the image of those tomatoes looks so good. I have heard of your bistro is famous for an omelet that uses Port Purito tomatoes. What was it called? Fancy flappy omelet? No, it was the finest fluffy omelet. I beg you, make that omelet right away. I'll take your seat in your restaurant. Ah, well, we have the ingredients. Let's go into the bistro and make that finest fluffy omelet. Sister will run inside. Come when you're ready, friend. Yes. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, gonna cook this omelet. He is just wasted on the ground. Ha ba 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 ba. carrot soup, finest fluffy omelet. Soup! Cut the tomato into bits and saute. Gotta saute the eggs next. And stir the sauce. And done. And a touch of omelette de fromage. That's right, this omelet has a cheese omelet right into it. Sizzle likes to cook of your looking omelet, but now to serve it to our special customers. Heading over finest fluffy omelet. At last, the finest fluffy omelet. Fluffy, yes, fine, but we'll see just to smell these Port Puro tomatoes. Let's dig in, yes? Ah! I declared the finest and fluffy omelet I've ever eaten. Hoorah! Nom nom, nom nom nom. What a bold flavor! These eggs are clean from a chicken who's easily insulted. The milk is from a generous cow. Crisp edges, yet not overcooked. Nicely handled in a frying pan. Finally, the sauce, tangy, not too sweet, simmered to perfection. Top ingredients, excellent recipe, and you, my young cook, show great promise. I agree, but what an evaluation! You taste all that with one bite? Oh my, then you must be. I am really somewhat glad to taste your work. I will savor this memory. It ranks among my top 10 tastes ever. You alone have made it worthy to come to all this way from Alfredo's, all the way to Alfredo's Bistro. You deserve a reward, yes? Pocket change, yay! What talent you have, Goober. I look forward to seeing you grow as a cook. In Port Purito, a special seafood. How about you try some of my recipes? Seafood! If you ever visit Port Purito, you must do me the honor of visiting my kitchen. With that, I must be off. We will meet again, yes? Goodbye to you. How extraordinary! Do you realize who that was? That was Pedro, Port Purito's greatest chef. The owner of Coquino Rica. The very same. He said to have a highly developed sense of taste. I should realize it sooner, or I had it clammed up when I did. But you, my new friend, you are incredible. In the kitchen, what an omelet! The sounds of you cooking back there was like music to my ears. You're new to this, are you not? Such raw talent inspires me to greater heights. I must aim to be the best chef Castillo's ever seen. Now I should thank you. How about some recipes? I'm no Pedro, but I do know a thing or two about cooking meat. Meat! I suppose we're rivals since cooking can get competitive, but I look forward to your work. I better report back to the castle. I might come back to share some more of my recipes. Perhaps fun time when Alfredo's back. Good luck, you two. What a time for you to shine, while Pedro visits and Castillo takes such interest. Sizzle thinks you're a rising star. Sizzle thinks it is a race break after all. Hold it there! Did I pass out again? You can't at least guard me a pillow, Sizzle. Alfredo is awake. Something has happened. Alfredo should hear all the news. Whoa, what happened? Must have been gone or else I wouldn't have passed out. Sizzle can't believe her. Good luck, a cook from the castle came to taste the recipes. Oh, that's right. The king has heard of me. I couldn't believe it. I felt like I was getting dizzy and then, woof, I collapsed like a souffle. But we'd better hop it. We should cook him this famous omelet. Alfredo, Goober already cooked one. But how? You don't have any fine ripened tomatoes? I'd have to order them from a special supplier, and we would need fresh eggs and milk too. We spoke to the usual cow and chicken, and you won't believe how we got tomatoes. Please tell me. The chef from Port Purito was here. From Port Purito? It was Pedro from Coquino Rica. First of all, Goober here cooked the omelet for a special guest, and Pedro loved it. How did you do that? Maybe I explained the basics to you and then I passed out. You've earned my respect, friend. So I opened my kitchen recipes to you. Yeah! Start life as a cook! And our stats are our life bonus. Our primary is focus, our secondary is dexterity. I am not easily impressed, but you are a cook in my book. I'll gladly take on as my assistant, and with your help, I can make this Bistro a 5-star restaurant. Now keep up your cooking and report back to me with any news of your achievements. I'll always have time for you, even if I'm cooking or pass out, so welcome again, friend. And with that, we have unlocked every life and the 3DS version of a fantasy life. And the reason why I say that is because I think I mentioned it. The upcoming Fantasy Life game has 2 new lives, Farmer and Artist. Let's chat. Ingredients, talking about ingredients, just more general chit chat. Oh, his name's Flapjack. Mutton. Carrot soup. Ah, that's just the soup I just made. Some veggie soup challenge, okay. Well, it's been another hour-and-a-half episode. So, next episode, we're going to go through all of Butterfly's requests. Talking to him for Paladin work. Yeah, we're going to go through all of Butterfly's requests to prep for Chapter 5. And if we have any time after that, we'll explore the Almagic Desert a bit more. Anyway, this has been Snow Goober. I hope you enjoyed my more energetic episode today. I noticed I was quipping a lot more than just reading dialogue. It was fun. Okay, goodbye. Well, we meet again at the password clerk. 3 passwords today, all outfits. No, there isn't any apostrophe. Oh, up here. First one is I'm finished. But that's an L. S-H-E-E with an exclamation point at the end. This one gives us the angel outfit. Pantalones. Ooh, bangles. Yeah, it's quite a big set. Let's go over that set real quick. So, it's a pretty low-level set. Doesn't have any special effects. Where are you? Yeah, oh, no, not, didn't want that one. Where are you? There we go. I need me damage. Okay, next step. We have an angel outfit, so why not go with a demon outfit? Fiendish. F-A-S-H. Another I to the O to the N. Fiendish fashion. Demon headpiece. Devilish shirt. Tights. Boots. And wings. If I remember, it's pretty much the same as the angel stuff, nothing too special. Yeah, pretty much. I accept the wings. Well, nope, I want that princely cape. One more to go. One more password to do today. This one's a simple one. F-I-R, fired. Up. With an exclamation point. Password correct. Here you go, Squeak. And this is called the Dragon Tamer's outfit. This is a bit of a weirder one. This one has friendship growth rate plus. Body has strength plus 4. Claws has strength plus 2. And feet has strength plus 2. And wings has more friendship growth. God dang it. Alright, I gotta throw some of these into the storage. Anyway, I'm Snowgoober. Hello! After throwing stuff in the storage, we're going to head to Al Majik and get all of the butterfly requests done. And if we have time, explore some of the desert a bit more. I want to restore. Not tools, weapons, armor. Hunter's hat, pen, halo, demon, ninja. Keep the princely crown though. Angel devil. Oh, and the paladin outfit. Trousers, legs, carp. Demon tights. Chef's apron, suit. Actually, no, the butler's outfit is pretty short, because that's what I want to keep, though. Same with the prince. Am I throwing the princely stuff in? Alright, no. Paladin's gauntlets, cook's gloves, child bracers, dragon claws. Keep the butler's gloves, hunter shoes, paladin's boots. Couple low-top shoes. Angelic shoes, demon, dragon, cute. Ninja tabby, keep the princely. Keep the butlers. And the wings. There we go. Stored a bit more of the, oh, there's another. There's more stuff we can store. Yeah, scatterbrain. Store pretty much all of our decor right now. Okay, that put us down to 238. Okay, less than half our big inventory. Now to Al Majik, the land of the fashion mystique. Oh, one more thing I think I saw that I didn't mention. I got to expert wizard now, which is pretty good at this point. Let's go, Naruna Run. Felt great unlocking the rest of the jobs. Because, well, now I don't need to worry about them anymore. And for the rest of the playthrough until the end of the base game, it's pretty much going to be all of Butterfly's requests, then the chapter itself. Do that a couple times. Do some grinding off screen. And lather runs repeat. Bagel. Okay, you are Leaflet. Don't need to talk to yous. I think everybody would be mostly in here. First one I want to check out though is the housing one. Because that'll be, see if I have enough to grind that out. Or if I have enough dash right now. Here's if I remember, it's up this way. Ah, yes, it's Eldred. Ah, Goober, good to see you. Hello! You both seem well. I trust your return trip to Castile was without incident? It was, thank you, Eldred. You seem to be in a better spirits than we last saw you. Were you able to drop the Dark Mage tail like you were hoping? Ah yes, I must apologize for my shameless display of self-pitying earlier. I am rather ashamed of the somewhat melodramatic performance you were witness to. Not at all, I actually thought it was a very impressive performance. Your chanting voice is lovely. Poor Magnificus was terrified when you told him you were the Dark Mage, Eldred. He said something about being frightened by the terrible power of your dirty shorts. Well, that's very kind of him to think so, but the truth is my greatest duty here is dog walking. Well, I would have never guessed that, but the world that needs a Dark Mage dog walkers, I suppose. I asked you here to see if you would like to purchase a magical retreat in El Magique. Oh, a magical retreat? Indeed, a sort of a home away from home, if you will. This house here is currently available. I love it. Thanks, Eldred. Well, I meant that you may purchase this home here. Oh, ha, sorry. It seems Lord Damien rather enjoyed spending time with you two. And since there's no way of knowing when you two would visit us next, I thought perhaps we could make it easy for you to return whenever you wanted by offering you a home. Plus, I was looking to downsize my real estate holdings. We could kill 2 cactos with 1 stone. What do you say? Oh, well, that's very kind of you, Eldred. Thank you. The preliminary paperwork has already been done. If you wish to buy the place, you need to only pay the purchasing price, and it's all yours. It's a bit pricey, but I think you'll find well worth the dosh. The benefit it carries of expanding and travel is quite significant. You mean we could return to El Magique in an instant just by opening our map? I sure you know how it works already. Well, you are indeed correct. And how's that for some broken mechanics and fourth wall breaking, eh, my say? My little butterfly friend? My little mage friend? I'm sure Lord Damien would be most pleased if we had your own property here. Offering the opportunity to purchase this luxury home is the least we could do to repay you. Yeah, literally. What was that? I'm losing hearing this year. No, nothing at all. Well, if you decide to purchase, simply talk to the estate agent over there. Ah, yes, I would also like to give you this as a gift from all of Lord Damon's retainers. Yeah, his portrait. You look quite nice in the wall, your new El Magique home, if I may say so. Wink. No pressure, don't really. Wink. It's been lovely speaking with you again. I hope to see you again. Wink. I don't know what the last one was about. Sorry. No. How bad's the price going to be for this one there? I'll take it. 100,000? Wow. Just barely. Might need to do some dosh farming. That'll be easy, it's just crafting. Okay. Next up would be... Damien, Odin... Yeah, pretty much... everyone in the main castle. Odin! Hello again, Odin. Yes, hello. That's it, just yes, hello? Odin, I wanted to bring this up again because I feel like we didn't get to finish our conversation earlier. I exist only to serve, Butterfly. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to talk about. Don't you ever want something for yourself? I apologize if I take more water breaks. I only woke up about an hour ago. My mouth is really dry still. I have no desires of my own. I must be able to protect Lord Damien, the Dark Sultan, from anything that poses a threat. That is my one and only duty. Straight to the point kind of wish. No, I guess it's about as far as we're going to get going down that path. Your wish, if we can call that, has been heard. Shiny. You're really committed to this whole strong and silent type thing, aren't you? It's part of my duty to protect the Dark Sultan. What does being silent have to do with your service to Damien? I am about Lord Damien's sword and shield if I ever need to strike against a friend or family. Or even, I must bring my blade down upon anyone who threatens the Dark Sultan. Therefore, I must listen to every word, every nuance of tone, and search for the intent behind speech. By speaking, one prohibits the ability to listen. Well, I never thought about it like that, I guess. I prohibit my ability to listen quite a bit, eh? Nobody here is judging you. You and Goober here should get along. You and Goober here should get along great. Oh, those two. That was a butterfly. He's just next to nothing. Are you in the service of protecting someone as important to you as well? Ellipses. See? It's tough to get anything out of him. You could have gotten more out of the former Sultan when he was a statue. When he was a statue. Heh. I get it. You two are a funny pair. I understand why the Dark Sultan enjoys your company. See, you don't have to be so alert when you're with us. You can loosen up a bit. There's no way Goober would ever harm Damien. I do believe that to be true. The Dark Sultan has expressed a fondness for the two of you. That I've never seen from him. As long as this is true, you will also fall under my protection as an extension of the Dark Sultan. For someone who doesn't talk much, you can speak rather elegantly at times, Odin. I have a lot of time to formulate how I might speak. I've considered how to express that. I'd like to extend my honor, protection, and friendship to you. Party member! I'm quite confident in my ability to kick some butt if you ever require such a service. Please do not hesitate to call me. I would very much enjoy sharing your company. Yeah, he's just a big, lovable guy. Silent, but, you know. Made Odin laugh. Teehee. Almagic Bridge. Oh, there's two of them here. Is this... that's where Magnificus is. Throw him off the bridge. Bap, 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 bap. Magnificus? Don't hurt me! Oh, it's just you two. What were you looking at? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm currently fortifying my loins as I prepare to take on the Dark Sultan himself. Let's all go together. Hiya! That kind of fell flat. We'll pass on the whole fortifying your loins thing. Magnificus, when are you just gonna drop this whole thing? The Dark Sultan is a good person. Good person? Oh no, say now you've fell to his powerful dark magic. I'd hope they would not come to this. I shall have no choice but to stop my former allies in their tracks. Oh really? You make the first move? Once you took the battle stance, I saw quite the jest in my previous remarks. We must not get carried away. I wouldn't want to hurt you before we undertake our task. I could obliterate you into the fucking sun if I wanted to, Magnificus. There's of course no way the great Magnificus would cross swords with his eyes. I don't have a sword, I have a stick. With a gemstone. It's called a staff. I could still beat you to the end of your life with it. You dumbass. But didn't you say we were your former allies? Can you take a joke? You would have had one. If I had a collar, I'd tug at it right now. Just put that weapon away, please. We're all friends here, right? Thank you. For the last time, if you know what's good for you, you leave Damien alone. But how can I? It is a hero's calling to defeat the fearsome Dark Sultan, isn't it? But there's no fearsome Dark Sultan. I see then, it appears I am rather at a loss. For what it is a hero without a fearsome foe to bring to justice. This Dark Sultan, Damien was it? Surely he can't be all good. He must have a darker side, right? Perhaps he is unkind to animals? He has a dog he loves very much. Perhaps he is cruel to his subordinates? Those who serve him respect him deeply. Curses in front of his parents? Not that I've seen. I bet this Dark Sultan has no reservations about drinking milk straight from the container. You might have him on that one. Oh, there you have it. The great Magnificus. No, that is rude and unhygienic to put his lips on the container's mouth. This inconsiderate Dark Sultan is the root of all evil, a root that should be severed by my blade. What a dingus. Better than Pete, though. So it looks like as far as your desires go. I don't have to like you, Magnificus, but I'll tell you that your wish has been heard. Did you see that light? It must be a sign that my request has been blessed from the heavens. Yeah, I doubt it. So I suppose you'll be going after Damien by yourself, eh? Well, our heroes must never be too hasty. You must wait for the right moment to strike. I was thinking about making a trip to Cacto Cove before taking on the Dark Soul naturally. There's a fury on the edge of town that goes there. I've heard that it's home to strange monsters, like ones not found in the mainland. We should investigate together. That sounds great. Do you want to go now? No? Well, perhaps I need some more time to think of my next move. I'll just cover here for a bit. Ah, that's magnificent, everyone. Quite the dingus. Check your location on the world map. Okay. Locations. Fortress. Oh, toggle map. Yamajik outskirts. Cave of Bones. Subterranean Lake. Ancient Ruins. Cactus Cove. Cave of Shadows. Okay. Yep, into those. Yeah, we're getting kind of close. Yep, there's areas of Deep Elderwood we haven't gone yet. Oh yeah, there's this one weird thing about this world that makes me laugh. Because you can see Almagique and all that. This is south of Castile. Just makes me laugh, just like... If it wasn't for like those mountains and stuff, you could just easily just go south and be right there. The world geography is weird. Okay, let's go up in here. Good music. How does it feel to be a former sultan? It appears my secret oasis for meditation is now anything but... Oh, sorry, should we go? I'm just joking. Of course, you two are welcome here anytime, and thanks to you, I am free. In fact, I wish to give you a little something in return for your efforts. Here, take these. Walls and flooring. Wow, thank you. I trust our young baby King Eric was absolutely delighted to hear of my return. Well, yeah, I wouldn't say he was too thrilled. Good, that'll put him on his toes. Then he'd be anxious for a bit, wondering what my next move will be. Isn't it about time he stepped down by now anyway? I know, he's quite active as a ruler. He's just a young boy now, after all. Ah, alas, it seems it would have been better to transform into an older king rather than younger. But if he were too old, you still wouldn't be able to have any fun with him. Good point. Anyway, any idea what your next move might be? Sadly, I believe our little exchange of pranks may have to be put on hold. Don't tell King Eric. Demona is insistent I start behaving. Her lectures are more terrifying than the prospect of being trapped inside the statue again. Ha! So even someone as powerful as you is afraid of something. Of course, everyone has something they're afraid of. I take it you met Ahab in Port Puerto? Didn't he happen to grace you with his pirate accent? I can tell you, it is truly atrocious. Even a gigantic gigant would flee in terror. I think he believes that his butchering of the dialect that is some sort of high point for his banquets. So that's where Andy gets it from. King Eric carries quite a fearsome nature with him. Well, at least he didn't when he was taller. He is the only person in all the Riviera strong enough to trap me within that statue. I doubt that. But the one I'm most afraid of, well, that's no secret. There'd have to be the bear. What bear? The bear. It lives in the Elderwood, an enormous vicious beast like no other. Ugh. The bear is so powerful that it is completely impervious to magic. Even through everything I have at it, it just stands there and yawns at me. If it's the bears at the entrance, I've taken down plenty of them. That sounds like a fascinating bear. Maybe we can meet it someday. Careful, what do you wish for, Butterfly? I sense your destiny will take you to the other kingdoms in Riviera. I wish you luck in your adventures. Do try to save the world. We're doing our best. You seem to be taking this whole thing rather lightly. What will it be? No? I know where you come from, Butterfly. Very few have ever visited that land, although many have. Actually, perhaps I'll let you reveal that secret when you are ready. Keep me updated on your journey. Yeah? The plot thickens. A tiny bit. Like adding cornstarch to a slurry to make the best Christmas gravy. You pour all over that succulent turkey. I might be getting hungry. Let's talk to our brand new best friend. Damien, is this a bad time? Of course not. Welcome back to both of you, Butterfly and Goober. That's a nice, comfy-looking throne. How is the new Dark Sultan? All is well, in large part thanks to your efforts. I'm glad you've returned. I would like to enlist your help in my new endeavor. After this, I shall take over the world. Take it over? Take it over where? Yeah, I just wanted to see what it felt like to say that. I do have a new plan for ruling the world, though. It's pretty ambitious, to say the least. What do you mean? I wish to make a world where there is no war. I would like to rule the world by helping its leaders come together so that we all may be united as one. That's the kind of world domination I want. A world dominated by peace and unity. You had me worried there. I thought you were talking about going to war with Castile. Thankfully, the world is currently at peace with no wars to speak of. We only have this great danger that's currently threatening all of Riviera equally. I believe that it is a perfect opportunity for our kingdoms to join together as one. As the Dark Sultan of Al Majik, I volunteered my service to preserve this peace for future. Sparkly! Nom 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 nom. That's a great wish. Your wish has been heard. I must speak with all the heroes my father and I have sent ran away from Al Majik in abject fear. I think I can smooth things over by talking with them face to face. I think I can get Magnificus to start trembling long enough to talk to him. Good luck with that. I ran into him earlier. He showed begun villainy and just ran off the other way. So I never got to officially congratulate you on passing your trial. But now we can all travel together, right? You, us, maybe Odin too? Yes, I'm afraid I have no time for recreation. I have only just ascended to the throne and I must attend to several issues to bring this plan to fruition. However, I sense that this business will necessitate a great deal of participation on your part. And then we'll go adventuring. You have my word. We'll take it. Sounds good, Goober? You two, true friends indeed. The word itself seems to be very foreign upon my lips. Thank you for bringing up the meaning of friendship to my realm and my family. Goober, I'd like to give you this. Alright guys, I got a cape. What a great cloak. It's the same... Is that the same one as you are wearing? Yeah, actually it is. I hope that's okay. I thought it'd suit you well. Turn on, Goober. I want to see. We're in good spirits and good health, my friend. Yeah! Does it have any good stats? Let's find out. What am I wearing? Ninjas. Okay. If I didn't have the princely cape, it'd be an alright one. Alrighty. Last step, I believe, is the library. The Liberty. Yep, Al Majik Library. The very, very, very library. Ba-ba. Blueberries. Raspberries. Blackberries. Pumpernickel. Hi, Magnificus. I just saw like little bats in the top left corner. That was cute. Where is this library though? I see this thing here. What is it? Is it just a teleporter? Yeah, just teleports you from there. Okay, where is this library? Hourglass. There's the guild office. Actually, since we got time, let's check Professor Snooze. It's been a while since we saw him. Genius. Snort. Ah, now that was a nice snap. Oh, hello, and you are? I remember now. Truly I do. Here, I'll give you a little gift to prove we're old pals. You'll be able to use this additional, materials when you become expert. Quality line. Yeah, so we actually got up there as our, alchemy to expert. We'll be able to add additional items, to our crafts. Philosopher's Stone, that's dangerous. Although, it was the Full Metal Alchemist, Philosopher's Stones. That'd be scary. Magical goods. Guild office, we already been there, that's the inn. Watering hole. Fire. Is this the lid? No, that's the workshop. Fine arts. Guy's a puppy. Post office. Okay, does the quest have a hint on where it is? No, just says that's somewhere around here. Maybe it's in Spelltown? Oh yeah, yep, Library Al Magique. Wow, this library is huge. Who's making that racket? There's the library. Ah, Lady Demona. Ah, I should have known it was you two. My apologies, I couldn't help but be impressed by your library. It makes the one in Castile look tiny. Of course you couldn't. We have the greatest collection of books and scrolls of Riviera here. Al Magique is a paradise for any scholar. You insult us by even being compared to Castile. Sorry, sheesh. Last time I ever given her a compliment. The knowledge of countless generations is housed here in Al Magique. This is all knowledge that was necessary for Damien's maturation into the Dark Sultan. So you're going to be giving Damien his training? I thought that was the job for the former Sultan. Oof, my good-for-nothing husband just floats around all day with no interest in Damien's training. He thinks we should let Damien run around as he pleases. Such nonsense. You can't make him study all the time either. He'll get exhausted and burnt out. Besides, everyone in Al Magique already respects him. How much more training does he really need? You are an impertinent little butterfly, sticking that proboscis of yours in other people's business. Yep, sorry, sheesh. I understand Damon is a kind, strong boy with good intentions. However, one cannot possibly rule a nation with kindness or impressiveness alone. My duty is to raise Damon as a wise and just ruler. At times he will have to contradict popular opinion. I'll do anything in my power to train my son for that role, even if he grows to despise me for it. So her wish is just wanting the best for her son as the Dark Sultan. I think I just heard someone's greatest desire. Wait a minute, whether you like it or not, your wish has been heard. What was that arrogant sparkling you just did? What are the two of you doing back in Al Magique anyway? You received what you sought. You're up to something, I can sense it. We're not doing anything, we just wanted to find out more about the history of Riviera. That sounds suspiciously like a laudable pursuit. If that is your true intention, I applaud you. There's much you two could learn in this library. And seeing as you are, by some miracle, Seeing that you have become Damon's acquaintances, you should continue to educate yourselves. The people of Almagic certainly have trouble saying the word friend. If there's a particular book you're looking for, let me know. Perhaps I shall help you find it. Now take this. I found it in the desert with a sign that said free on it. Ooh, a lamp. I love lamp. Thank you very much. This will be useful when we're reading at night. Volume. Library voice. Shh. Sorry. I mean sorry. You carried the books for me. Alright. Earn Demona's respect. You are Cedar. You're a woodcutter. Yeah, time about upgrading tools. Oh, no, exits are up here. Hi, kitty. Oh, it's just a kitty cat. Meow, wow. Wow, wow, meow. Well, now, any new pop-ups, or does it tell me to go back? Nope. Okay, so I'll be back to our home later. But we got still a bit of time. That went by quicker than I thought. Okay. There was that ship that they said that takes us to that one island place. You're gonna get by boat. Let's see if we can take it. Maybe it's this one? No, that just takes us to the other locations. I'm ignoring quests for now. Oh, there's the ship down there. Sugar tree! Round and round I go. Right there. Yeah! Cacto Cove. Sure. Well, that was loud. Cacto. What kind of trees are these? Rainbow pine? Starry tree. Don't tell me. Nothing. Yep. Milusian? You are mercenary. You're a mercenary, aren't you? How I can tell just by looking at you. Grampy trained me well, you see. Have you met an old plushling named Miguel? That's my Grampy. Hey there. Grampy. Just give me your life story that I don't care for. I didn't see how much experience one of these things gave me. How much? 32, not bad. That was experience crystal. What imagine? 6, yay! $38. Yeah, this looks like to be a nice, good new farming area. Oh yeah, since we reach expert, long charge. Get that. Dragonfly? Cave of Shadows. Let's see if we get our butt kicked here. Spirit of Darkness. Is that all that's there? Yep. But we also have a chargeable 2 times as well. Much bigger. So looks like we can't really do much in Cave of Shadows yet. Shame. Anyway, what's up this way? That's a big cactus. Island honey. Oh, there's a merchant up here. What do you have, traveling sailor? Kiwi! Black gel gooey. Stuff I don't need. A flower. Marriage rose. Ooh. That seems to be a rather basic little angelic puffs. Ooh. Stuff that I probably will need later for some crafts. But yeah, that takes a big chunk of my SP out. Ooh, God, I love that EXP. Magic must defeat magic. Soul weed. Wait. Alright, so not much here in this little island. Ah! Loud! I'm dying. So not really much to do in there. Sunny Buff, Yellow Bell. Anchovy! Trout was a better cat name. Miner. The Mole Network. Powerade! Yeah, okay, can't really explore much there. Some camels, I guess mounts. Don't really need that right now. Alright, let's go! Bum, 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 bum. $34. Sugar tree! Sugar peas! Drop them! I gotta see if there's any good, like, experience grinding areas before the DLC. Guess it'd be a shame if we only get like this much here and just like oof. Hello? Where are you? Burly gorillas. Ah! 42, not bad. Ah, yeah, and yes, the charge magic even goes for Earth. So I got some real good heals if I need them later. Giant sugar tree. Oh, that's coconut. Bring it on! Brrr! Yellow bell. Yeah, high HP potion. So what's this place? The subterranean lake. Let's see if it kicks my ass in terms of enemy strength. Toxic jelly. I'll do decent damage. Toxic threat complete. Ah. Gotcha, bitch. Didn't think I saw this. Or didn't. Words, whatever. A sack of gold? I'm rich! Sometimes all you need is the normal one. Deep frog diving. Cave mushroom. That's a weird looking cave mushroom if you ask me. A desert tree? I could, but it'd be a lot of, magic must... Ooh, get my, high power attack. Oh, 32! Yippee! Well, let's put those points. What do I want to put more into? It will always be good because that's more damage. But vitality is always good for survivability. Let's go damage. That way we will be able to take down enemies much faster and not die as fast. Because we'll kill them before they can touch us. Yes, that's it. Me, I'm smart. Me, big brain. Purple gel. Ah. Poison cube. So I believe that'd be for killing 5 of them? No, in the game, probably. Yep. Life gear. But of course, once we do get to the DLC and start earning Dulinarius coins, that's gonna significantly help us in various ways. SP potion. Gotta kill these frogos. But this part of the song here, the dungeon music, almost reminds me of Final Fantasy VII. Also not doing half bad of damage. Only... Ah! Okay, I might need to start putting them into vitality. Ow. Ooh, that height. You know what? You'll get a falling star. Okay, there's a chest here. Yep, put the stick away. This is a bit of a long dungeon. Or long in air quotes. There's the Earth Wingstone. A great desert tree. We got an Ironstone Golem. Yeah, we'll be able to take him. Eat big attack. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. My kidneys. Ba, 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 ba. Yep. Yep. Alright, check down this big lugging son again. Oh wow. Ooh, I love getting those. So, what's in the deep part here? Jade Waterfall. Life weed. For the experience, not bad, not bad. I gotta make some superior high SP potions. I just gotta farm quite a bit of mountain water for it. sack of gold, I'm rich! Is this the bear the Dark Sultan was talking about? Highest P. Cave mushroom. No, he knows me. Okay, that's only doing a little bit. You want fire? No. Wind? Looks like wind or water work. Ow, 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 ow. Ba, 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 ba. Ah. Well, I can do this, it's just gonna be a little bit. Ah. Oh, come on! Yeah! Where's my pouch? Do I... Okay, yeah. Eh. This bear attacks fast. Gotta do dodging. Did you just try and bite me? Ah, I felt that crit. There we go. Oh boy! Yeah, it's just ducking and dodging, ducking and dodging. Good show. Level 7 mag water. Nice. Yeah, that's the other thing I gotta do is just get my magic points up there. Because that's where you also get a good chunk of your damage increase from. Ah! Falling Star, bitch! Well, let's use a couple of these. Get those up there. Yep. Take that. When enemies have an easy attack pattern, that's just easy to do like chip damage. It's just a dodge. Gotcha. Oh, how big is that gonna be? Ooh, 660. Yeah. Giant tail. Savage cap. Okay, let's switch back to water. Oh, and I guess, where are you? Normal SP. High SP. Nope, nope, I want to take this. Now getting out with my bounties, on the other hand. Arch Alkaweed. It's gonna be annoying because there's gonna be a big fat golem right here. So I think gotta do the try and shoot this just start super technique. Just run the fuck away. You can't catch me. No, you will sir fuck off. Did that thing say like gecko gecko? actually, before I continue on, do I have any more here? A Desert Spooky, gotta find them. Blaze Wraith, Wall of Fires. Ah, wants me to kill the super attack. We'll get the Deep Elderwood eventually. 5 jellies, toxic jellies. Gel King. Okay, just some more standard stuff I gotta take care of. Well, I'm glad I came here to get the jelly ones done. But let's see if we can find that Desert Spooky. Gorilla. Well, there's a chest there. Banditos. Flapjacks.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that was not a thing I want to deal with right now. Well, there's another milestone or boss thing to take care of. Anyway, it looks like we're just heading back to town and drop these off. But where could the desert spook be? Something to research for later. I love how all the towns have the same night theme. Okie dokie. I shall look for these things later. Nice behemoth. 5,000 dosh. Giant tail, nice. 1,800. See, I got some dosh back up there. And magic gold. Okie dokie, well, let's get back to our good location we love to go. Map. Castile Guild Office. Because our favorite point to end is always right out there. Okay, so next time on Fantasy Life, we're going to start Chapter 5. I might try and do some off-screen grinding. I'm not 100% sure yet, or if I just want to go in. But we shall see. Anyway, goodbye. Time to go play more Monster Hunter. Yeah. Bye. Hey everyone. No passwords. We're going straight into starting Chapter 5. Gotta talk to Butterfly. Yes, save. Good choice. Even though I just booted up the game? Ah well. I can't believe Magnificus still wants to fight Timmy and talk about obscenity. I bet Magnificus talks more in 1 hour than Odin does in a whole year. Oh, sorry. Once I get going, I guess I could... It can be hard to stop sometimes. Yep, you say that online. Hey, I was just thinking, wouldn't it be cool if we found a huge talking bear, like a huge one? Maybe. Everybody is afraid of bears all the time. Including me. I gotta be very careful. Oh, Father, I've been thinking a lot lately about where wishes come from. If a wish comes from the heart, I mean, if the heart is where we keep our wishes. This is so hard to say, but if every heart holds a secret wish, Gibber's, Noella's, even yours, Father. What is inside the heart that beats in Riviera? The hearts of the wild creatures? The hearts of monsters? Do their hearts hold wishes too? Or do they? Or do they? I've never seen such a superhuman effort in the entire history of mail delivery. He has performed miraculously on every single delivery on his route thus far, and still, he somehow has the energy for this one. One last letter. From the king to, hey, watch it. Butch, out of my way. Wait for me, Peter, wait for me. Now where was I? Ah yes, here he stands, exhausted, spinning, about to set a new record for letters delivered. The crowd is drenched in tension. Amazing! For those of you at home, I wish you could be here. I'm gonna tell my kids about this one. Wow! Also, sorry if I'm a little more quieter or lower energy. Not doing this at my usual time for recording, but I need to get one for, thing for the, tomorrow. A video, that's it. Dear Goober, we discovered something incredible. Hurry to the road corner so I can show you, King Eric. But, seriously, I think we should just ask the king to move in. To move us into the royal court. It's not something big is going on. Let's make King Eric wait for a bit. I mean, we're not just at his beck and call, right? I already got all the goddess treasures. Maybe he's figured out something important. I got that's enough to the castle. Bow! Tale of Lunaris, Chapter 5! And we're 30 hours into this game. And at least 1/3 to half you have not seen because that's just off-screen grinding. Which I gotta do a lot more of soon. Especially if I want to get to Origin Island at a hasty manner. But then again, Monster Hunter Wilds has been a lot of fun. And then Everhood 2, I'm dating this recording, literally comes out tomorrow. There, Gibber, what took you so long? Nora, please, I'm sure they weren't just standing around simply for the sake of making us wait. Well, it sure felt like it. Let's get down to business. You can play the petulant Princess later if you must. Wow, seems like everybody here woke up on the wrong side of the bed, eh? Yes, perhaps forgive our manners. Thank you for coming, Butterfly, and you as well, Goober. We do have a piece of urgent business to deal with in regards to the goddess treasures. Surprise! We could really take a pass on the sarcasm this morning, Butterfly. Hughes here has been tirelessly researching not only the items he procured, but also their history. Correct. It appears that Hughes has discovered some of great importance. Correct. I believe Hughes will soon share with us his findings. Oh, come on! Well, I shall try to ignore Butterfly's dramatics and get right to the point. That's what I've been trying to get you to do all this time, but you seem intent on drawing this out with... There is a 4th goddess treasure! That was an epic finger point, Hughes. Thank you, I felt the moment warranted such a point. Now, if I may, according to legend, the goddess entrusted the treasure to each land in Riviera. In other words, to Castile, Port Purito, and Almagique. This, we already know. What we didn't account for is a treasure that went into a 4th land. There isn't a 4th land in Riviera, Hughes. Not true, Princess. We've overlooked this 4th kingdom because its ruler is not human. You mean like a spirit? Exactly. I speak of the governor of all wild beasts, the Great Spirit, often thought to all be but a myth. Hughes and I are both of the opinion that the 4th and final goddess treasure is still out there, somewhere in the land ruled by the Great Spirit. My little subjects, you must know what I ask of you. You must go and get it. Indeed, bring us the final treasure so we may save Riviera. So, how do we get this mythical place? That's a good question. Hughes? Go ahead and gun that for you, Grace. Wait, so you don't even know where this place is? The stage is set for a grand adventure, steeped in mystery, is it not? I know where the Great Spirit resides. What, Ophelia? Why did I not say something? First of all, you never asked me, but I can tell you how to reach, Danuta, the Great Spirit. Well then, you must tell us immediately, my dear. Where is this land? Why didn't the Queen speak up earlier? Ophelia, where's this land of Great Spirit? It's kind of important here. I don't know if I should say. That place is considered out of bounds for humans. It is a forbidden forest. What makes it forbidden? That's how they desire. That's how they have always desired it, since time immemorial. Yes, but darling, if the world ends, you know they'll be going down with us, going down with the rest of us, so... We've come too far to stop now. Queen Ophelia, we already have 3 of the treasures. If you know something, in the name of science and the good of all Riviera, I beg you, please speak. I must think about it first. Mother, I hope she's alright. This doesn't surprise me. The Queen has a gift for communicating with spirits. Does she really? I didn't know that. Why would you? Communicating with spirits runs in her bloodline. There is power to communicate with beasts. beasts such as the Nap Dragon is also derived from this gift. Based on what Queen Ophelia said, we know we are speaking a wooded area. She said it's a desire to keep it a secret, so the question is, who are they? They could mean many people. I once knew a carpenter named They Turtlebaum, but I don't think he... Your Majesty! No interruptions. Can you see we're talking about important turtle bums? But Your Majesty, I know the Doomstone has fallen in the Elderwood. Yes, I know the Doomstone, fine. But Your Majesty, apparently this Doomstone is humongous. Well, giant, my lord. How big is giant? How huge is humongous? I checked the ground so hard on impact that I was driven all the way to Port Pierto. Fine, send a search party to investigate. Your Majesty, I know I need not remind you, but the Elderwood's full of wild beasts. Perhaps the stone were affected by a number of these beasts all at once. The Elderwood isn't even in my jurisdiction. Fine, Hughes, take whoever troops you need and retrieve this Doomstone. Soldier, come with me. Sir, yes, sir. Governed Butterfly 2. You two are seasoned pros by now when it comes to neutralizing and securing Doomstones. Also, keep an eye on Hughes, well, he's very important to our goal here. Sir, yes, sir. A fine, soldiery, yet fluttery response. Beware the Elderwood. It is very... just beware. Is there something we should know? No, go now. Give Hughes any assistance he needs and be careful. Come back to us in one piece. Well, 2 pieces. 1 piece each. Whole 1 piece each. Let's go, Goober. Wait, Goober. What is it, Liara? Oh, nothing. Just want to wish you good luck. I'm going with you. Thanks? Are you allowed to? Oh, you're welcome. So welcome. Father doesn't need to know. Bring me back a souvenir if you find something nice. Let me change. I'll meet you outside the castle. I'm going. I'll see you when you get back. Don't need to live without me. Whisper, whisper. Hush, hush. Rabble, rabble, babble, babble. Give it a bag, give it a bag, give it a bag, give it a boo. It's Queen Ophelia. She's telling us what to do. Cooper, a moment before you go. Are you okay, Queen Ophelia? I am no more trouble than I should to hear of the Doomstone land the Elderwood. Well, we are just on our way there now. See if we can recover some before anything happens. The Elderwood is a special place. It forms a border between the human world and the spirit world. Most humans are barred from entering certain parts of the Elderwood. It has a mysterious realm of creatures and spirits that can be very befuddling to one with a closed mind. The king sounded like he wanted to tell us something about it, but he stopped himself. I don't know, maybe I just imagined that. I doubt it. Eric is very fond of you. He wouldn't want anything to happen to the two of you. What exists in some parts of Elderwood can be very difficult to explain. If you can find a treasure bestowed upon the spirit there, I believe it is you two. Treasure bestowed upon the spirits? You mean the 4th goddess treasure? It's in the Elderwood? I cannot be certain, but I have a feeling that yes, that is the case. No kidding. The Elderwood is where we're heading now, and the 4th treasure may be there. How convenient. The deepest part, ruled by Danuta, is considered to be the 4th kingdom of legend. Yes. What's a Danuta? Danuta is the great spirit. If Danuta is guarding the treasure, no ordinary person will ever see it. It is impossible to even reach an audience with Danuta without the blessing of the spirits. Your Highness, why are you telling us all this? I have something to ask you. When you meet the children of the forest, please give them this letter. It is very important to me. Ophelia's letter. This forest has children? You'll know them when you see them. To the Great Spirit Danuta, forgive me for going against the ban on humans entering your forest. However, I feel an exception must be made in this case. Please treat these two as you would your own. Our children desperately need your help. All of our children. Always in your deepest friendship, Ophelia. I can only hope this letter will serve our purpose. The forest is a beautiful place, but it has once swollen up certain individuals forever. The forest has its own life within it. If you should become lost, let the spirit tree guide you. And where do we find the spirit tree? It is an ancient tree of the heart of the forest. Find a sacred place deep within the forest and take a right. You can't miss it. I believe you'll find help you seek beneath its leafy branches. Go deep in the woods, find a secret place, take a right. Sounds good. Please do be careful. The deep Elderwood is an especially unforgiving place. Ask you to protect Lyra with your own life. What do you mean Lyra is here in the castle? I can read my daughter like a book. There would be no way to hold her back from this adventure. In fact, I bet you're keeping her waiting right now. Is that correct? Wow, you're good. I do my best. Farewell. Farewell. May the spirits protect you. So yeah, very early on when I showed that one area in Elderwood that we couldn't get into. Yeah. Gibber, what took you so long? Let's get going. By the time we get there, that Doomstone is going to be a pearl. So yeah, we're just getting some final bits of advice on how to navigate the forest. Don't let anyone scare you, yeah? The forest is full of monsters, but they're really cool monsters. Gulp, what do you mean by that? Once you get deep into the woods, there are bears with razor-sharp fangs and trees that will attack you. That sounds horrible. Horrible? You mean cool, don't you? I don't know about this. We might be in over our heads here. Don't worry, we can handle these monsters, of course, if the Doomstone's energy gets to them. Yeah, what then? The Doomstone might turn us off all the creatures in the forest into evil shadow monsters. Well, we better get going and get that stone before it can do any damage. These Doomstones are really giving the creatures in nature a bad name. Even the so-called monsters, most of them are just big teddy bears. They wouldn't harm you if... What's wrong, Liara? I just got this weird image in my mind. I think it was something my mother said about Elderwood. Just came and went, kind of like a deja vu thing. Well, if it's important, it'll come up later. If it's not, then let's get going. And maybe we get a rational companion this time. Although a pirate queen was kind of cool. Magnificus can still be thrown off a bridge for all I care. I really don't like Magnificus. Throw him off the bridge. Watch him fall down dead. Bridge and dead, bridge and dead. I'm not sure if we could have taken the aeroplane to get to the Elderwood. Would have been nice. Maybe. I think. But hello, Nap Dragon. You will nap and be a dragon. For I am a goober. I am a wizard. And a goober. My mouth is really dry, for I ate salt and vinegar chips. Hey, Red Wolves. Hi, Red Wolves. You can chomp all you want. This is pretty much where the Elderwood starts. Woodcutters come here to chop lumber. Others come to gather in nuts and mushrooms. Everyone pretty much sticks to the outer fringes because it gets more dangerous the deeper you go. Well, I guess that means we're going in, eh? He should be ahead of us. We'll see. Let's go find that Doomstone. Find that Doomstone while I take a sippy of my drink. Hey, it's Butch and Perry. Bro, what's gone into ya? Bro, you're acting crazy. It's Pierre and Butch. Let's go find out what they're up to. Must find the Doomstone. What's going on here? You gotta help us, kid. My bro's acting nuttier than a squirrel in autumn. What else is new? Did he get his hair cut like that before or after he started acting strangely? Hey, now that there is unconscionable. I cut my bro's hair myself. Butch, hold your tongue regarding the origins of my coiffure. Bro, you're back to normal? Oh, happy days. Gingery brain, there's nothing wrong with me. As for my hairstyle, if you look closely, you'll see that when it's shaped with my beard, it resembles a Chris. We are just model citizens here to pick mushrooms and collect litter. Why is he talking like that? He's been doing this ever since we ran into her. We've seen this before. If you have any mushroom picking or litter collecting needs, just call upon Pierre and Putch. Now he's talking on again, kind of. What are you doing here? Don't you know that here's Doomstone falling in the forest? And of course, now the forest is full of paladins trampling over everything and getting in the way. Getting in the way of what? Who's getting in the way? I mean, they are doing a fine job. He's doing it again. Oh, whoa, oh, whoa. Well, I'm afraid we're very busy right now. No time to chat. Enjoy your stroll through the forest. Good day. Hey, bro, wait up. Rawr, you jerk. Yeah, he got brain boozled. That was beyond bizarre. It certainly was. I don't like seeing those fellows here, but we may have more important things to investigate. Let's see if we can catch up with Hughes and his paladins. Deeper into the forest we go. Yeah, he got brain boozled by Nuella. Isn't that Hughes over there? Looks like he's got something. Most interesting. How could this have gotten a nose all this time? What is it, sir? This monument is composed of the same materials as Castile's goddess statue. Perhaps there are other artifacts of this type in the forest. If that's so, that would mean... We must press onward. I am not satisfied with simple conjectures. Turn back now. Gulp. Did you hear that voice? Yeah, who said that? I didn't say nothing. Now, the double negative means that did you say something then? You may not pass. Okay. Who are you? Identify yourself. This is your warning, humans. We forest dwellers abide by the oath. Long ago, Castilians also swore an oath to never enter our forest. What? I swore no such oath. This oath was sworn before the spirits. Take us to these spirits. I suggest you leave now or face the forest's wrath. We will do no such thing. We are here on a research expedition ordered by King Eric himself. King Eric does not rule here. Consider yourselves warned, humans. Hey, don't you disappear to the air on me! Well, that was foreboding. So yeah, that thing, for the longest time was, made by the same materials the god statue. Well, my brain's not working too good. What do you think was up with that funny little spirit? I mean, should we really be doing this? It sounds like we might be trespassing on something sacred here. But at the same time, we have to find the Doomstone. I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm afraid. It looks pretty scary in there. Wait, the Queen's letter. Do you think that little guy was one of the forest dwellers? Why am I the only one talking? Sorry, Butterfly. I'm just thinking. Something the little guy said. What is it, Liara? Again, it's like a hazy memory. I'm not sure it really happened or if it was a dream. I have this image of my mother telling me something. I must have been a little girl. What did the Queen say? One must pay respect to the forest dwellers if one wishes to enter the Elderwood. Listen for the voice of the spirits, and they shall guide you. For they are sworn to help you, for they are bound by an ancient oath. I think that's how it went. Listen for the voice of the spirits. I think we need to go deeper into the woods. That's where we'll hear the voice of the spirits. I'm terrified, but I'm right behind you, Liara. Your mother told us she thinks the lost goddess treasure is hidden somewhere in the Elderwood. Really? Yeah, she told us that we were going to meet. She knew you were coming with us, by the way. Of course she did. So then this final treasure must be guarded not by humans, but by spirits. Perhaps these spirits will guide us to the treasure with their voices? I don't know if that's simple, but we have to try. Plot, 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 the plot. We got plot. I've never been this deep into the forest before. It's no big deal, right? Just more forest. Yeah, sure, just, trees and monsters. In the dark. Goober, you look cool as a cucumber. Doesn't anything faze you? I mean, it's good someone has a clear head. Because I'm starting to doubt that my mother's words were true. I don't hear any spirit voices, but maybe I can't hear them over my shaking bones. We've got to get ourselves together, Liara. Look, we're just going deeper into the forest. We know the forest. There's nothing that's any different. Ah! Was that a blood-curdling scream? I think it was. Oh boy. Is that what a spirit sounds like? Maybe? I don't think so, but you're right, Butterfly. We must find the courage to do this. Let's go, Goober. Ah, we even got new flowers, blackbills. This doesn't look good. Shadow wolves. It's a young girl being attacked by a pack of shadow monsters. You have a knack of stating the obvious. Thanks, I've been working on that. So where's the Doomstone? I don't see it. Forget the stone. Let's save the girl. Well, Goober, I'll fight. Good luck. Ow! Up, 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 up. No, I'm switching back to water. Beep boop. Are you okay, miss? I think so. They only chewed me a little. What? You got bitten? Yeah, it was only a little higher than the usual playful nip. This isn't normal behavior for these creatures. Something is making them act violently. It's the Doomstone. We gotta find that thing. Looks like the Paladin's report was right. Thanks to you for protecting us. I am definitely grateful for that, but I must ask. What are you humans doing here? Who are you calling the human? Oh, I'm sorry, I did not mean to offend you. Please forgive me. My name is Layla. I'm Liora. This is Goober. And our flirting friend here just goes by Butterfly. Nice to meet you. I think she was referring to you, humans. To humans, Laura. Oh, oops. You can call them humans. Don't worry about it. The princess here thought you meant something else. Well, how was I supposed to know? I see that Butterfly is good friends with a human. You mean human, not human. No, I don't think so. I mean human. Let's just move on, Layla. We're looking for a Doomstone. Have you seen one? Doomstone? What is that? It's a dangerous stone that falls from the sky. It's all black and shadowy and creepy looking. I see. It is very important that we find it. We're also looking for the goddess treasure. I see. It is spoken in an ancient legend, and we have reason to believe it's here in the Elderwood. We're also trying to listen to the voice of the spirits, but we don't know really what that means. I see. I think you should come back with me to my village. Village? So there are people who live in the forest? Elderwood Village has no humans there. We are ruled by a village elder. She is very wise behind her years, which is a lot of years, actually. I asked her once how old she was, and she said she played with Father Time when he was just a boy. I didn't get it. But this talk of stones and treasure is something she should hear. Should we go see this elder? I really don't think we have any other choice. Let's go, Goober. Yes, please, follow me. You run on now, little one. You are safe again. Well, of course I'm a friend of the spirits. I'm a mage. That's a very evil tree. What's it called? A sinister tree. Yeah, no kidding. Blue oak trees. This didn't seem too hard. Maybe there's a different intermediate. Just because, you know. Or not intermediate because, you know, that one tree still in the opening area. That's a black fungus. That's a duffel. Wait a moment, we're going in there? I thought you said you live in the village. That looks like a cave to me. Oh my, your humans really are, how do you say, staring very high-heartedly. Don't worry, this is the village entrance. One of those that looks like a cave kind of entrances? Cave mushrooms. Oh, there's like a paw print there. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't think we can trust you any further. Maybe it's different in your land, but we call this a cave, not a village. You humans are full of snapping judgments, I see. Koya chomoa. Choyo? Choboyoy chermi? Cheramuna de Lele? Layla. Diabo Mendoya Layla Mendoya. I brought guests. Choya Manda guests? Oh, but natural guests. Wait a second, do you think these voices are the voice of the spirits? Man burrito boys, display please. Welcome to the Elderwood Village. Yep, a sneaky village and the fourth city in the game. It's a pretty soundtrack. Wow, so this is Elderwood Village. Now who's stating the obvious? Look, is that a goddess statue? I can't. I mean, it looks a bit more worn, perhaps, but it's identical to the one in Castile. We saw the same one in Port Piraton and Almagique. Well, of course, that would make perfect sense, but one here would mean that they know of the goddess. The goddess blessed each land when it was formed, so the legend goes. Which would mean that the goddess spent some time here in Elderwood Village as well. Pino, come meet our guests. It's that kid we saw earlier. What are you doing here? I live here, Pino, just like you. I didn't mean you. I'll speak with you in private. I told you not to go into the forest till we know what these stones have stopped. Till we know those storms have stopped falling from the sky. Sorry, brother. And you bring humans to our village. What are you thinking? But they've seen me, Pino. Pino. I cannot leave them. Just listen for a sec. You speak a fine tale, human. If you didn't, you'd save my sister's life. I owe you. I am Pino. You already know Layla. And these are Leafies, the spirits of the forest. Chiamune de Nuki humans? Nika humans, nice humans. You have to forgive me if I seem a bit brisk, but we have been under quite a bit of duress here. You have seen the strange behavior of several forest creatures since those stones started falling. I thank you for protecting Layla, but I must enforce a law that forbids humans in our village. Is that really a law? It is a secret oath made in the name of the goddess between the forest dwellers and the human race. Call it whatever you will. We did not create our land, yet we strive to respect it so that it may live in each Leaving it each and every day. Or put another way, humans stay out of our village and we stay away from humans. Got it? Are you saying that you're not human? I mean human? Of course not. Don't be ridiculous. We're forest dwellers, reside within the spirits. We are but half human, half other. So you're like, who mothers, huh? Ha! So yeah, we're hoping we could see your village chief or elder or whatever you call her. We seek one of the ancient goddess treasures. I've never heard a chief speak of any type of goddess treasure. Penio, just let me take them to see the Great Spirit. What's the worst that could happen? Famous last words. No, I'm sorry. I forbid it. But why? Now that these humans should not even be here. What kind of trouble do you think we'd get if we took? But I tell you, they're not like other humans. They saved my life. I understand that, but that doesn't change the sacred oath made many generations ago. You big Mandika. Mandika. No matter how hard I try to look out for her well-being, this is how I get repaid. I apologize for any promises my sister may have made to you, but as her guardian, I cannot allow any of this. Again, I thank you, but we shall have no more to do with unproven humans. What do you mean by unproven? Nothing, it's just a conduit of the ancient agreement that's a figure of speech. Well, if we're unproven, then surely there's a way for us to become proven, no? Is there some sort of exam or special training we need? An obstacle course, maybe? This butterfly speaks of human concepts in a most humorous manner. Have you ever performed in front of an audience where you're from? No, I could never. Wait, what do you mean? I've just never seen any makings of such ones of your wings. I'm a bit of a butterfly aficionado. Oh yeah, these are just your normal everyday run-of-the-mill Castile butterfly markings. No big deal. I see. Well, you have earned the courtesy of resting here for a bit to gather your strength. However, after that, I'm afraid I must escort you from the Elderwood village. Humans are strictly forbidden here for being in Elderwood village. Period. But I'm a butterfly. Daily note, we shall discuss butterflies at the next village council meeting. I didn't think that would work. Let me know when you're ready to leave, and I shall lift the seal upon the entrance. Ah, bye, Layla. How's it go? Sorry I couldn't convince my brother. He can be so stubborn, but please take some time to rest here. Well, we saw stuff here, yeah. Hey, let's play shopkeeper. Shopkeeper, you play part of the shopper. Well, what stuff do you have? Oh, wow. What's its stats? Earth element plus. Some forest dweller stuff. That's really about it. And what about you? Are you just general goods? Yeah, you're just general goods. Oh, so that's what duffel is. Heh! Giant tree nut. So yeah, that's just materials. Oh, we've seen him. But we're not gonna talk to him just yet. Pino's house. So you like pino coladas? Ready to leave? Let's go. Now shall I escort you to the exit? There, you should be able to pass. I truly am grateful to you rescuing my little sister. Please know that. Safe travels. I want to ask you something before we go. You owe me a moment at the very least. Has a human woman from Castile ever been here in Elderwood Village? A human woman from Castile? Occasionally we get a lost human wandering around our borders, but not as far as I know. Wait a second, now that I think about it, I do remember a human lady who used to visit when I was little. Back when there were many other children of the forest. That was before they all went away. Actually, you do kind of remind me a little of that lady. Something about the cheeks. I knew it. Mother has been here. She has some sort of connection to this place. Wait, children of the forest? But if I please, not only are you just stating what was heard, but you did it very loudly, so I've got a letter. We're supposed to give it to this letter to the children of the forest. A letter from whom? From Ophelia, the Queen of Castile. Hand over the letter. A letter from Mother? Why didn't you say something about this earlier? Queen Ophelia? This letter is intended for the Great Spirit herself. I shall deliver it to her personally. Incidentally, I should tell you that the name of Lady Ophelia is not known to me. What do you mean? You know my mother? Pino! What's wrong? Lila! Melancholy, collapse. Where is she? Out of my way. Wow, Reggie. What happened? Pino, Chanama Denalina? Hydration. Leela, Chuta Yamano die? I can barely feel her pulse. She's not just. It's almost like she's under some sort of spell. Could it be the effects of the Doomstone? What do you mean? Well, I don't know for certain, but if the Doomstones have power to possess creatures, Leela was bitten earlier by one of those very shadow monsters filled with the stone's energy. Could the Doomstone's power somehow have infected her through the bite? Being half other, it is possible that we could be affected by the Doomstone. Although humans are not. What am I supposed to do? I don't know if a force Listen now, cure this. Help me save my sister. I don't know what to do. If she's indeed, I don't know if it's the Doomstone, but if it is... You talk too much. Just like humans. Butterfly, what is it? Maybe I can use my power to hold back some of the Doomstone's energy. Everyone just stand back. Yep, this is the reveal. Wait, Butterfly, you're that girl we saw on top of Mount Snow Peak? Goober, Lyra, I'll explain later. Right now, we need to save Layla. Go find the Doomstone. The shadows are spreading across her body. My powers will only hold off the effects of the Doomstone temporarily. Goober, Lyra, you must find the Doomstone and destroy it before it's too late. Come on, Goober. Can you really save my sister? I don't know, but I can try. Please. I'll show you two where the Doomstone landed. Let's go, quickly now. We got Pino Colada. Oh, Ilmi, we saw her. Yeah, she's the spirit. Hey there, Woodcutter, good to see you again. It can get lonely when most people can't see you. So here's a little something special. Find me. Come find me again sometime. Heh, it's a deco. Okay, yes, but let's go shave Layla. Down the tree we go. Hip hip hoo tree. White mushroom. Specifically, that one is mine. Not yours, mine. And I'm going to eat it. Oh, there's a big one. I'll grab those flowers later. Bro, I got an idea. Let's not do this. What nonsense, brother. If we walk away, the Doomstone will be up for grabs. That's our chance to make it big, don't you see? You only saying that because what that lady says. Bro, you can tell me. You think that lady is pretty, don't you? You want to see her. See her? Where? Pretty. Very, very pretty. You're creeping me out again, bro. Stop it. Rah, rah. Creepy, creepy. Here you calling creepy, you flying mutt. Aye, watch your tongue, bro. Chompy's family. Look, Butch, I know my new obsession may be a bit demanding, but she's quite easy on the eyes. What does absolutely nothing to do with the current situation? My goodness, what is wrong with me? You two again? You two again? Well, you two again, -1 plus 2, making you now a total of 3. Boy, I'm glad to see you as guys. You gotta help us. I don't know what to do anymore. Nothing wrong here. I'm just fine. I swear it. Bro, you're breaking my heart here. Rah rah, get together, you bum. Ugh. Why don't you humans sneak around here? Who? I think it's down to us, right? Look, we know this area of the force is supposed to be off limits, but... Silence, Butch. You have no need for every bit of information about us. Why are you just doing around? What are you doing just standing around chatting? Did you get what I asked for? Well, it's not as easy as one might think, see? Please, just give us a little bit more time. We live to please and to serve and to please and live. Ah, he's totally lost it. I have lost nothing except, perhaps valuable time squabbling here. Good little puppy. Now what, may I ask, are you doing here besides distracting my servicemen from their tasks? Where's little Miss Goody Four Shoes? And why do you look so serious? What happened? Tell me. Infected by the Doomstone. Yes, I suppose that would be quite possible. And Yoel is using her power to staunch the flow of the Doomstone's energy? Pfft, figures, always playing the little savior. Based on what you've told me, though, I'm sorry to give you this bit of bad news. Saving your friend might not be as simple as destroying the Doomstone. What? Why not? When a Doomstone takes over a creature, it happens externally. It's an exterior shell, you know. But you say the girl was bitten, right? That means the Doomstone's powers directly entered her bloodstream. I don't see how breaking the Doomstone will now help if its evil powers are inside her body. had not thought of it like that. Well then, what do? We can't just give up. Well, You know what? I'll help you out, just because and only because this is an interesting case. I don't think I've ever heard of this happening before, so let's see if I can figure this out. Find the Doomstone, destroy it, and bring me the Doomstone shard. I think I can make a potion from its essence that'll counteract the fact of the Doomstone's power. Goons, to attention! Ah, don't say that, not in this day and age. The internet ruined that word. Ma'am, yes ma'am. I'll need some other materials to synthesize this potion. You're to retrieve them. No excuses this time. Whatever you need from us, we got it, promise. Get me mushrooms, any kind, every kind, as many as you can find. Now get moving. Get those mushrooms, aren't gonna pick themselves. Bro, that's just good. Those things got nothing to do with us. I agree, Butch. Let's just let them think we're helping them and we'll take off as soon as they leave. Yes, mushrooms, your wish is my command. Bro, come back. Rawr, what a dope. I love having a pet. You should make haste. The Doomstones have been increasing in potency lately. Who knows what could happen with it? The sooner you get it, the better. When you have it, meet me back in the village. Butterfly, away! She just turned into a butterfly too. They could only be goddesses. What? Don't be ridiculous. They're just butterflies that can change into humans. You're right. What was I thinking? They're obviously totally normal, not any supernatural origin. I love Pino's dry wit. Let's just do what she says and do it quickly. Right, let's find that Doomstone. Got to find that Doomstone and break it, flower. What? My flower. Shadow Wolf. Ah! How dare you! Magic! There it is! There's a big bad wolf! I'm having trouble seeing it with those ferocious shadow beasts drilling at the side of us. That one in the middle is huge! I feel some sort of crackling energy, almost as if the air is alive. It's coming from the Doomstone, look! That's it, I'm going in! Woo! Ah, woo! Eat super ice! Fuck you, Doomstone! They're very pretty. I thought it'd be bigger. I don't know, that one was pretty big. They're increasing in size and energy. Does that mean Riviera's running out of time somehow? No, I can't think about that right now. Go work, Pino. Let's grab a shard and go. Now. Hold on, Layla. I'm gonna grab this. That's my soul weed. And that's soul weed? No, that's hill weed. I got soul weed. I wanna smoke and get so super high. As I smoke the soul weed. God, I don't even smoke pot in real life. Not my thing. Not my thing. Hey, you brought all the Doomstone shards. That's pretty impressive. Please, can you use them to save Layla? Alright, yeah, once I have the ingredients, no prob. And here's the return of my little doggies. Really got eaten by a wolf. But we secured quite the batch of mushrooms. Good, you're off the hook, Moonface. Really? But what if I don't want to be off the hook? What you mean by that, bro? Huh? Oh, none. Forget it. I'm so easily amused. Alright, as promised then. I got everything we need. Take me to the girl. Take Layla to the girl. Or Noelle to the girl. Pino, Shy, Layla, Shia. Gibber, you did. You destroyed the Doomstone? I have the shards right here. Noella, what are you doing here? Well, Abby must know your friends here asked me for my help. We did. As you can see, I was right. Simply smashing a Doomstone did not cure the girl. Now give me a moment. Alright, that should do it. It smells kinda like dead feet, but whatever. Put this on the girl. Go on. Thank you. Layla, I think it's working. The shadows are going away. Evil be gone! Leila, Chamoya, Leila save. It worked. I can't believe it, Noelle. You saved her. All a day's work. No big whoop. You all can know me. Noella, whatever happened to Humilian success? Don't know what that happened to it. Never saw it. You went so devious about trying to get your hands on Doomstones. What are you really up to? Nah, I gave it up. The whole Doomstone thing was a dead end for me. But now I think I figured out where I can find what I'm looking for. So I'll be seeing you all later. It's been giggles. Mistress, where are you going? What is your next command? You can't leave him like this. Oh, right. I guess I can unenchant you. Didn't say never did you any favors. Ugh. Where are we, Butch? What's happened? Tell you the truth, bro, I don't even know anymore. Well, how could you do that? We've talked about before how wrong it is to go around manipulating people. No, you talk about how wrong it is. I sat there and politely nodded. Besides, I'm actually making good use out of a layabout who doesn't even have a life. Hey, maybe I've invented an entirely new life. The manipulator. Life. My gift to Riviera. I swear, 90% of everything you do is just plain selfish. Of course you would think that. You can't do anything unless it's for someone else. Why don't you quit meddling in other people's affairs and focus on your own responsibilities for once? We don't have much time left, you know. I know that. Well, you sure don't act like you know it. Later, everyone, it's been real. A real pain in the hind wing. Noella. Ugh, my head. What's wrong, bro? My mind is like a bowl of carroty soup. I can't remember anything. Dang, do you want anything stupid? I remember we were out picking mushrooms, and we ran into some girl, a pretty girl, but she was kind of weird. Bro, I'm just gonna give it to you straight. You did a lot of stupid stuff because you're such a sucker for a pretty face. You know what, Butch? You were correct there, and I apologize for anything I don't remember. From this forward, I shall pledge I never lose my mind over a pretty face. You're making me weepy, bro. Leila, are you okay? Peppino? Oh my, what's going on? Leila, my banana, Leila, my banana. My banana! Bro, now remember what you said. It was so dark, so cold, thank you. I don't know what happened, but I feel so much better now. My lady, the pleasure is all mine. There's no need for you to thank me. For you, I'd pick every mushroom in the forest and present you them as a token of my devotion. And you are? Come on, bro, maybe we should go. Go? Nonsense, go where? Where would I go when my love is here? Sister, Leila, I was so worried. I'm sorry, Piano. Whatever you did, it worked. Thank you. I'm so lucky to have a brother like you. I'm so glad you're okay, Leila. It must be nice to have a sibling you can consider a friend. I'm sorry. Oh, please, don't cry. You're such a big help, Butter. I mean, what should we call you? Uella. Sniff. My name was Uella. I'm just glad everything turned out. Sniff. Okay. You have to excuse me. I'm sorry. Bye, Lyra. Bye, Pino. Peppino's Pizza. She's all the way over here. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cry there. It's just, this whole thing has been very difficult for me. It's not just Noella. I feel terrible for deceiving you, Goober. I wanted to tell you who I really was, but I just couldn't. I thought it wasn't a big deal at first, but then we got to be friends, and then, I don't know what I thought. I feel like I manipulated just as much as Noella did that goon over there. Can you forgive me? Of course. Sniff, oh, Goober. We're on your side, Luella. Don't be ridiculous. I don't care if you're not who you said you are. You're still you. You still got the same girl who helped us on adventures, right, Goober? But I liked your faces so many times. Yeah, I think maybe you're blowing us out of proportion. If anyone knows the need for disguise, it's the original Gur boy. Gotta check something real quick. The distractions of doing this and not doing it in my proper recording time. Oh, you are, Sniff. Thank you. Let me wipe those tears away, silly. I'm glad you are who you are now. Do you know how hard it is to be wipe away butterfly tears? Sniff, thank you, Sniff. You know that's my sister, but you probably already guessed that. She acts like such a selfish, spoiled brat, but she's not a bad person on the inside. She and I are both looking for the same thing. We're just going about it completely different. We both know that in order to save Riviera, we must harness the power of wishes. Harness wishes? What do you mean? Yes, I suppose it is a rather novel concept, but seems to be the only way to abate the doom that is constantly moving closer to Riviera. Father made it very clear to us before we left. To save this world from destruction, you must use the very power of wishes themselves. And as an energy source that has all but vanished from the hearts of those who inhabit Riviera. See, there is connection between wishes and the existence of each life in this world. Luella and I both came from Riviera to secure that power. We ended up getting separated somehow in our journey here, though. You came to Riviera from where? From a place very far away from here. Goober, Luella, Laura. The Great Spirit has spoken. She wishes to meet with you. Really? She wants to meet with us unproven ones? Yes, well, I may have been a bit rash in my judgment. The Great Spirit read your letter, though. She decided to deem you all worthy, and proven, I suppose. The Forest Dwellers have a special agreement with certain members of the royal family of Castile. According to the Great Spirit, you, Lyra, are one of their direct descendants. Oh, imagine that! The Great Spirit waits within. When you are ready, please make your way to see her. I can't wait to actually see the Great Spirit. Let's all go together. There's Liara. Yep, and Uella in this form is a party member. Hi, Goat. Mwah. Our brother guest, so Great Spirit. He's a big bear. Was it something we said? Great Spirit, your human voice, please. My apologies. How was this? Much better. I shall lower my voice so that it may be soft upon the eardrums of the humans. My new friends, the hour of reckoning is at hand. When the dark stones fail and Lunaris clouds over, Riviera must join 4 hands together again. A promise was made to the goddess of Castile, to the goddess Celestia, as promise that must be honored. Come together, children of humans, children of the forest, child of Lunaris. What? Who's the child of Lunaris? Me. Wait, what? You're from Lunaris? The Lunaris? The one up on the sky? That's the one. Sorry, I guess it's a bit of an abrupt reveal. They're all the daughter of the goddess Celestia. That's not so, child of Lunaris? Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag now. How can you be the daughter of the goddess? Things have come a long way from being shocked at seeing a talking butterfly. You weren't exaggerating when you said you came from very far away. That makes sense why you knew so little about life in Riviera. I thought you were just kind of oblivious. Yes, well, that I still may be. Your world is very different from the one I come from. What is that thing? It looks like some kind of giant talking bear, bro. Let's go pet it. Don't be a fool. That monster's likely to gobble us like it's a snack. I don't think that's a monster, bro. I like it. I think we should try to take it back home with us to Castile. Great Spirit, there's a question I must ask you. Yes, child of Lunaris. Do you creatures and beasts of nature have wishes just as people do? An amusing question, my child. Might I answer with a question as well? Of course. What would make you ask such a thing? Well, it seems to me that all beings, creatures, and even spirits had wishes. Why then? Then their wishes could be used to observe Riviera as well? Well, you were speaking to 2 different kinds of things, child of Lunaris. Most creatures in nature do not foster their own wishes. This allows doomstones to affect them. However, we spirits are a different matter. We have evolved past the base level similar to humans. But we have learned to nurture our own wishes on a path that is different from humans. It was thine old mother who encouraged us to find our own way while coexisting with humans. My mother was here long ago. Long ago indeed. She asked me, just as you have asked now, about the wishes of all nature's creatures. She showed us how humans lived, so that we may reach a greater understanding to all who inhabit Riviera. Because of this, our children have the power to bridge the gap between human and spirit world. And you say that I am an heir to one of those children? Indeed, thou art an heir to one of our human children who inhabit the world beyond the forest. But there are others like her, like Layla and myself. I sense the presence of a dear friend who comes to us after a long absence. Mother? I'm glad to see you are well, great Danuta. It seems you have grown more leaves since I last saw you. So this is the great spirit of force. I guess it wasn't just a legend after all. What are you 2 doing here, Hughes? Where have you been? I thought if we could have used you earlier. Your child possesses the same fires of youth that you had at that age, Lady Ophelia. She can indeed be quite a reflection of myself, and is one of her saving graces, hee. Last time I was here, I was indeed a child. I remember like it was a decade ago. Hee. Oh yes, very funny, Great Danuta. I'm glad to see you have not lost your sense of humor. What is a life if not a time when one finds room for laughter? Life can be many things. Some of us prefer to spend our days working rather than engaging in trifles. We've been busy gathering the goddess treasures. Thus far we have the goddess Cog, the goddess Anchor, and the goddess Compass. Oh my, you've been busy, human. We truly have been, Great Spirit. Through these travels we have met many interesting people and seen many splendid things. And yet all this splendidness has brought us to an impasse. For legend tells us the goddess bestowed a fourth treasure to our race that was not human. We believe the goddess did bequeath such a gift to you and your people. And it's the final treasure we desire. Oh, Great Spirits, tell us of your treasures. Do you always speak like this? Nah, I thought that's how people talk to you. My first time here. Sorry. Well, then, if I may speak plainly, it is clear that these treasures are more parts of a greater whole. Or should I say, a greater whole? Like for a ship? The poofy-haired human speaks accurately. Yes, I love it when I'm formed by big spirit bears. You're speaking of one of these mythical, You're speaking of the mythical goddess ship of the legend. Yes, it really exists. It is interesting how you speak of myth and legend as if they were untrue. The goddess ship was from an ancient time. For you, but for me, it was mere centuries ago. Such lengths of time are but a drop in a greater ocean for us. We see eons ago, we see lives pass, we see wishes live and die, and yet the spirit tree watches all. I've never come across anything called a spirit tree in any of my research. And it's something Mother used to talk about, a symbol of everlasting life reaching to the heavens. My children, as time you ascend the spirit tree, there you'll find what you seek. I shall now bequeath you unto thee which the life goddess Celestia granted unto me. I have long watched over it, and now I entrust its care to thee. The goddess deck wheel. Hand of goddess deck wheel. For goddess treasure. Thank you, Great Spirit. I'll guide you up the spirit tree. It's easy to get lost. You two might as well come too. Us, we're just kinda lost, and we stopped here to check out this bush here. Yeah, we was looking at this bush, but turns out this isn't the right one at all. We should go. Nonsense, you two helped save my sister, even if you didn't mean to. Please come. Are you ready for this, Uella? I hope so. I'm so excited I can't stop shaking. Let's go, Goober, to the spirit tree. Goober, we're coming with you, of course. I gotta take a quick pause break. I am back, and I've been snacking on some grapes and baby carrots. Let's climb up this tree. That's a very tall fucking tree, wow. I guess I shouldn't crunch and munch on baby carrots. Are we? Are we on the ground? Are we gonna fall? Bro, I didn't know you were scared to heights. I have a medical condition called hypercanaprophia. There it is. Wow, it's the goddess ship. And to think, here it is all sat all these years. I can't believe it. My mother's ship. So, I know it's all and all, but, does it work? Good question. Looks quite well kept. The entry is open. You may enter at your own leisure. Oh, an ancient vessel. Gimme. Just follow Hughes. Stunning, so clean, so polished. How has it been maintained in such preserved state? It is the power of the spirit tree, and the great Danuta has protected the tree, allowing the goddess ship to be safely preserved. Can I get one pickled starship, please? I love the view from up here. You can see Riviera in its all its splendor. Oh, how I wish Eric could be here to see this. Mother, does father even know you're here? Did he sneak out with the rope ladder? Oh, your father knows. Although he was vehemently opposed to me going. You know how stubborn he can get. I had no choice but to use the strongest weapon in my arsenal. Your father has always had a soft spot for apple pie. After that, he was much more open to reason. Oh, Daddy, you don't worry too much. It's going to end up shrinking him even more. Let's go inside the ship, Goober. Yes, let's do it. We're on top the trees. Any secrets? Any goodies? I don't think there's anything I could do up here for now. Yeah, can't do anything up here for now. There's the Queen, but we won't go in here. That goddess ship. Gotta press the white button. I can't believe it. This was Mother's ship. Fascinating. Yes, yes. Aha! But if that goes in there, then that means this must come out here, which means this. Hughes? Oh, sorry, Princess. I didn't realize anyone else was in here. How does it look? It looks glorious. The ship itself is in mint condition. The mechanisms are all in place. I'm still not certain of the intricacies of the engine. I think I understand the basic structure, but I still need a little bit more time with it. Yuella? Take a look at this. What are those books? I'm not sure. I'm unfamiliar with these symbols. Oh, that's music. This is not music, it's a book. No, it's sheet music. Musicians read it while they perform so they know what to play. Ah, I see. Don't tell me you've never seen sheet music before. No, where I come from, music simply flows from the heart. Well, la-di-da, and wherever you are, we're not all born natural musicians. Looks like all of these are folk songs. I don't know this one, though. I feel like I know these songs somehow. It's almost like as if I've been here before. You know, I really have so few memories of my mother, but one thing I do recall was her sweet singing voice. It was so lovely. I would give anything to hear her sing again. Leave the goddess ship. So, it wants us to enter and wants us to leave. Wants us to enter and wants us to leave. This ship is bringing back so many vague memories for me. I recall Mother talking about how she once saved Riviera from doom. Can't I now do it as she did, then? Of course you can. We all can. Lunaris. The color is shifting. That X is getting quite red. Noella was right. We're running out of time. In order to save Riviera from destruction, we must find a way to harness all of its resources. If we cannot find a way to do this soon, I fear the worst shall befall us. Yuella. Let's make go, Mustache! Father? Your Highness, please, you mustn't run up here. It's too dangerous. Stop treating me like I'm some sort of child. I am a grown man inside a child's body. My dearest Allura, my loving wife Ophelia, you're both safe. I was so worried about you. And Goober, and you, strange girl from Mount Snow Peak. You must be Yuella. Hello. The Great Spirit and Layla filled me on everything. I apologize I could not arrive here earlier. Royal matters tied me up at the castle. Licking apple pie if your robe tied you up. Silence! You're just jealous you didn't get any. Now, child of Lunaris. Yes, your Highness. We've all been deeply touched by your devotion to our land of Riviera. You have given us reason to see the folly of living life in fear rather than love. By crossing so many lands and befriending many leaders, you have shown us to be truly one land. No longer shall we be bound by silly local laws or absolute oaths. I have spoken with the Great Spirit. We have agreed to join the force with the rest of Riviera. Only through this unity can we forestall the threat we all currently face. Bino, that means we can be friends with all the humans again. Joy. Dearest, I'm starting to remember why I married you. Grape to refresh the mouth. That's a lack of facial hair, isn't it? Well, I'm going to feel appreciated now. If I may. I have made a decision to hold a Riviera Summit. We shall gather representatives from every region and combine our skills and knowledge to decide upon a decisive course of action. Everyone shall attend, the heroes, the sorcerers, even the pirates. The pirates, even the spirits. All those who reside in our glorious land of Riviera. Our theme shall be Save Your Planet. And there will be cookies and tea for everyone. Ah, that sounds quite lovely. The tea is a nice touch. I'm proud of you for committing to working with the other kingdoms, Father. A word of praise. I just heard from my daughter. My, I almost forgot what that sounded like. I feel so much more positive about the chance of this happening now. As well as I am then, Hughes, will the ship fly? Yes, what about that? The ship shares several design characteristics with our contemporary airships. However, the engine is composed of several mechanisms I've never seen. I need some time to examine them. Time and manpower. Light orders to attention! You want us to do something with the engine? Bro, this could be it. This could be our big Colin. He needs assistance for research, you and me. Rah, get a life. No, but you know that a natural-born leader, I could never be anyone's assistant. I will be an assistant. Professor Hughes, kindly accept my loyal service. I shall break my back to get this airship flying. I know this was made way before that term was ever made, but he is such a simp. It has been my dream to serve as a researcher assistant aboard an ancient airship of legend. Indeed, in my younger days, I've considered taking up carpentry, sailing, and assistantship. We need all the help we can get. If you want to work, then please come aboard. Goober, there's someone I still need to apologize to. Pam has been just as much as a friend to me as anyone since I arrived here. Former butterfly, Uella. Yes, your highness? I offer you a king's congratulations for your discovery of the legendary goddess ship. Ah, my damn throat. Ah. Right. Me and my congratulations. I'm the king that congratulates. I really need to stop doing that. Preparations for the Riviera Summit may take some time, but we will try to hasten the process. You should all take this opportunity to rest and refresh yourselves. Might have returned for Castile for a bit. There's someone I'd like to speak with. Of course, return to wherever your non-butterfly wings shall take you. Go tell Pam your great deeds here, and please remind her that her insurance premiums are due. Yes, your highness. Thank you. I think we'll return to Castile as well shortly. Thank you for all your help, Leora. I want you to know that you are a wonderful friend. I can only say the same for you as well, Uella. I shall return to Castle to help Mother and Father plan this Riviera Summit. I shall see you all again soon. Okay, Gilbert, let's return to Castile. I need to talk to Pam immediately. Bye, Leora. Port back to Pam, so that means we just hit map and go home. This chapter is actually being a tiny bit faster than the last couple. Oh my, welcome back you two. Where have you been off to this time? We've been to the Elderwood. There was a village there filled with spirits and a huge tree that we climbed up. And when we got there, we could see all of Riviera, and there was the Great Spirit too. It was amazing. Well, you must be tired from such a journey. Well, my throat's been like this. I need the one thing that saves me. Cough drops. Save the stories for tomorrow. For now, you two, you should get some rest. I'm with you on that one, Pam. Wait a second. You know who I am? What do you mean? You're Butterfly, of course. How could I not know who you are? Did you change something? Did I? Gee, oh my dear. To be honest, I didn't recognize your voice from our stargazing conversations. I figured it isn't any of my business whether you choose to be a girl by night and a butterfly by day. Then we all have a few particular habits. I'm not one to judge. Oh well, It was meant to be a secret. I didn't think you knew. Well, you can rest assured I told no one. Next time I see you, I'll act more surprised. I did find this on my doorstep. Looks like another gift from the king. Wow. He also had some divine sugared water sent over. Would you like a taste? It's quite good. That's okay. Now that I'm not butterfly, I guess I can say I'm not really a fan of sugared water. Oh my. Isn't that the worst when you pretend to like someone and it snowballs until, you know, a thing? Well, you go and get some rest. You've earned it. And that is Chapter 5. The plot is ramping up. Ooh, that's a nice chunk of experience. And you left our party. No luck today either. I'm not just out there in the sky somewhere though. One day, I swear to old man, one day I'm gonna find it. Robin! Yes sir! Get over here, will you? I'm not paying you to stand around doing whatever you're doing. Be right there, sir. quite the tease. What's wrong, my dear? You were gazing at the goddess statue the other night as well. Yeah. Once I start thinking of Mother, my mind just goes off in many different directions. You're a sweet child. A child is a mother's greatest treasure. Her legacy, if you will. I only wish I could have told my mother how proud of her I am. She did so much. Carrying on her name, her spirit, and inside you. Her life was thanks enough for any mother. Do you really think so, Pam? I know so. Now be off to bed and get some rest. People rely on you, my dear. You're right. Good night. And Pam, thank you. Pam is great. Yep. You said about 5 requests. Save? Yes. I'm an expert wizard. So what is our next set of quests? Forest life in the shade of the forest. So talk to Great talk to Pino. Talk to Layla. Talk to the Great Spirit. Talk to Queen Ophelia. And check the airship. But since it's been a while, let's check. Meet the Great Spirit. Yeah, Angler, Hunter, Paladin, Cook. I did not do anything other than unlock them. Become expert. Damien. Made out laugh. Got to know. Yep. Oh, wow. Just 10 plus away from my next level. Choose your plus bonus. Well, let's unlock the last shop unlock for the Hilderwood. Another chapter done, and we are getting real close to finishing off the base game. So now put stat points in. Let's put 2 more into luck. Luck is a really good stat to increase because it's overall stuff. Anyway, next time on Fantasy Life, we are going to do our prep work for Chapter 6. And maybe do a teeny tiny bit more exploring afterwards. Anyway, this has been Snowgoober. Goodbye. Eat a grape. Eat a baby carrot. Make sure your throat doesn't get dislodged. Bye! Hey everyone, Snowgoober here. Again, like last episode, no passwords. I just really want to get into finishing up the base story of this game, so first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna talk to the Queen. I believe Queen was this way. I thought I was pressing right by my, was it? Beans? Hi, Queen Ophelia. Bat, talk. It's already back at it. I thought you might take a moment or two to rest. There's something about meeting such a wonderful people that's quite energizing. Yes, I've been lucky enough to have made friends with some extremely exceptional individuals. It's quite lovely to see the Great Spirit. It's been such a long time. She said she hasn't seen you since you were a girl. That's true. I've spent much of my years growing up thinking upon and missing the forest. I designed this courtyard so I could at least feel at least a bit of nature here in the castle. I also sometimes decorate my walls and floor with these sorts of designs. Yep, there's the wall and floor. Maybe we'll make good use of them. Why didn't you ever go back to visit the forest? Well, there was the risk of the village that would have been discovered by others. Naturally, Eric would be worried about me, so I would have to take attendants along. I only saw how Pierre and Butch bumbled their way into the village, even just this one time I visited. That's actually a good point. There are a good chance they would have bumbled into a lot of things. Well, while it's true that we live in a world of peace-loving citizens, everyone has different ways of thinking, some which could be dangerous to the forest spirits. At least Pierre and Butch are harmless. See, long ago the Elderwood was infused by dark magic. If it hadn't been for the Great Spirit protecting the forest, who knows what would have happened. we probably would have had a North Grassy Plains now, where the forest once stood. I guess sometimes I can be a little naive about things like that. Now, I often wonder perhaps I simply worry too much about these things. I thought it was too early for humans and spirits to be reunited. Turns out I was wrong. When I saw you two, Lyra, Pino, and Layla, I knew if it were to ever happen, the time is now. You all managed to build a wonderful friendship, regardless of who or what you are. Of course, that's what friends do. I mean, it sounds so simple, Yuella. I hope all beings will be able to see through your lens. I'll do everything I can to make that hope a reality, for it is true. It is in fact simple. Ha! Simple wish. So that's what you want most, Queen. So that's what you want, Queen Ophelia? Well, your wish has been heard. I've got a good feeling about that wish. You really think so? Everyone in Riviera has been so kind, even to a simple butterfly like me. It's clarity inside of them. All they have to do is open themselves and let that energy fly. You have a most wonderful perspective, Yuella. Our world is better for you for having you in it. Indeed, I think you might be right. Thank you for helping me believe again what is truly important. Ba 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 ba. So that's Queen Ophelia done. What's next? What request did you have again, Rosemary? Grassland grapes. I have not found grapes. Pino, Layla, Great Spirit, and the ship. So we gotta go to, Deep Elderwood. I'll be a little lazy and just use the fly plane. Unless... Nope. I can't remember if there's actually a way to have a home in, the Great Wood. If there is, I'm completely blanking on it. I blank on a lot of things. Also, since there's gonna be a lot of yapping today, I'm gonna preemptively take my throat lozenge. Just to make sure my throat doesn't hurt. Alrighty. I believe it was you, the pilot. Elderwood! Let's go! It's only 80 dosh. That's peanuts to me. There's the gingery. Nope, nope. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Hi, bear. There's a big fish. Oh, there's actually enemies around here now. Nice. I guess you also have one? Ah, what am I doing? I need to level up water. May not be the most effective, but I need to level up. I just noticed my FP is real low. Ooh, much better. Gotta kill some of those. Because I think there's like a kill 5 of these. Yep. Oh, that's a bear. How am I doing? I can easily take care of it. Hey, it's Falling Star! And there it's Whirl. Oh, that's a Force Wraith. I do not want to fight that. I might get my ass kicked. You leave the box alone. That's my killer bear. More like killer unfair, ha! But yeah, the primary use of these flowers and all that is to dye your gear. There's a giant selection of gear that can be dyed, but well, as a mage with this equipment, I am pretty much set for quite a while. I just realized there might not be a guild hall here. Ah, there is a home. How much? 150k? I'll have to get that later. So let's hack the Pinot Noir. Ah, good to see you two. I was hoping I would get to speak with you before the summit. Are you attending the summit, Pinot? Yes, unfortunately, the Great Spirit is unable to leave the force for logical reasons. Can't wait for the summit to start. It's going to be a big step in the right direction for all of Riviera. What? Well, through learning to trust you two and your band of acquaintances, I realize perhaps humans aren't so all bad. However, it may also be true that you two represent the exception rather than the rule. I don't think that's true at all. Since I came here, everyone I've met has been kind and quite friendly. Well, we creatures of the forest have long been separate from humans, you see. I just don't know, perhaps it's time for us to become united as one, Riviera. I don't know if the humans and our spirits are really ready for this. Many of the forest spirits are deeply afraid and distrustful of humans. And I'm sure such feelings would go the other way as well if humans knew we existed. Perhaps at first, but I think we can overcome it. We have to trust in each other, Pinot. I've traveled quite a bit across this land. I have spent a goodly amount of time in each kingdom. And I can't say that everything I saw was a complete vision of peace and bliss. I witnessed petty fights between pirates and the young governor in Port Pirito. In Almajique, I saw a royal family that seemed to isolate their child in the name of enacting revenge. There I also witnessed a dim-witted would-be heroes blindly hopping for glory as they shook like cowards. Fuck you, Magnificus! Can you truly say that humans would not destroy the peace of the forest if given a chance? But the great thing about people is that they can always change, Pinot. Lady Olivia has made some amends with the pirates. Lady Demona was under a great deal of stress and now is fully committed to the well-being of her family. The heroes we met seem willing to listen and respect Lord Damien. Well, most of them. I'll admit, Magnificus can be a bit trying to deal with, but just let him think he's in charge and it's okay. I should have suspected beneath everything there was good nature lying in wait. I do not doubt your words, but I must confess, my own questions come from my fear. I trust that most humans mean well, and yet I am still apprehensive about having contact with them. But I must remind myself, it is only my own fear, and this is the fear that separates and divides. I must be strong for the sake of the Force, and for the sake of Riviera. Wish power! Well, Pinot, your wish has been heard. Forgive me for expressing my unfair judgment. I didn't want that to be your impression of me. I know how you feel. I was nervous before coming to Riviera, too. Gilbert, I have some request of you, if you'd be so kind enough to hear it. Would you consider allowing me to accompany you on your travels sometime? The road I saw when traveling alone did nothing but fill me with concern. However, I have a feeling that if I travel with you, perhaps you could show me a different perspective. Cool, Pinot, party member. Yay! I look forward to seeing the world with you. Ba 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 ba. Well, that's Pinot. We gotta find Delilah. Delilah. White Bell? A white bell pepper? Is she in Pinot's house? She is. Layla! That's a big pot of soup. Goober, Nuella, Layla, it's good to see you. How are you feeling? I'm just fine now, thanks to you. It's been so busy in the forest since we started working at on the goddess ship. Are those two goons causing you any trouble? Pierre and Butch, you mean? They're always hard at work from dawn till dusk. Really? Yeah, they're an odd pair, aren't they? It's very rare for a monster to grow so attached to another species, especially humans. But Choppy trusts those as if they were part of his family. They must speak of their possessing pure hearts. Aren't monsters ever wrong? Teehee, maybe, but all three of them are very kind. Pierre's been looking out for it and in my direction for quite a bit, but he won't speak to me, so I asked him out. What? You did? Is that wrong? Is it forward to do that with a human? I asked him to get her some mushrooms with me. He ran off, stopped, and accepted, then accompanied me. But he still doesn't say anything the entire time. Yeah, that is kind of real. He certainly has a good eye for mushrooms. He could rival even our best mushroom pickers here. I think he's had quite a bit of experience with that. The humans I've met recently have shown me how much there is to learn in the world. These friendships have happened so quickly, and yet the bonds feel well worn, in a good way. I can't wait to visit other parts of Riviera so I can meet other humans. That's a good wish. Well, if that's what you want the most, Layla. Your wish has been heard. Did you make that light note just in, Yuella? Yeah, I sparkle sometimes. I can't help it. That's amazing. Is there no limit to your wondrous powers? Ha, well, you know, I mean, maybe someday we'll have time to sit down. I could teach you some tricks. Oh, that'd be so wonderful. I would love to be able to sparkle on cue. Do you think maybe, once all this is over, since Pino said I'd be able to free to travel, perhaps I could accompany you and Goober on one of your journeys sometime? Yep, Layla was another party member. Of course, we'd like that. What do you say, Goober? He likes the idea. Great, I look forward to making new friends with the two of you at my side. Bow, bow, bow. Tip. Okay, next up, Big Spirit Bear. Grab this one. I can't go down that way. Oh, woodcutter stuff. That is a good selection of gear. Wow. Unfortunately, don't need it, because I'm gonna grind my own gear. Hi, Dunuta. Hello again, Great Spirit. I bid you welcome, Child of Lunaris, and to you, Child of Riviera. Child of Lunaris is a bit on the formal side. You can just call me Yuella. That is, if you want to, Great Spirit. My apologies, young Yuella. It would indeed be a shame to let such a lovely name go unsaid. Thanks, my mother chose that name. Of course, dear Celestia. Young Yuella, wouldst thou do me a favor to show me thy true form? Sure. Ah, yes, there truly is so much Castile in here. Or Celestia in here, and the seeing you takes me back when I was but a cub. Were you close with my mother, Great Spirit? Indeed I was. Dear Celestia came to this world when I was still very young. My wish was among the many wishes she granted with her special gift. You and even the Great Spirit had something to wish for? Oh, Yar, yes, my little one. Indeed I did. So what was it? What did you wish for? I wished for a friend to play with. Really? Oh, it was rather embarrassing to say now, I must admit. I think it's sweet. But it truly was my deepest wish, and your mother was more than happy enough to grant it. Dear Celestia often visited me, dawn till dusk. We did more than play. She taught me many things. She taught me about Riviera, nature, and feelings. She also taught me how to speak like humans. Well, I must say, my mother was a great teacher. Indeed, of course, she also asked many questions. I told her of things I knew in return. She was especially curious about the forest and its inhabitants, and what we ate. I may have grossed her out a few times, but I sense her same curiosity in the young Yuella. Ha, you're probably right. Our time together was wonderful. It was something I shall never forget. As she did so much for me, I am glad to see the day where I can fulfill my promise to her. May the heavens bless your journey, young Yuella, for I know that your mother is looking upon you kindly. No, thank you, Great Spirit, for your wonderful words and for all of your help. It has been a blessing for us. You're all welcome to visit me anytime. This world that dear Celestia loves so much shall prove to be a good home for all of us. As long as we prove to be the kind and generous protectors that are in all of our natures. We did, Danuta! Well, we would like to come back and hear more of your stories when there is time. I would like that very much. Here, Gilbert, please take this with you. Adorable charm. The whole of Elderwood is with you. And last up is checking the ship. Up the tree we go. How's the research assistant's going, Butch? But a research assistant ain't exactly what I thought it'd be. For some reason, I thought it'd be more glamorous. Water break! Rah, no photographers, no reporters. Searching for materials and carrying back, stripping finds from the ship and stuff. I mean, it's okay. But getting stuff and taking it from one place to another is pretty much all the same life I had before. Butch, if you got some time to yak, you've got time to just get over here and help me. Bro is acting all weird again lately. He ate a bad mushroom, didn't he? Nah, we do that all the time. Here, have one. Those aren't bad mushrooms. Those are fucking expensive rare mushrooms. I don't know what it is, but Pierre is like, you know, working and stuff. Like he actually likes doing it. It's a pleasure seeing you working so diligently, Pierre. Keep it up. Shut it, Hughes. I'm not doing this to impress you. Well, I see. That's quite alright, as far as I'm concerned. It matters not why you're working. Only that you are working. If we get the ship operational, everyone will stand to benefit. I think I got time to stand around to talk. You got time to just give me some work, will you? I would like Leia to know who to thank when all this is done. Easy enough. Go fetch the parts and requests from the village. Right away, and have my next task ready for me by the time I return. Let's look at that. Maybe he's sick or something. Lovesick, maybe. Hello, you're just in time to help me retrieve some items from the village. Your work ethic is certainly very impressive, Pierre. Can I ask what's changed? I know, I guess I finally found my calling, that's all. As soon as I saw her, it was like a shock through my whole body. I've never seen such a beauty. I can no longer hide it. But Layla is my calling. I want to shout from the treetops. Layla is my calling! Well, we finally got his wish. Okay, just calm down. Your wish has been heard. Have you talked to Layla about how you feel? Oh no, I can't do that. Girls like strong sun type, so I don't know if I'll ever talk to her. Oh dear, you might want to rethink that last part. Really? Well, I've learned quite a bit since I've been up here, so let me tell you something. What's that? By all means, enlighten me. All a man needs in life is to find that which he truly loves, and never speak, and make some dosh. I don't think that's how your critter goes, bro. In fact, I don't think that's how any critter goes. He may be doing repairs here, but he definitely's got a screw loose. Rar, rar, rar. Ah, there's no translation for that one. Alright, I believe that is all. Yep, so I gotta go back to home. Let's go. Unfortunately, I can't fast travel. I have this dang package with me. Package being the bear. Rar. And unfortunately, I don't see any guild representatives here, so gotta do it the long way. And I guess I'll just say it now. There's not gonna be any exploration. I'm just gonna go straight into the final chapter of base game. That's right, this is gonna be a bit of a longer one. I've got some woods to take care of. Back off! I said back off. Ah! Make like a tree and leaf. There's those weedlings. I've already taken care of. But man, that one soldier was just there, protecting us from, well, whatever was coming to get us. But I will admit, even after I'm done Chapter 6, and I still need to do my prep work for the Origin Island DLC, it's gonna be a small bit. But I already have another game quickly lined up for that bit. You might have already saw it yesterday. Teehee. Because, well, have you saw it? It's Everhood 2 since that game came out, and I'm upholding my promise. But at the moment, Everhood 2 is just going to be a bonus episode. Or bonus video, I should say. We shall do it, it shall be in the evening, and once, well, this video is done, so it'll probably be 2 videos in the evening. Or 2 parts. And then Everhood will Everhood 2 will take Fantasy Life spot. And until Everhood 2 is done, and depending if I got lazy or not, I will get take a break, and then when I get the prep work for Origin Island done, we'll hop into that. 1800, not bad. What's my reward? Plateau honey. That's fair for a bear. Gosh, I fumbled a lot of words. Alrighty, let's talk to the Senorita Butterfly. Ba-ba-ba-da. Hey Cooper, what's up? Bless check. It's weird that we're doing a bliss check now. Anyway, level up. Shopping. I don't need those ones. Still don't really want pets or anything. But let's start increasing our storage. Let's... Yes! Good choice. I'm just glad we made friends with Pino and Layla. I guess it just shows that people from different worlds can be friends too. But the most surprising thing is that Pam knew who I was. Or maybe the most surprising thing is that she didn't seem surprised at all. Oh, sorry, once I get going, it'd be kind of hard to stop sometimes. Hey, I was just thinking, wouldn't it be thrilling to go on a flight on a brand new world? Maybe. Just maybe. But we're going to the moon. That's not a spoiler, it's really just been hidden at that. Father, we found a ship Mother used to travel to Riviera all those years ago. And our work inspired the King of Castile to organize a Riviera Summit. The representatives from the different lands will attend, the pirate nobles, the Dark Soul, even the Force folk. They're all coming together to talk about finding a way to save Riviera. I know they're very serious about all this. I have no doubts they can pull it off. So please, if there's anything you can do, we just need a little more time. Loading. Neither snow nor gloom of night, nor the pressure of adoring crowds stays this carrier from the swift completion of another perfect mail delivery. We were truly witnessing a future Postal Hall of Famer, ladies and gentlemen. God, those little quips that the mailman does for the letters is always just fun to read. Letter from the King 6. Yep. Let's go! I'm so excited for the summit. I wonder if I should change for a swim. Maybe not. Wings are good casual business attire. Hope Olivia and Damien are able to make it too. Goober, let's hurry to the castle. Tale Lunaris, Chapter 6. Yay! To the castle, to the wall, to the butterfly flutters to all. You know what, Goober? I'm thinking maybe I should go more formal and take my true form. I don't ever think I'm trying to pull one over them. This is an important affair after all. Ta-da! Okay, let's get going then. Hang on a sec. I think I'm getting too used to being a butterfly. I get a little wobbly when I transform, but I think I'm good to go now. Let's do it. You will join your party. Mustang and Odin! Sir Mustang, if you please. My apologies, of course. I suppose I can forgive you considering you used to be a butterfly and all. I'm getting much better when it comes to etiquette and social customs, though. We appreciate what you've done for us. You two shall be legendary. Don't you agree, Sir Odin? Why, Sir Odin was just telling me how you witnessed your bravery now in Majik. That's not right, Sir Odin. Why, yes it is, Sir Mustang. I must also say that I've heard many tales of your own bravery, good sir. Oh, go on, Sir Odin. Odin, what's the matter? Nothing. It's nice to see you. And it's nice to see you as well. Okay, well, as fast as this is, I should return to my post. You two go on inside. Everyone is waiting. Sir Odin, it has indeed been an honor to me in such an esteemed and noble Magic Knight. Fine. Goober, let's go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-boop. Wow, there's a smorgasbord of people. Are we all met then? First of all, I'd like to thank each and every one of you for coming. Just by your presence here, you have acknowledged the gravity of the situation that threatens Riviera. I thank you in advance for showing your wisdom with all of us. This will truly take a united effort. Take it away, Butterfly Girl. Thank you, King Eric. Hello, okay, so for those of you who don't know, my name is Uella. We have all met before, although some of you may not recognize me. My human form is a bit more bulky than my previous form. You're that butterfly we met, right? Or is there something else I'm missing here? Yes, that's me. Did anyone know that was me all this time? I need to learn some better voice modulation. Anyway, yes, thank you for coming. I think you all know parts of the situation. But in reality, as such that the overall picture is much worse than you might suspect. Riviera is in great danger, and our time is rapidly running out. If we don't act soon, the entire sky is, well, it's going to fall completely. The Doomstones were a sign of the impending disaster. The Doomstones of late have been much bigger and have appeared much more frequent. That's Hughes. Larger and appeared much more frequent. We still don't even know what these Doomstones actually are. They are chunks broken off from the sky. Broken off from the sky? What do you mean? How is such a thing possible, Liara? The sky above Riviera. Well, you see, it's difficult to explain, but I think of something as like a shell. Okay, that's not real frightening when you do that at the same time. But imagine that. The shell covers all of Riviera, and the land and its inhabitants are the core of the shell. We are like egg yolk. I had never contemplated such a theory, which makes me suspicious, but yet the power that supported this shell and maintained the integrity of this world is now gone. The shell is crumbling, its pieces are raining down from the sky. These chunks of negative energy are Doomstones. Correct. These Doomstones then contaminate any creature exposed to their dark power. If the whole skull falls down, all of Riviera would be, what, contaminated? Yes, completely. The destructive powers that emanate from the broken shell spread through the entire world. My father certainly cannot be stopped. But that can't be true. We won't let it be true. Who is your father? He is, well, you have to promise me you're not gonna flee, but with exclamation points if I tell you. But my father is, what's best to say this? I guess you just call him Riviera's creator. Question mark? Okay, I should have seen that one coming. Murmur, question. Whisper, exclamation. What would you call someone who creates a world? What you would call it? A god! Oh, that was loud! Sorry, I think I must have misheard you. Did you say that your father created Riviera? It's a lot to take in. I know, it must be hard to believe right away. I'm trying to be open now with you all with all of you as best as I can. Allow me to explain. I feel everyone here should know that I know. All that I know. This information might have been useful before we started the summit. There's no use in harping on that now. I trust Uella. I would vouch for her honestly and sincerity. I agree. I propose we trust this girl and carry on with the knowledge that her dad is a god. Wait, so does that mean the life goddess is your mother? You got it! Your family is literally out of this world, huh? Yikes! You write that on yourself, Lady Olivia? Well, you must tell us, why did you keep something like this a secret for so long? Well, before coming here, I had a very intense conversation with my father. I was trying to convince him to let me come down here to Riviera. But Riviera was so very dear to Mother, she loved it so much, Father. We can't just stand here and let Riviera be destroyed. I know this is difficult, Uella. Trust me, my child, this is not easy for me either. But Father, there must be a way to save Riviera. There's so much beauty there. If we don't do something to help them, all this beauty would just cease to be. You have to understand the situation is not in our hands anymore, my child. I don't believe that for a second. You told me I could always change things if I wanted to. Yes, well, and therein lies Riviera's only hope, for the only power of wishes can save it now. The power of wishes? What do you mean? The strongest hopes and desires, the things that people want to do or want to make happen. There's a power that emerges from the choices people make about the way they want to live. Riviera is created and shaped by the wishes of its people, evident in their choices everywhere. And so it goes to the world that can only be saved through the same power of wishes and sheer will. Other than what your mother had to do to save Riviera in her time, I see no other option. Brendan, I'm going down there. Now you all, don't be rash, think about this. What is the thing about it? Those wishes aren't going to collect themselves, are they? Well, no, probably not, but I'm afraid such a task may not be as easy as it would initially seem. I understand that. I'm not interested in this because I thought it'd be easy, but it must be done. I knew it would say it my way. Sometimes we need to give up what we want in order to. Later, Father. But wait, where are you going? Hold it right there, you simple-minded fool. Wait now, Uella. I'm going down, Riviera, okay? And there's nothing you can say that'll stop me. Father, I'm going for Uella. I need another throat lozenge already. Yap-pocalypse. Okay, my throat crumbling out so hard that I can't talk. Father, I'm going to Uella. Oh gods be flustered. You too, Uella? You all need someone to watch over her. She can't be trusted down there by herself. Just think of me as her guardian bodyguard. I don't need a guardian or a bodyguard. Oh yeah? Prove it. What are you really up to? You don't even care about Riviera. I told you, you need someone to watch over you. That's not true. There's something you want down there, Riviera, but you're not saying what it is. Oh yeah, prove it. I will. Find and do it. I don't even know what you're arguing about anymore. Enough. You both have done so much. You have so much of your mother in you. Once you set your mind on something, you never give up. You want to go down to Riviera and do what you will. You want to go with your sister and try to be nice. Thank you, Father. You're welcome. Just let me make a small alteration before you go. What's this? I've turned you into butterflies. It's an old superstition, Riviera, that butterflies bring happiness, I think. Is that why Mother took a form of a butterfly during her time in Riviera? Sure, yes, I think so. It will also help prevent any wasteful use of your powers while you're away. Wasteful use? What do you mean, Father? Oh, I'm sorry, did I say that out loud? I'm just mumbling, nothing you need to be concerned about. I hope it goes without saying, but your girls must not reveal your true selves while in Riviera. Really? Why not? The power of a wish is linked to its organic nature. Any type of fake or force wish has no power. You must not exert any undue pressure on an individual to reveal his or her true wish. Such an event is very likely to happen if you are walking around as the daughter of the life goddess. Yeah, that makes sense. your time in Riviera must also be limited. What? Why? To answer your first question, your time in Riviera must also be limited. To answer your second question, limiting your time in Riviera is for your safety. That world is in grave danger, and its collapse could come any day now. Therefore, you must return when I call for you. I shall leave a mark upon its face at Lunaris when the danger is imminent. When you see this mark, I shall expect you to return home immediately. You must promise me you'll look out for the sign upon Lunaris every night without fail. These are my conditions for allowing you to go. I promise to search Lunaris every night. And please, girls, do be very careful down there. It's not like it is. Your things are different in Riviera. I promise we'll be super careful. I shall be watching over both of you, as I'm busy with other things. Got a lot going on right now. Goodbye, Father. Wait, I'm one too. How'd you learn to fly so fast? Well, try to behave yourself. Well, let's see how this turns out. I could use a nap right now. So, the Godfather, in the literal sense, just didn't want to do anything. But when I descended onto Riviera and spoke with the people, everyone was so, how I put it, focused only on their own needs. It sounds like you're saying you don't care if Riviera is destroyed. A true natural disaster such as a dosh famine in my wallet would be concerned to me much more than this. Bro, what are you even talking to this insect? You have a soft spot for the female in all species, eh? What are you talking about? This is a butterfly, a very intelligent and attractive butterfly, that's all. No matter, my brother's correct. We'll waste our time. We waste our time here when we could be doing something else. Just wait, I don't know what... I want to know how you can't care about Riviera being destroyed. Just explain this to me. Who would have thought a sunny bug would make for such a heavy conversation? Don't you know, no jokes, Butterfly? We live in a nice and peaceful world, Butterfly. It's easy to make a living, even without a regular job. Well, yeah, but if things get tough, you can always go foraging in the forest or just hang out somewhere. You're forgotten yet, which is why there's no reason to worry about the doomsday nonsense. Plot. I didn't get very far with those guys, but it did become very clear to me that so many more are concerned with their own limited worlds, rather than care about the greater health of the world they all shared. Very few people are interested in taking up a life, which meant there are fewer wishes around. Then I met Goober. Fresh into his brand new life and full of vitality, you were quite lucky, Butterfly. A youngster who at first glance appeared to be a run-of-the-mill no-good-nick, but became a good help. That's my 1,000-yard stare, isn't it? That's what I said, Goober. I saw a wish. I wish that I could help come true. Sounds like it would be a great help if everyone realized the true power of their wishes had. I agree. But something that has to come naturally from inside each individual. That's what makes it so hard. A wish has to grow all on its own, and its power must then be accepted. So many people shy away from it. It makes me wonder, even if I collect all the wishes in the world, would it be enough to save Riviera? I've traveled far and wide, finding out people's wishes and knowing them all. And yet, it seems like it's just not enough. Don't be silly, my little Butterfly. You've done more than your share. You brought us a greater understanding of the world we often take for granted, Uella. I like what you've done. You've come this far because you want to save Riviera, right? Yes. And that's a natural wish, right? Yes, of course. We all want the same thing. Yes, we all share the same wish. It's true, isn't it? You brought us all together sharing the same wish, Uella. This is all thanks to you. Oh no, Lyra, thank you. It makes me so happy to hear all of this. Now that we're one mind, we must take action. As you say, Hughes, that is why we have assembled here today. I'd like to raise a motion that we file a complaint with Uella's father, Riviera's creator. We live here, this is our world. We'll be very inconvenienced if Riviera destroyed, right? I propose we go speak with this god, and tell him how we feel about Riviera. Perhaps if we show him how we're making an effort, he'll be able to help us. The first boy's idea isn't so bad. So you want to go where? The god's house and knock on his door or something? Sounds like we're taking a trip to Lunaris. I'm on board, but how do we get there? Simple. How do we get here from Lunaris? It's a little embarrassing, but I don't quite remember how I got here. I'm sorry. Well, we're doomed then. It was my first time being a butterfly, so learning to fly was already a lot for me. It's just a big blur. Sorry, I just got this idea of you as a fledgling butterfly trying to fly for the first time. It appears that we're all overlooking something. Whoa, that is weird. They got a ship in Elderwood. Yes, that's the ship that have carried the goddess from Lunaris to Riviera. Was that what you had in mind earlier, Pino? Sure. I don't know how that ship would work, however. Hughes, what are the chances of getting that thing into flying shape? I'm sure getting it repaired would not be a problem. But alas, the ship will not fly, I'm afraid. Why not? Stop tormenting us, Hughes. Speak plainly. Of course, the reason it won't fly is not the problem with the machinery itself, and it's the lack of fuel. It appears that the engine uses resources that are specific to Lunaris. Without obtaining a high-octane floatstone, I'm afraid we won't be able to fly the ship. Wait, we use floatstones all the time. Those are just the things that the airships run on, right? That's right. Well, let's just get a cart full of floatstones up to the ship and we'll be off. Unfortunately, that'll be of no use. According to my calculations, even with all the floatstones on Riviera, we will lack sufficient power. We'll need to be a floatstone of exceptional high floating power to be a scientific term. Surely there must be a way we can get our hands on a high-octane floaty-powered rock. What about Terra Nimbus, Andy? Don't they suppose to have floatstones there? I think I remember reading that, yes. That's just a legend, isn't it? I mean... Well, I guess I shouldn't assume the legends are not true at this point. That being said, how can we locate a legendary floating island? I remember seeing Terra Nimbus in a picture book when I was younger. It is recorded in the lore of Almagique, though it's commonly written off as a simple fairy tale. I don't know if anyone ever seriously considered it to be a real place in Riviera. Well then, let's assume it does exist. Where would it be? Oh, Terra Nimbus exists, alright! Yeah, sure, a real place, I know, because I've seen it with my very own 2 eyes. Anyone know this man? Your Kingness, I am Falcon. I was once considered the leading aviator of all Castile. I was a big time. And you claim to have espied Terra Nimbus? Oh, I don't know about that, your high majesticness, but I've seen it, I swear it. No, well, that's helping. Do tell us so, great Falcon. Where's I located? I wish I could say, my most noble sire, Lordy Lord. I saw it back when I was a strapping youth. More strapping than now, I don't remember it so well. It exists, it floats in the sky. Sure, as a fly, and as true as I stand before you, my king. Maybe we can all go up in the sky sometime and search for somewhere island together. I'm sorry, my lord. The man tricked us with fake credentials for entry to the summit. Fake credentials? You didn't seem concerned with my credentials when I gave you all that candy, son. He had it all. He didn't even give me any. But regardless, I'm sorry, sir. We gotta have to escort you out. Well, that's fine. I made enough of scene here. Goodbye, your royal gracie, Lord Ness, sire. Why, that was quite unexpected. Falcon, yes, I believe I met him before. I had to reach out to our pilots from across the land when I was investigating the goddess ship. He was one of them. I must have slipped and told him about the summit. My apologies, Your Grace. The man is utterly harmless, I assure you. What of what he said? Any of that true? Well, he was indeed known to be the best pilot of Alcacil for quite some time. His word went far. Writings from time the goddess lived among us do mention a place called Summer Island. But no such island exists on any atlas or map. Which leads me to one conclusion. Do you believe this place might be Terra Nimbus? If it actually exists, then yes, possibly maybe. The existence of whereabouts of Terra Nimbus should be exhaustively investigated. As for now, I believe we should take a break. My thirst for pickles has been awakened from all the summit stuff. Wow, I get so nervous talking in front of a lot of people like that. Am I sweating? I feel hot. Well, we got some time there. I think we should go talk to the pilot Falcon. Either is full of nonsense or he is our one lead. We need to find out one way or another. Let's go check on them before they reconvene for the summit here. It's an honor to finally meet you, King Eric. You have my respect as a fellow ruler. You're a fine lad. Yourself, something like your father. Oh, we can look past any sort of animosity that existed between you and my father. First, why I've actually come to enjoy looking like a little boy permanently. Tell that to your father next time you see him. I shall, here in this lift, some of the burdens from my shoulders. Let's leave such prank games behind. To the future, and please, you must come visit El Magic as soon as our most welcome guest. Watch your back. The new Dark Sultan may have a few magical pranks up his own sleeve. Very kind of you. We should have visited you at some point, and not too far future. Watch your back, little kitty. King Eric just may have a stinky surprise waiting for you. I want to talk through all this, but my throat's just hurting too much, so... Wrong button. Hit menu. I'm going to take a quick breaky break. To recover my throat. Grab more throat lozenges and maybe a new bottle of water. Be right back. I have returned! Alright. Don't feel like talking with the rest of those goobers? As a certified goober, I know when people are going to be a goobity gooby goo goo. Hi, Odin. We're going to see Falcon, the one for Welcome Balls. Naruto run, Yoello! Naruto run! Ba-ba-da! Cuckoo! We've seen him all this time, and now it's his time to shine. What can I do for you, youngins? Hey, we were over at the royal court just now when you busted in there and started shouting. Oh yeah, I remember that was only a few minutes ago. It was about 20 minutes ago for me. Whenever I talk about Terra Nimbus, I'm showing the door right quick. Something happened. Sames happens as Sames does. Well, we're not here to Sames do. We're actually interested in asking you a few questions about it. Can you tell us more about seeing Terra Nimbus? What, you really want to hear it? What's the angle here, pal? I wasn't born yesterday, you know, or the day before that. I guess you can say... I guess you all seem like a sincere duo, though. Oh, wait. I'll tell you, but you promise you have to believe me. You know, I can't really do that. But try. Dark, ominous clouds obscured Lunaris from sight. Rumbling thunder shook the very earth below. A brave youth expertly guided his ship through the turbulent gale. That youth was our hero, Falcon, the best there was in Castile, Falcon. The hero of this tale, the valiant Falcon, the chivalrous and courteous Falcon, the sprite hidden and vivacious, ladies man Falcon. I was quite the ladies man, you know. I have no doubts about that, Mr. Falcon. Let's get back to Terra Nimbus. Now it's back when I had more energy, so I could go out all night and still fly the next day. And that, my friends, is a tale how I first saw Terra Nimbus in all its glory. Carrot soup. Oh, I'm so sorry, most people catch me at those now. That's right, youngin', I know how it is. Says he cares to humor me, but I know I'm just a hopeless old man chasing a dream of his own. What do you mean by that? Now, don't listen to me, sweetie. Things are just different these days with no students, you know. I used to have a pupil or two that was interested in flying, maybe someday seeing Terra Nimbus. When they leave one by one, you start to get a sense of how time slips away, how dream slips away. There was one student of mine, best darn pilot I've ever seen. He could have found Terra Nimbus. He was a great pilot, eh? He was an ace. He would be messing around in my garage workshop here when he was just old enough to hold a wrench. One day I figured I'd show him the cockpit of an airship. We were just joking around, mind you. With that little trickster pointing the sun behind me when I had my back was turned. He went ahead and took off in the airship. Did 3 circles around Castile before a perfect landing. That boy's real silly or something. Said he was going to find Terra Nimbus again. Said he'd come back, but... well, they never do. Everyone grows up and gets pretty busy with their own life is all, I suppose. You know where this pilot ended up at? How am I supposed to know? I can't keep a track of all these youngins everywhere. I ain't heard of him since he was, renting one of those rooms from Pam. She might be able to help you. I'm grateful you came to see me. It's nice for an old man's mind to remember companionship. Find Terra Nimbus. It's real, you know. It's real. Mystical Floating Island, JRPG trope number whatever. Most, like, big JRPGs and all that always have, like, a floating island of some sort. How does it fly? Who knows? Magic, that's how! Why magic? Fuck you! Why, hello there, Finn is my favorite adventuring duo. What are you to be up to today? Everyone is buzzed with excitement about the summit over at the castle. When all is said and done, you just have to sit down with me and fill me in on all the juicy details. I actually had a question for you, Pam. You remember renting a room for one of Falcon's pupils? Oh yes, of course, I don't remember his name, but I do recall he was sent to Port Purito, I think. The airships are just so popular over there on the coast. The port to Riviera skies, as the kids say. I wonder if Olivia or Annie know this pilot. And if they don't, I think it's worth checking out. Let's go see if we can track the pilot down. Maybe he can help us find Terra Nimbus. Even if he can't, maybe he can point us to someone who can. It's not much going, but it's something. Honestly, I feel terrible I can't remember his name, but he was a very focused young man. Thanks, Pam. You've been a great help. Let's speak with Olivia first, Gilbert. I want to see if she knows anything about this. We'll fill you in on the details later, Pam. Robin! That was his name. You're looking for Robin. Oh, great. Thanks for the tips, Pam. Robin, but that's redacted. For my full real name is redacted, redacted, and redacted. That's right, I have a middle name. And by the hint of that, you sure know what it is. It's redacted. Yeah, we were never allowed in the Great Hall before, so this is pretty neat. I must say, I'm surprised if anything useful came out of your meeting with that man. But I think that a pupil of his could find us Terra Nimbus, I'm inclined to trust your instincts. No guarantee, but finding this guy is worth a shot. And if that were the case, there's no guarantee you would succeed in finding such a place. Yeah, that's remarkable. Yeah, that's remarkably what I just said, Hughes. We have precious little else to go on. We shall resume our discussion here. Meanwhile, you can help us by seeing if you can find any other information regarding Terra Nimbus. Now, don't we have any more pickles left? Understood, King Eric. Olivia, we're hoping maybe you could help us find this pilot named Robin. Perhaps Crankshaft can help you. He knows many of the pilots in Port Purito. Great, thanks. Crankshaft is our cheap airship pilot. Well, yes, he still is technically, but you know we're going to have to talk about that. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. Yes, Sir Crankshaft. You'll probably be able to find him at Coquina Rica. If you have any trouble finding it, Lucinio can show you where he is. Got it, thanks. Let's get going. Oh my, that's quite a thing to witness. It'd be nice to be able to go back and forth like that. I'd love to be a fish sometimes. Oh, let me know if you ever figure out how to do that. I'd love to try that out. Port Purito, here we come. Dad, can I go with him? Not this time, darling. We need you here, Princess Liara. We have distinguished guests from all over Riviera. It'd be a thing about for the Castile princess to leave the castle at such a time as this. Ah, fine. I shall perform my boring duties as a boring princess for the good of all boring. Gilbert Butterfly, we're counting on you. Please let us know if you come across anything useful regarding the existence of Terra Nimbus. Okay, we're leaving now, for real this time. Go see Crankshaft while I have a home in Port Purito. Okay, so there's a cutscene leaving, or I just can't do it in the castle. Potion! Yep, figured. Was it just me, or was Andy a bit weird when he asked about talking about this Crankshaft guy? Hope we're not getting over our heads here. I don't even know if that's possible at this point. Let's take the airship to Port Purito. Time was of the essence. Here, I'm gonna hop on you real quick. I mean, I'm used to this. Onward, Goober! Go home. Port Purito home. I know spending that money was useful. Yes. Go see Crankshaft. He's upwards. Oh, and who are yous? This guy's making me dizzy just looking at him. He's drunk! What the heck is that? Are we talking butterfly trying to say something to old Crankshaft? Boy, that's probably just messing with my ears now. I'm hearing butterflies. You hear what's fine, Sir Crankshaft. I'm not talking butterfly. Do you happen to know anything about... Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! Yes? Don't you just be all ham on target, Butterfly. You know how of a good sandwich? Do you know have a... Butterfly, do you know of a good sandwich shop in the area? Look, we just want to ask you a couple questions, but if you're not interested... No, just bet you are. Okay, lassie. Your address keep flapping those lips like a talking mailbox. Flippity flap. Sheesh, what's this guy's problem? What's the matter? No flapping fly. No crankshaft make you upset there? Mr. Oliver said you're the chief pilot in this town. I can't believe they put you in a position like that. Remember to time about another crankshaft. My mistake. Good day. You're on tune. It was a good day. Like every day's a good day where I come from. I need a sippy sip. Dad! Sweetie Bird, honey pie, darling, peanut sweetie. What are you doing? Just look at you. Oh yes, just look at you, my honey mustard muffin, darling Aurora. You said you were done with all this. Enough of you, son. Have you done with this? Whatever it's done with. Oh well. Oh Dad, you were just thinking about Larkin again, weren't you? Excuse me, sorry to interrupt here. And you are? Well, I've come here from Castile. We're looking for a pilot called Robin. Do you know of him, by any chance? What do you want with Robin? He's very busy, you know. So you do know him? Yes, of course. He's over at our workshop. Can you take us to see him, please? We have a very important matter to discuss with him. Oh, yeah, what's so important? Probably just some silly flying badges or floating islands in the sky. I apologize for my father. Some days are tough for him. I'm Aurora. Pleased to meet you. I'm Yoella, and this is Goober. So you must be the talking butterfly. It's really the daughter of the life goddess I heard about. Huh? I don't know what you mean. Right, well, our workshop is on the east side of the marina. Let's head over there. Ooh, Aurora's a party member then. Let's get away from that drunkard. We have no time for a drunk. Oh, who are these two for? You are for a hunter. And you're for a mercenary. We will talk to you 2000 never. Okay, I'll probably talk to them 2000 never. Oh, they're in the crankshaft workshop. This is a workshop, not as busy as it used to be. I'm sorry about that. The whole thing earlier has been such a mess recently. Looking ahead, you wouldn't guess he's the chief pilot here in Port Puerto. Robin originally came here hoping to work with him, but Dad just wasn't in a very good place. I feel kind of bad for Robin. Dad was kind of his hero. Robin was so down, so I told him he could stay here and help out in our workshop. He lives inside your workshop? Yeah, well, more like he works in there and takes small breaks to nap. He's pretty focused. He tries to get Dad to help him every now and then, but just been no good ever since, well... Ever since what? Never mind. Come on in, I'll introduce you to Robin. And to this little bitty workshop that's probably bigger than the inside. Hey, Robin, someone to see you! What did you say? Who's that? Let me turn this thing off. Hang on. Sorry to interrupt your work here. I'm Yoella, and this is Goober. This may sound like an odd question, but do you know anything about Terra Nimbus? We talked to Falcon earlier, or rather, he crashed in a meeting we were having in. Well, he said he's actually seen Terra Nimbus. You seem to think your piloting skills might be actually, well, that maybe you'll able to find it. You spoke with old man Falcon, eh? Yeah, stupid throat. Already need another throat lozenge. I need to really figure out what's wrong with my throat that can't even really do an hour of yapping before it starts to hurt. Maybe more hot teas. Can you believe that story of his about actually seeing Terra Nimbus? Most people just laugh at him, you know. He's some kind of joke around these parts. Cross, I'm serious, I mean, you actually do believe the old man then. I've been able to help you. Well, to be honest, I don't even know what to believe. But that's why we wanted to talk to you. And if there's anything you could do to help us, we'd really appreciate it. You have so much time before what? Before the end of Riviera. So you think an extremely powerful floatstone would get that ship working? We hope. Well now, isn't that the darndest thing? The other butterfly pretty much said the same thing. Oh no. Yeah, that other butterfly has been quite a big help here, actually. Thanks to her, we narrowed down the area where Terra Nimbus could actually exist. She should be back any time now. You know her? Yeah, I think I know her. Robin, I'm back, and boy, my arm's tired. Can you massage my neck? Maybe we can find a pair of tweezers or something? Hello, Noella. Noella? Noella, Goober, Noella. I think that's everyone. Unless, do you already know each other? What are you doing here? We want to find Terra Nimbus, and we need Robin to take us there. Wait, what? You didn't say anything about that. He's sick of you showing up to sponge off all of our hard work. You're just a leech with pretty wings. Shameless, you know, just shameless. Never not leeching off anybody. Now, just calm down there, Noella. But, Robin, this other talking butterfly is just... Really, please, I've already asked you nicely now. Okay, fine, go ahead, go on. I'll just flap here, quietly not saying a word. I'm really sorry, Noella meant no offense. Yes, she did. I sure did, and it's my pleasure to tell you I made it. I made it so we can now go to Terra Nimbus. What? Did you sort out the fuel situation? Sure did, we should have plenty now. That's great. That's great news. Good job, Noella. Looks like everything's about ready. Then, should we give it a try, Aurora? Let's do it. We can complete a float stone. Wait, Noella, is that what you've been doing with those doomstones? You've been using them to make a float stone? Shush! This info is given out to need-to-know basis, and you're not on set basis. Really? That's really going on with that here? Well, stop looking at me with that, especially flapping. I hate that. Okay, fine. What do you want? An explanation? Yeah, let's have an explanation. Well, we figured that once the energy leaves the doomstone, it will float if it's sent back to the sky. Even after all broken up? Right, well, so we've been using these pieces and shards to put together a float stone. You can do that? When I first came out with the idea, and I figured if we could put all the doomstones together, then you want to help me put it together. She's really being modest. I doubt that. Oh, jealousy does not become you, Noella. Look, just think about it, though. I mean, these things were floating in the sky before they crashed into us. I never thought doomstones could turn into float stones. I would have thought it impossible. I'm saying this right now, 2 butterflies, so all bets are pretty much off at this point. Wow, what can I say except that I'm impressed? But Noella, why are you also interested in Terra Nimbus? Well, you've been down here trying to save the world. I've been doing my own research. I think Mother used to live on Terra Nimbus. What? Are you sure? How did you find that out? Well, it wasn't just one thing. I had to sort through a lot of legends, folktales, half-truths. In this last piece I found on the old Port Puritan legends really did for me. It talked about the disappearance of the goddess and her return to live among the isles in the sky. I don't think that's just poetic language. I think Mother may... I think Terra Nimbus may have been the last place she visited. Can we just get the engine ready now, Robin? I don't want to just be flapping here all day. Of course, I do need to make a few final adjustments, but yeah. I sure do wish the big boss was here, you know, just to make sure we get to push some altitude. I don't think my father's going to help us, Robin, but I do think the airship is ready for this. It'll be fine. I mean, yeah, sure, fine. I hope. Don't ever go into motivational speaking. Did you guys meet the big boss of Aurora's dad? He's the chief pilot of Port Puerto. One of the best you've ever met. Well, one of the best when he's flying. Dad had a good close friend of him grow up and search for Terra Nimbus. His friend, Larkin, he disappeared in the airship Dad had been fixing up. Dad hasn't been himself since. He won't even talk about Terra Nimbus lately. Hey, he'll be back in his feet eventually. A great man like him won't be broken so easily. No way. Especially when we manage to find Terra Nimbus. We gotta act now. It's all in our hands. We have to be sure the airship can take the kind of pressure that... I'm so sorry, excuse me. Aurora, what was that? Bye, Aurora. Aurora's probably somewhere in the beach district. She's been spending a lot of time there. Plot! Having someone who used to drink all the time. It's a bit close to home, to be honest. Sure, where are we going? Oh, just a little pilot area. Aurora, are you okay? What's she looking at? Is there something I can help you with? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound so terse. When I was little, I used to watch my dad work on airships here. This place brings back a lot of memories. Dad and Larkin would hang out here for hours just talking, so Dad was so happy then. What is that in your hand? Oh, nothing. Just a piece of the first floatstone that Dad gave to me when I was little. You could barely see it. Dad made a promise to Larkin and me. He said we'd use the stone to find Terra Nimbus someday. Look at it now. There's no way a tiny stone like this could make our big problems come true. I used to think it was something special. Now it's just a reminder of better days, and the fact that they're gone for good. You don't know that for certain. Well, I guess I just had a big sloppy piece of depression pie, huh? Sorry about that. I don't know, is there anything we can do to help? I don't know, it's just really hard to watch my dad do this himself. I know what he's going through, but at the same time I have no idea what he's feeling. I have no idea what he's feeling. That probably doesn't make much sense, I know. My dad and Larkin were such good friends, though. I think that's why he keeps Robin at arm's length. He's scared of getting too close to someone again, and that's why he won't help with the airship. Alright, the world's fate depends on us, right? No time for feeling sorry. Just gotta throw this away. Don't throw that sunray ore. I'll take it. You want it? It's lost its floating powers, you know. But I don't have any use for it anymore. Keeper's Floatstone. Thank you. I should be thanking you for lending me an ear. I feel a little better now. It's time to hit the workshop. I think Rob and I are close to getting this one operational. Goober, let's go see Crankshaft again. This stone may have lost its floating power, but I think there might be something very pure still inside this tiny little thing. Something that Crankshaft might be interested in. Oh. Right up, Beetle. Oh, there's an egg. Let's grab that egg. They're royal eggs. Ew. Gotta go up. Gotta go run like Naruto. I do kind of have a Rasengan gun with my charged wind magic. Alright, this guy. Bumbles. Oh. So I can have him as a party member now. 15 allies. Yes. What do you want? Looks like someone's still hitting the barley juice. What do you want? What's been over there? No one's hitting no juice. That's juice-a-boosh. Chef don't taste so good no more anyway. Not changing none of your business. Crankshaft, we need your help to find Terra Nimbus. All your time with Terra Nimbus this, Terra Nimbus that, Terra Nimbus this, that, it don't exist, I tell you. Chase whatever is not even there, and you lose what's actually there in front of you. There ain't no Terra Nimbus in front of me or in front of no one else either. I think Terra Nimbus is real. I don't care what a wheel of flying grasshopper thinks. Spend my days just looking at you. So it doesn't matter none. Not my expertise, they ain't no flying no airways. I want no airship flies, no action happen, no one gonna sure hear me. As everyone blind shit me look, rocket falling from the sky, sure no one should be flying anyhow. Sure the heavens be telling you stay out of the air and stay on the ground. You're the only one who can get off the airship off the ground, you know. Aurora and Robin are just about done preparing an airship for its first flight. Right, Aurora's working on an airship. Yes, and it's almost ready. Robin's confident he can reach Terra Nimbus. Well, he's going to give it his best and try anyway. Do you know why this is, Crankshaft? Was it a rock? It's Aurora's. She said you gave it her many years ago. She's kept it ever since. Wait a second. That's a floatstone there. Remember the promise you made with her when she was little, that you'd use this to find Terra Nimbus. I gave the wee lassie the stone as a gift. That stone was the only gift. You gave her a promise that day as well. Well, no, you little talking moth, you're right. Robin came to Port Puerto just to work with you. Does that mean something to you? You brushed him off, but Robin ain't complained. He just went back to work on that airship. Those kids, and that blasted airship. I need a drink to clear my head. Don't you think you had enough barley juice? Har har, I sure do, you little airborne ant. I was just thinking I need a fresh cup of coffee and some cold water on my face. I'm going to help those kids. Ah, now that's what I wanted to hear. Thanks, Butterfly. You're a good bug. It's symbolic. I don't know what the problem is. I can't get her to start. I've tried everything. Maybe the fuel lines? No, I checked those. Ignition switch is fine. We've got plenty of power. Just doesn't seem to be taking up anything from the food sum. How is that possible? When we tested thorough, it should be working. Let's take a look at the engine. Don't be so down, Robin. It's just a minor setback. No, it's not. I mean, it's really beyond me this time. Everything's in place. We should be flying. Well, you got that part right. Boss? You can't fly an airship if your spirit is deflated. And there's that butterfly that was telling me you weren't the type of person to ever complain. I don't know what's the complaint, sir. I was just trying to think out loud. Yeah, I know how it is when you have to think out loud while you're working. Real loud sometimes. Not bad. Not bad at all. I don't know what the problem is. Even everything checks out. I hope it's not a design flaw. Well, I never thought you two could put together an airship on your own, but you indeed blew my hat off with this. You see, I don't have it on anymore. We both put everything we have into this, Dad. An airship that won't fly is just a piece of junk. Ah, I see. Remember the first thing I taught you about airships. That's good. This thing sure is pretty, but airships were made for the sky, not for the air galleries. Alright, bring me my tools, will ya? What? Okay, sure, just give me a second. It's good to see you, boss. Ah, now don't get started all sentimental, boy. We still got some work to do. I can help you out here, Robin, but you know, once she's airborne, it's all gonna be you up there. I understand, boss. We know you can do it, Robin. Is it still sticking? Hang on there. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of patience. Patience and elbow grease. You need anything else over there, Dad? Nope. In fact, I think we're just about done here. Just give me one more second. I think that did it. There's only one way to find out. Thanks for your help, boss. This airship's the top of the line now. I'd stake my word on it. You two put together a real beauty here. Wow, you really think so? I know so. I've seen a lot of airships. And this one maybe up there's one of the best of them. It's good to see you back at work, Dad. Yeah, well, you got these two to thank for that. Goober and that little busybody butterfly there. You showed me this floatstone here. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I kind of kept it all this time. It's too small to power an airship, but it's on its way. I think it did quite a bit to get this thing flying. Thanks to you. I always knew you'd help us out, Dad. Ha! Alright, you always have faith in me, don't you, my dear? Did you see that? That floatstone, I was gone for a second there. There's still a little bit of juice left in that thing. Well, Goober, I think we're back on track. Alright, everything, flight over 1 to Terra Nimbus, now boarding all rows. All rows indeed, so who's going to be in that second row with you, Robin? Well, it's only the two-seater, so I haven't quite decided who should come with me. Goober volunteers. That was easy. Let's go, Goober. I'm going too, of course. Well, there's only one passenger seat. You're a butterfly, sis. Think about it. Goober, just let me know when you're ready. Oh, yeah. Go to the floating island. Are you good to go? Yes, time to fly. Have a safe flight. You two, come back safe now, you hear? Goober, I've got butterflies in my stomach. There's probably a better way of saying that. I know what you're so nervous about. We still don't know whether or not Terra Nimbus even exists. But I know it does, and we're going there. You work so hard to get this airship run. How can you be so pessimistic? You've got no idea how hard I work, sis, and I'm just being a realist. All aboard, let's go. 3, 2, 1, let's do this. Airship ho! That guy fishing must be scared out of his pants. We've cleared a cloud line. Yeehaw! Nice work, Robin. You know, Goober, this reminds me of... It's almost like how it got to Riviera. I was just flying through the clouds. Everything past that was just a blur. Oh my! I could tell how they did that. We were not actually moving, and they just panned the camera. Oh my, it's not an island in the sky. It's Terra Nimbus, it's real. Oh man, if only Old Man Falcon could be here. We did it! Whoa, Terra Nimbus ahoy! What was that? What's wrong, Robin? I don't know. I didn't like how that felt. Altitude is good. Oh, still okay on field. Doesn't feel like we got any damage here. Whatever, discuss the Terran Nimbus. I remember how I landed Riviera now. I was flying through clouds, and then before I knew what happened, and it just stopped, and suddenly I was screaming as I plummeted to the ground. I didn't do that. Ah! Gilbert, come on, wake up. Ugh. Gilbert, are you okay? I'm so glad you're okay. I didn't know what happened to the airship. We were cruising along fine when the engine just stopped. At least no one seemed to hurt. But lucky we landed. Wherever we are, we must just made it to the edge of Terra Nimbus. Let's do some reconnaissance. That'll be the quickest way to orient ourselves. Keep an eye out for the airship or any pieces of it. Right. Uella, you and I will. Uella? Where is she? Ah, of course, now we're gonna have to go search for her too. Ah, she's always making things about her. Oh, Robin's a party member. Neat. What's this called? Oh, that's Great Rainbow Ore. Going to zip, aren't I? Yep. Oh, hello, hidden treasure chest. Resistance spray. Can I do a normal one? Nope. Yeah, this is where we're going to be grinding some well, I'm going to be grinding some levels after all this. That's a nice, chunky area. Just look at it. This is amazing. We really are floating in the sky. You never know if you didn't look down. Can't wait to get back to tell Old Man Falcon. Whoa, what is that? It kind of looks like a plushling, kind of. Maybe they have a different race of plushlings living up here. Let's follow and see where it's going. We may be able to get some more info about where we are exactly. Good idea. Let's do it. Okay, forgive me about that. Had to take a quick, little break. It's a jungle gym. Heh! Plushling camp. So that's what these things are called, plushlings. I think that we only told about once. This is some type of plushling village. Those are the cutest houses I've ever seen. Hey, look! The airship. But how did it get here? Doesn't even look like it took any damage. I'm not so sure. I have to take a look inside. That's odd. Something wrong? No, but it does look like there's some damage as well, some repairs. Looks like the fuel is just about gone, but the airship itself has been repaired quite well, I might add. That's impossible. Who could have fixed it? That would require specific knowledge of an airship. Should I have left it the way it was? Welcome to Terra Nimbus. Well, no need to thank me, I guess, or to say anything in response. Some of the plushlings brought me your little airship here. Boy, this thing really brings back some memories. Are you a Larkin? Hey, that's pretty good. Do you know any other tricks? Guess how old I am. You thought you died in an airship accident. Well, that would kind of take the fun out of guessing my age then, huh? So let me guess, you're one of Falcon's new students, is that right? Oh wait, are you studying with old Crankshaft? That's right. Yeah, some of the mods in there look like his work. Looks like I'm not the only one in the habit of making improvised landings here in Terra Nimbus. I've heard so much about you. It's nice to know that you're okay. Crankshaft and Aurora will be so happy to see you when we go back to Riviera. Sounds good to me. I haven't stuck here all this time. Your ship was fixable. Mine was not. But I think she has another flight in her? Of course she does. No wait, the floatstone got busted. We don't have enough fuel to get back. You need a floatstone? Yeah, that's the fuel we used to get here. Oh man, now we're going to do. Well, you could just ask for one, I guess. I mean, we're on a floating island. As well, floatstones are pretty much all over this place on Terra Nimbus. You know that, right? Of course we know that. We're not, dumb. Do you think we could get enough floatstones to lift a huge airship, not just a little one? A huge airship, you see. Well, Huge is a relative term, but yeah, probably. You want to get one of the high-grade floatstones. A pure one, not like the ones around here. There are plenty on the island, you just gotta search for them. There might be some more info on that empty shack just north of here. What? Why is that there? Well, that's a good question. I don't really know, to tell you the truth. A human used to live there, though. Someone who spent all of a long time researching Terra Nimbus. I read some of the notes I found in the house, but most of them were all over my head. Another human living up here, eh? Why don't we go take a look? We still need to find you out, too. I'm going to check out the airship, make sure she's good to go. I just need a sec to get her back to flying shape. Bye, Robin. Shopkeeper! Miscellaneous goods. Jungle bananas. Yeah, good selection of stuff here. A diamond. Oh, wow. Can I... that's not bad. Oh, dragon's tail. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'll take it. Sure, I can make stuff better, but a good weapon will help out as well. There's N. Why is a guild rip here? I have a special sign from the guild office that dear Nimbus, if you have any, I can take it. That's so weird. Well, let's continue on what? On Terra Nimbus? I think no enemies are spawned right now because story. Mysterious abandoned shack. Ugh, this place is disgusting. Looks like whoever lived here was researching how to be a slob. Do you think there's anything useful in all this? I mean, if someone's actually doing a lot of research on the island, like Larkin said, they'd probably mentioned floatstones at one point or another. The human form is much better for searching for all this junk. Gibber, let me know if you find some. Sounds good. Great. Well, we got Noelle in our party. Yippee! Let me see. Looks like a diary. Oh, what's that? What's it say? According to existing folklore, Riviera was threatened by great peril many, many years ago. Huge black stones were observed falling from the sky. One such stone was said to be in the size of an island. Eventually, the life goddess somehow saved Riviera from the danger and then immediately vanished. And it is then in the chronology that the tale of Terra Nimbus began to appear in folk tales and manuscripts. My hypothesis is that the very island itself is one gigantic floating rock, or floatstone. These floatstones that parents of so-called doomstones in the time that events begin mind to another potential hypothesis. One no less important, as it may further explain the true nature of this island. However, that is still at a stage of conjecture, and I am not yet prepared to put forth a complete story. I record my musings only for the sake of posterity, and I hope that they may be useful to Gladstone III. Who was this guy? Some sort of geologist? He mentions the life goddess in here. I wonder if he ever found a proof of my mother being here. When was that? Come on, let's go check it out. So, a Gladstone was here. Interesting. Blackrock fell from the sky. Blackrock landed west. Blackrock crashed in Goddess Forest. Sounds like something about a black rock. Come on, they're probably talking about a doomstone. If one of those land around here, it won't be long before Yuella finds it. As long as she's okay, which I'm sure she is. How surprising, got to deal with a doomstone. Who would have saw that coming? I raised my hand. Oh, that's a pretty tree. What's that one called? A sky tree. Makes sense. Oh, hello, bug. Champion beetle. Legend weed. Ah, but stronger than soulweed. Don't tell me 2 little goobers there? Yep. 3 little goobers, all protecting the pathways. Most likely, railroading us to a proper pathway. Black rock, black over there. Black rock, big rock. Forest closed. Gotta seal closed first. Gotta open first. Mother closed the way with a magical seal, eh? Just might be able to do something about that. Alright, everybody back. Give me some room here. Confetti! There, did it work? Seal gone. You goddess? Do I look like some kind-hearted benevolent goddess? Come on. I've been looking for a goddess look like you'll be happy to find you, Ella. When we find you, Ella, I mean. Sorry to say I'm not here to save the world. I'm just here to transport my mother's legacy off this rock. If Riviera ever goes down, the goddess ship is not going down with it. I can guarantee you that. Wait, why am I standing here explaining myself to a bunch of primitive, oversized dolls? I'm out of here. You coming? Huh? What was that? Did you see something? For a second there, I thought like someone was watching me. That's been my imagination. Gaga. Ah, yeah, another one of those ones. Oh, she has a voice. I'm not surprised. Ooh, get an overview shot. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, let's get us out of the way before it's too late. If there's a doomstone up ahead, I don't want to be ambushed by any shadow monsters while we're looking for the stone. Ow, whoa! Of course, right on cue. Alright, let's take it to him. Yeah, I'm doing much more damage now. 30 experience points. Though it looks like you, Noella is using some kind of unique attack. Butterfly. Stained glass butterfly, ooh. Doggos. Get dumped on! Blizzard the Wizard. Black Bell. There's another seal. I'm not talking about the kind that barks. This one's much stronger than the one at the forest entrance, so let me take a shot at this one. Abracadooby! Ah, really, man, this one's stronger than I thought. Not sure we're going to do this one here. Gee, gaga. Whoa, what is that? What are you? Gee, gaga. Wait, is that a furlin? What are you doing here? You were the one watching me before, weren't you? I knew it. Ever seen a furline before, Goober? They look kind of big and weird, but they're very gentle creatures. But as far as I know, there shouldn't be any furline anywhere in Riviera, not even here. Giga. Hey, do you know how to remove the seal? Giga. What? What do you mean you can't? Why not? Giga. Oh, there's another seal we have to remove first. Why didn't you say so then in the first place? Sheesh, what's with all the Giga? Giga. Furlong! We got a big lug. Look at him go! He's gonna punch you in the face. So these are seals. Alright, this is it. Giga. Right, so this one is linked to the other seal, yeah? Giga? Sign. Giga. Alright, we're on the right track here. Giga. Sure, I'm glad I took that furlong language class before coming to Riviera. Here we go! I'll see you this weekend. Giga. Whoa, Tara, sun changing the atmosphere. Did he feel that? Come on, Gibber, let's get back to the bridge. There's Skytree. Everybody in the route to run. Only me? Okay. Oh, I can feel a crack in the seal. It's definitely weaker than before. Giga, I'll try my hand at this again. One more time! Confetti! I think that worked. You go first. Huh? What's wrong, furry friend? Giga. Alright then. Well, if you're concerned about that, I think we'll go ahead on our own. A black stone arranged the irons protect the spirit sounds exactly what we're looking for. Our suspicions have been confirmed. Giga. You ready for this, Goober? I think we're out of options here. Thank you for helping us, Furball. Giga. Thank you, Furlin. He's just living his best life. Ah! Yuella! It's about time we eventually ran into a full-on dragon. No, you must stop this! Remember your true selves, please! Yuella! Ah, I'm so glad to see you both! You can't reason with one of these monsters once a Doomstone's gotten hold of them. Yeah, I know, but no buts. We gotta handle this thing the old-fashioned way. Let's release these creatures from the stone's power. Okay, you're right, Noelle. Yuella! Hey, Cooper, see the Doomstone? Let's do it. Bah! Let's see. Yep. No. Let's just quickly end it. There we go. Easy peasy. Wow, sounds like they're doing a heck of a lot of work. They're just napping. We did it! Yay for Yuella and her happy adventures. We're excited we do hear these monsters. But I was, just... look, I have no idea what happened with the airship. When it came to it, I didn't know where I was. And I was completely alone. I tried to find a way out of the forest, but I kept getting lost. So I asked this dragon here for directions, and everything was fine, but when a Doomstone crashed... I think I got a mixture of questionable decisions and odd luck, and you probably could have guessed that. I'm sorry you had to come looking for me. I apologize to Goober, not me. I'm just tagging along here. I was looking for something else, but your pal here just wouldn't shut up about looking for you. Somehow I find it hard to believe, Noelle. Well, it's true. Your little adventure partner here was worried sick. You might be hurt, or worse. Well, maybe I was worried too. Just a little. Thank you, Noella. Just a little, though. That's fine, and thank you just a little. Hey, I deserve more than thanks for just that. Looking for you was my idea. Well, there, so now you know I didn't want Father to be mad at me is all. Well, I'll give you all the time in the world to cover up your emotions. But later. I don't have any emotions to cover up, so I don't know what you're talking about. Just shush. There's something I want to show you to. Come on with me, okay? Here's a box for someone who just got rescued. Siblings. That's a big crystal. It's the size of like 2 peanuts. That's one massive float stone. Wow, it's so beautiful. Is this the float stone that's making Terra Nimbus float right now? I don't know, do you think it's big enough to power Mother's airship? Maybe, that scholar's notes didn't mention goddess, but could she be connected with the energy seal in the force that the plush thing was mentioned? If that's true, then Mother was here on Terra Nimbus, which means she must have known about the huge float stone here. Ah, I get it. Her airship, stranded on Elderwood, with no float stone to power it. Right. You have no idea what I'm getting at, do you? Not at all. Let me spell it out for you. This might be the float stone from Mother's airship. Oh, so why is it here? Well, even if you don't know the answers, at least you're asking the right questions. Uh-oh. Allow me to explain. Who's there? Oh, uh-oh. Hello, Father. Can you hear me? Is this thing on? Dad, we can hear you fine. Please stop shouting. Okay, sorry. As Noella realized, your mother, Celestia, did indeed live here on Terra Nimbus at one time. Aha, I knew it. Yes, Noella, just calm down. You get a gold star for that. And yes, that float stone's from her airship. But why did Mother come here? I was hoping to wait until you two were grown up to tell you, but I guess I have no choice now. See, long ago, Riviera was in a state just as bad, well, even worse than it is now. Your mother descended upon to Riviera and offered guidance to its people and its creatures. Unfortunately, Riviera's leaders could not find a way to stop bickering among each other. And the Doomstones continued to rain down upon the kingdoms of Riviera. Eventually, a Doomstone the size of an island fell from the sky. It cast shadow upon Riviera that was seen throughout the entire world. A Doomstone the size of an island? So, would that be... Yes, the Doomstone is now Terra Nimbus. That's what I was going to say. In order to prevent that Doomstone from crashing right in Riviera, your mother took the floatstone from her airship and quickly secured it to the falling Doomstone. That's how Terra Nimbus was created. I can see her almost as if we were yesterday. Ah, Celestia, you truly are the most beautiful and resourceful being I've ever laid my eyes upon. You've done an amazing thing here today. And you know the time flows much more quickly in Riviera. You'll not remain unaffected. I understand. I'm sorry, dear. Although this curse has been averted, I cannot return just yet. This world needs more time. More time to recover from the destructive influence of that doomstone that already have fallen. I must remain here until it's fully restored. I was afraid you were going to say that. You know my love for this place, dear Venice. Riviera looks more beautiful when I view it from up here. I would like our daughters to see it like this. I want to protect this land so that it may experience its beauty. I shall stay here and guide the people of Riviera. Their lives are so short and often marred by strife, by fight, and by sadness. But I will teach them another way of life, one where people can work together to help make each other's wishes and dreams come true. I will show them how enjoyable life can be. And from there, Riviera's inner beauty will be visible throughout all the kingdoms. Not just from great heights such as these, but even when the grass grows and the sand blows and the rivers flow, my stubborn little Uella and my crying baby Noella, I will make this world a world you will love. A world in which you and the people of Riviera can fulfill your deepest, dearest wishes. Your mother never once had a selfish thought in her life. She only thought of the two of you. She saved Riviera so you both could see the world she is so loved. Mother did this for us. Well, don't I feel ashamed? This world she wants to show us is really beautiful. Now if I could love Mother even more. Norella, why are you crying? No, this one has a lot of spicy food on it too, and I still have some on my fingers. So don't touch your eyes, not without washing your hands first anyway, if you eat something spicy. I'm sorry to interrupt this very moving scene, but your time is up, my darlings. Wait, no, we're not done yet. I'm sorry, but we had a deal, remember? The power button Lunaris and Riviera is wearing very thin. Didn't you see my sign? Yeah, but we thought we could, stretch it out a little bit. Soon you'll not able to return at all. The next eclipse will be your absolute last chance to return. Do you understand that? I'm serious. That's it. Father, wait. What if we need more time? I think he's gone. Yeah, that's where things just got lighter now. I think the conversation was pretty much over from his perspective. If only Mother was with us, she would know what to do. But come on, what's with the concerned face? Where's everyone's favorite little Miss Smiley Pants? I don't like him when you get all serious and solemn. It creeps me out. But Dad said there's no more time. You said we've gone till the next eclipse. And who knows, we can probably talk him out of it by then. But, what's an eclipse? What? You just kept nodding while Dad was talking? Why didn't you ask him? I've heard the word before, okay? I just don't know what it means. Is it a meal? That's just hysterical. Like an eclipse is when when Lunaris goes in orbit and there's planets, see. You don't know what an eclipse is either, do you? I'm not an encyclopedia, okay? All I know is that we need to get the float zone back to the goddess ship as quickly as possible. We got people waiting for us on ground level. Uh-huh. Why do I believe you're suddenly concerned about the people down Riviera? How can you be suspicious of me at a time like this? If you want to stay here and cry your eyes out until the eclipse comes out of the trees and eats you up, fine. Ha! You're the one who's a crybaby. That's all in the past. Come on, we're taking this float stone back to Lunaris where it belongs. Back to Lunaris? What do you mean? Mother saved Riviera once. We need to know as much as we can about what she did and how. Think about it. Why did Mother stay here on Terra Nimbus? Sure, she wanted to save Riviera, but she was connected to the floatstone somehow. We need to get this floatstone back to Lunaris so Father can see it. You think that floatstone's the key to us finding a way to save Riviera? Phew, I was wondering when I was going to have to just come around and say it that one. Come on, let's take this floatstone to Robin so we can get on the airship and get going again. Ready, Goober? I just pocketed it. It's in me pockets now. Just look at that thing. Boy, she is sure a beauty, and the most dazzling floatstone I've ever seen here on Terra Nimbus. So is it really okay just to take this with us? I mean, Terra Nimbus won't plummet on the ground, will it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it won't. That wasn't very convincing. Well, I did some digging through the notes in that old abandoned shack, and I came upon something that's pretty much said Terra Nimbus is in a phase of purification. Basically, it's no longer a doomstone. Floatstones are now forming on the soil here. So it'll be fine here, I think. Is it worth the risk though? I mean, how do we know for sure? Well, I think the way all this worked out, it seems someone had planned it like this from the start. I bet that float zones have been slowly purifying this land over the years. My mother did have a pretty good plan. Load up and let's go, Robin. Terra Nimbus starts dropping, we can always swing it back on down. Sounds good to me. Giga. What? What are you doing here? Giga. It's alright, everyone. This is a furlong. They don't bite or anything. They just Giga. Why did you tame this one? I didn't do anything. You start following on us. Giga. Lestia. Celestia? Did you just say mother's name? Huh. I think you look like the mother. What's so funny about that? Mother was beautiful. I don't think I've seen her well this worked out before. Oh, Robin, you got no idea. You should have seen her earlier when she was crying like a baby. No, you're the one who was crying. There's no, the cryberry all over again. Don't call me that! Didn't you say you were in a hurry to get back to Riviera? Humans stuck on his footstone rock for ages. A few more minutes is going to kill you. Whoa. Larkin must go. Nice to have Larkin. Larkin been here a long time. Larkin go home. Cheers, you guys. I'll bring some treats next time. Port Puerto, here we come. Well, welcome back, kids. By the looks of you, I would have said that you were looking for was pretty much found. If only Larkin was here to see this. A whole new generation of adventures and discovery, he would have loved it. It was pretty great. I mean, I was beginning to wonder how long I was going to have to stay there. But you can't sure deny Larkin's memory with your courage. I know he'd be proud. To say I'm proud would be an understatement. I owe the world to these brave kids. I need some more rest. Your eyes are deceiving you, boss. That really is Larkin. He's been on Terra Nimbus all this time. Oh, come on. You're starting to hurt my feelings now, Crankshaft. Come here. But it's really you, Larkin? It's really you, Larkin? I thought I'd never see you again. I gotta have you honeyed and feathered for all the work you caused. Give me, Crankshaft. I wanted to send a letter, but I couldn't figure out the right postage. I bet you could. Bet you thrashed out a leadership too, eh? Don't listen to him, Larkin. Dad's pleased us punch to see you back home. Yeah, unfortunately, the airship is pretty much toast. I'm sorry about the Crankshaft. She was nice. Bah, airship, schmearship. We can always build another one, right? That sounds like a great idea. Seems like you and Larkin have your first project already planned. That's right. I'll keep an eye on him, though. I bet he's rusted in a pickaxe in a hot spring. I want to say thanks to you all. Not only did you find Terra Nimbus, but you rescued my best friend. Quite the feat. No, it is we who should thank you. We wouldn't have been able to do any of this without your help, remember? Ah, yeah, but you're doing this for the good of all Riviera, though. No thanks needed. I won't have it. Haha, just kidding. Glad to be of service. Should you be on your way, though? Yes, of course. We're on a tight schedule. I'm going to, boss. They might need a pilot to move that float zone. It's bigger than a squid on a horse. Sure, go get 'em, boy. You make me proud. If you ever need to make another trip to Terra Nimbus, you just leave it to me and Larkin here. Good luck, Robin. Roger that, boss. Thanks to you again for all of you. Robin, hello? Yeah? I hate to be sentimental goodbyes, but I'm getting out of here for furry furline here. Giga. Yeah, wait. What is it? I just want to say, I'm sorry. I think I misjudged you. Did you not hear what I just said about hating sentimental goodbyes? If we work together, I'm hopeful we can save Riviera, for Mother's sake. Fine, you sit here and be hopeful. I'm going to go and actually do it. How's that sound? Oh, well, okay, yeah. There's too much chatter here. I'm off! Come on, Goober, let's head back to Castile. We've got to tell everyone what we found. To Castile! Ooh, Robin's with us. I mean, I could just take the airship. That's the wrong button. Or just go home, return to our room, and sleep. Ba-be-ba-be-ba-boo. Let's go. Beep-bop-beep-boop. Rest in my voice. Preposterous! A bunny tied to a fish would just look at a bunny tied to a fish, nothing more. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see a return. What have you to report? My king, we found it. We found Terra Nimbus! Exclamation points! That was a groundbreaking achievement! And better yet, we found a floatstone big enough to power the goddess ship! I know our Terra Nimbus floatstone! Double exclamation points! Stunning, isn't it? A floatstone that powered a goddess ship! Never seen anything like it! Quite the treasure, I must say! What's this, a floatstone from Terra Nimbus? Old Man Falcon, we did it! We found Terra Nimbus! I know, I was so upset the whole time, my boy! Everyone knows what you said was true. If only things worked out that way. You're indeed so young, Robin. I must thank you. I knew you would make a name for yourself up there in the skies. Thank you, Falcon. I owe my train to you. Don't let it go to your head now. It seems like the toughest work still lies ahead. Not great. I think we're up to the challenge. Your Highness, I request permission to take this floatstone to the airship right away. Just order me to do so, please. Well, I suppose it's all right with our friends here. Then yes, go ahead. Woohoo! Would you look at that? I got order to do something by the king himself. What a day! Falcon, wait! You just can't... Your Highness, please pardon Old Man Falcon. He's a bit, well, weird, and he doesn't really know it. He does not need my forgiveness. I should have listened to him earlier. You are a very magnanimous, a really generous king. Thank you. Now off to the airship. A floatstone of this size should easily power the goddess ship. Actually, we think the stone originally came from Mother's airship. Oh, is that so? Sure is so. I'm sorry, I don't believe you properly made my acquaintance. Pardon her, Your Grace. That's my sister, Noella. If your little sister's there to make you, your little sister is what you'll make me. Ha 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 ha, charming. Yes, but it'll also make you a daughter of the life goddess, is what I was getting at. Boy, nothing gets by this guy, huh? What is he, your court scientist and chief researcher? Look, the glasses here seem pretty rosy, but the truth is, we don't know how to save Riviera yet. We really do know at least this floatstone played a big role last time Riviera was saved. So we need to take this floatstone back to Lunaris and see if we can come up with something there. Lunaris? How are you going to get there? Yeah, that's the part we haven't quite figured out yet. I mean, we're going back one way or another. Academic opinion is divided when it comes to the possibility of traveling to Lunaris. Although if we think of the sky as sort of a shell, certainly Riviera, and as you well described, then perhaps Lunaris could be considered a lid, just like what you need to shut here, Hughes. Gladstone! Grandfather? Father, just put some pants on, please! Oh, it's the cute little man from Mount Snowtop. Hello, Mr. Indubitable Crown Champion. The former King of Castile and all is well. This is Bear Glory. Grandfather, what do you mean about the lid? My dear granddaughter, I was saying that Hughes talks too much. I like this guy. Your Gladstone, the one who left all those notes of Terra Nimbus. I forgot all about those notes. Yeah, I was quite the geologist, botanist, and anthropologist for a bit. You've got you studied Terra Nimbus? Again, sure, when you come to get the master nervous skill on the sun, you forget a few things, some things. Like peanuts, I forgot about those. Had one the other day, delicious, like tasting it for the first time. I just came by to congratulate the new adventurers on their successful return from Terra Nimbus. That's quite the feat. I wonder if you came back with any sort of knowledge to share with everyone. We were able to talk to Father up there, see? That's true. So that's basically a shell. Lunaris has a kind of a hole in that shell. Father observes this world through its hole. I knew the old codger was nothing more than an overblown peeping Tom. Well, so what do you expect a god to do, Father? So wait, he watches all of us? All the time? I'm not exactly sure what his routine is, but he made it clear this to the opening in the sky is closing. Riviera is gradually losing power to sustain the opening. So we only have it until the next eclipse before the opening closes for good. And that's not even the bad news. The two rumors is that the next eclipse will be a total ferocious eclipse. It's going to come down, devour everyone in Riviera right as the whole closes for good. Well, that's not quite how physics work, but in the end, the result is sound fantasy science. The point is, we wait until the next eclipse before all the hope of Riviera is destroyed, along with Riviera. But what will happen to us then? Well, my dear, I would like to think that the world will become lost in a state of permanent darkness. Oh no! Did y'all rehearse that before I got here? Regardless, it's not the darkness that should be concerning us right now. What is it then? It's about tell us. Achoo! Whew, you went for that one to come out for days. Maybe you're catching a cold. Better than throwing one. Look, all you hear is everything this. A hole is a hole. Get it? A hole. There's a hole, right? Come on, say it all together if you need to. Things can go in a hole, things can come out of a hole. Imagine your airship is a letterer and Lunaris is the mailbox. Take your letters and stick it in the hole. You always were a bit slow to uptake, Eric, but yeah, that's just a bit. Wait, so you can actually fly the goddess ship all the way up to Lunaris, are you sure? Of course you can. How else do you expect to get home, Uella? Jeez, you really can be so dense sometimes. I knew that part all along. The whole thing about, flying up in a hole and all. Ha ha, so you're the butterfly who has the low self-esteem issues, eh? I see that now. You don't have to try and take credit for everything, dear. You'll learn that someday. Anyway, I was just picking through some of the holes in the castle walls and figured I'd step in. I love these dropping for good causes. I really should get these walls patched up. Enough about the holes in the castle wall. We should be concerned about the hole in the sky. What do you suggest we do from here, Hughes? I've done some rough calculations, taking into account for this floatstone power, and it appears that there's only enough to power the airship with at most 2 passengers. Only 2 passengers on a sizable airship? Yes, well, maybe the inhabitants of Lunaris don't weigh as much as we do. I'm not sure. Yeah, we're all butterflies. I knew it. You all and I can go as butterflies, though. No need to count on towards 2 people. I'll hold my breath and it'll make me... if I hold my breath, that'll make me lighter. No. So we need to select 2 people other than our butterfly siblings. I speak of the obvious when said every vessel needs a pilot. That sounds like a perfect job for you, the young pilot who found Terra Nimbus. Yes, Robin. Any objections? Silence is an understood approval. There was one, and now who the other else should go? The protagonist? I think we know who that should be. Of course, we all know who the other person should be, right? Everyone knows, including me. Well, I think there's an obvious choice, sire. Of course, and that is what I'm thinking. I am thinking of the obvious choice. It's me, right? I don't believe so, Your Grace. Father! Dear Eric, while we know you would be well suited for such tasks, we must defer here. Of course then, we shall defer, and my noble wife Ophelia shall go in my place. Oh, Eric. Is it like this every day? Because I might just move in here so I can watch. If I may, I would like to nominate Goober. I second that. The spirit of the Force, third for that. So we're all in agreement. Goober comes. Well then, I'm glad that's finally settled. Well, unanimous approval. Sort of. You get to see Lunaris, Goober. That makes me so happy. It may well be the last time we see each other, but not for the reasons for me to act less haughtily. Do not disappoint me, Goober. Carry out this task list. I have to order you a new one. Take this and go save our world. Ooh, 20k. I'll take some sugar water for the journey, thanks. Quickly now, we're in a race against time. You've been waiting to say that, haven't you? Well, actually, yes. It's a good line. This is appropriate time to use it. I thank you very much. I look at the airship prepared. Port Puritan engineers and sailors pledge themselves to the expedition preparations of the goddess ship. Almagic scholars and masters of the dark arts shall prove necessary aid as well. Close anytime. We're good with our hands. Wow, everyone's really committed to working together here. I almost felt excited for a sec. Giga. Well, I'll be in Elderwood. It's almost slipped my mind. We gotta say goodbye to Pam before we go. I've gotta fill her in before we say farewell. Let's go, Goober. Hurry. This chapter is so long and my throat is taking punishment. But I kind of want to get this done like one setting. Make it like the big finale of base fantasy life, that is. Because Origin Island is going to be a little different. Welcome back, darlings. Why have you been on so long? I was thinking about calling the Royal Guard. Did you find the person you're looking for in, where is it, Port Puerto? Yes, we tracked down Robin. And not only that, we also went to a place called Terra Nimbus. It's in the sky above the clouds. The view was sensational. You would have loved it. Oh my, that sounds quite the adventure. Sounds like a place to visit in one's dreams. All that adventure must have tired you out even more than usual. You should head straight to bed. There's something else I need to tell you, Pam. What is it, sweetheart? It's been decided that we'll be going to Lunaris. Lunaris? Up in the sky, Lunaris? Yes, that's right. Oh my! Well, you're definitely going to need a good rest. I can't wait to hear all about your tales of Lunaris. Right, sure. What's the matter, my child? Oh, nothing. We'll tell you all about Lunaris when we come back. I promise. Lovely, now you two be safe, and go get some rest, for goodness sake. You'll need your energy up there in the clouds. 34. Yippee! I thought there was only 6 chapters. A perfect fit. Float sim installation complete. Is that supposed to look like that? Everything's good on this side. Good job, everyone. The airship should be ready for action. All that's left now is to start the engine. That sounded scary. Yawn. Huh? Yum. What a great sleep. Man, I feel rested. Who feels rested? The engine. It spoke. My gears feel so heavy. Man, where am I? Where are who? Where are who and what? I'm the engine. Who are you? I don't recognize any of you. Where's the goddess? What's going on here? Talk, or else nobody is going anywhere. I think it finally happened. I must have got a lug nut locked loose in my head. How's this engine talking? You don't need to be educated on the fact that any proper engine can speak if necessary. Yes, I think we do. I think y'all need a realignment. I can't help it if you've never seen a Titan engine before. So ask again, where is the goddess? Pam? What is it, my child? You never really seemed all that surprised when I told you I was a butterfly. My busy little Uella. Your stories have been filled with dragons and pirates, magic sultans, and floating islands. And now you're off to Lunaris. What does that have to do with anything? Well, let's just say that life is full of surprises, my dear. Those who have the most fun are those who can roll with the surprises. I just enjoy them when I find them. Or when they find me, I should say. That's a really wonderful way to think about things, Pam. Makes the unknown seem a little bit less scary. My mother used to say, be courageous in the face of the unknown. Be dedicated with the confinement of great work, and above all, be honest, generous, and loving in all things. In the end, you'll see it all work out for the best. Thank you, Pam. You've been a wonderful friend. As have you, Uella. And don't speak with that tone in your voice. We'll see each other again. I know we will. I know we will too, Pam. Thank you. Wow, I thought this... I thought my brain. Maybe I do need a break. What do we got left? Okay, so I guess I kind of, miscalculated. Because I thought this was going to be the finale. Well, it's not. So next time might be the finale. Which we're going to do the same thing again. Go through all the things. And go through the story again. Oh, this has been Snowgoober. My mouth hurts. I'm going to get some lunch too. Goodbye. Hey everybody, Snowgoober here for more Fantasy Life. Let's do another long episode. Let's finish up the base game, Larkin. Okay, so looks like for the first few stuff, we perchance need to I think it's Port Purito? If I'm reading the questline right. Yeah, looks like it might be Port Purito. We're gonna go to our Port Purito home. God, it's so good having that. I should have farmed at least the money before, so I could buy the home at, at Elderwood. Honestly, there's probably a home as well in Terra Nimbus. That one's probably gonna be 200,000. But that's all stuff I'm gonna have to deal with later. Okay, Larkin. Oh yeah, there's one of the things to check in Terra Nimbus up here. What do you do? Oh, you deal with dragons. I'm good, I don't even have a pet license. Oh, cloudfish. I think I'm going the right way. Nope, absolutely not. Oh, Spirit of Light. And I at least gotta kill one of you. Why does it always set me to fire? The village was this way. Yeah, I'm starting to remember things. I wonder if anyone's going to upkeep on this mysterious shack. The answer is no. Alright, let's go back to... There's a mantis there. Pandemonium! Huh. Oh, free treasure. Now grab the treasure. A sack of treasure. I like how when you go through the store and there's no enemies around. Hi there, everyone. Visit Plushlings. Aren't these guys just the cutest, weirdest looking things you ever seen? Also very kind too. Oh, hey there, Larkin. You've just been hanging out here all this time. Yeah, I figured you want to explore some on your own up here. I love these Plushlings ancestors. Ancestors? Plushlings I'd never come from here. Happy to. Larkin, can't we just drop the plushy talk? Yeah, these guys are cool. Go ahead. Wait, what did that one just say? Yeah, sir, we've been kind of doing the whole, cutie talk act. It's hard to keep up, though. Did you just... Wait, you've been tricking us this whole time? You know, it's easier for people to stomach, oh, Plushling Squeak, happy joy friend. I mean, you brought it into pretty easily, didn't you? Yeah, well, I guess I did. These Plushlings are pretty intelligent. The Plushlings down Riviera are their direct descendants. We're happy to hear there is thriving Plushling population outside Terra Nimbus. I didn't know they come from here. They're not as sharp as you up here, though. They'll learn eventually. There's more life than just being cute. Speaking of which... Happy daisies. Do these talk too? No, but they're the epitome of bliss. We all have we need here. They grow everywhere. Agreed, Squeak. The only thing that Plushlings really desire to is have a belly full of fluffiness. That's not too much to ask for, is it? You like surprise, flying bug. See, Plushlings get filled with fluff, we float up into the sky and become clouds. It's great. Larkin, is this true? Hadn't heard of that one before. Cloud Squeak. Cloud Squeak. So they all wish to be clouds. I'm not sure I understand, but your wishes have been heard. You're right, Larkin. These Plushlings are kinda weird, but in a good way. Ooh, butterfly sparkles, plushy Squeak. Hehehe, I love that Squeak stuff. Plushlings love Squeak. Alright guys, that's enough. Man, I really love it here. Do you just hear that? Just nothing. It's so peaceful. Actually, this is just a normal village here, Larkin. You Plushnauts, we call you. You all just live in a very raucous and rowdy world. Not too quiet there. Plushnauts, eh? Okay, I'll buy that. I guess monsters, humans, and spirits are all Plushnauts then, aren't they? To plush or not to plush? There's the question. And the answer is what we'll be friends with anyone. Enjoy your time here, Plushnauts. 300 bliss per. Yikes. Now, I'm just double checking. How much? 200,000? Yep, figured. Got a lot of, lot to farm. Oh, you're a mage. Hello, little wizard. Scribble's name is Skyball. I mean, lets me Scribble Squeak, so... Down below, Okay, I need to double check who is next. Airship. Crankshaft's workshop. Yep, so... Okay, so yeah, this makes sense. Almagico, then that'll be, Terra Nimbus, Elderwood, and Origin Island. I went to the wrong house. The wrong home. I am a silly goob. No, I don't need my master. I need my summer vacation home. My Alma Geek home was my winter vacation home. Terra Nimbus is my fall vacation home. And Elderwood is my spring vacation home. Bad jokes are me, plenty of full. Crankshaft Workshop. Hello again, Crankshaft. Why, hello there, little butterfly. How goes the fight? Hey there, we're working on getting a few of these parts for the goddess ship ready. Oh, so you're all helping out too? Of course, a man named Hugh was asking if we could help out. And by ask, I mean to request us to do so no matter that borderline on haughty and rude. We did say that we were helping Riviera on his way out. The man has a good head on his shoulders, though. It'd be quite unwieldy to get some of these parts up there in the trees with no proper workshop. It's easier for work over things here than just ship them over to Elderwood Village. We are expecting some pretty decrepit and rusted out pieces, but most of the stuff's in good shape. Some of these pieces look brand new. Makes me wonder if there's some magic involved in here, you know? Not that I believe in that sort of thing. You don't believe in magic, and you're talking to a wizard. You dingus. Everyone here as always has fancied yourselves a logical type. We've seen a few baffling things here, though. Items you've never seen before and such. It's quite the eye-opening experience. Here, laddie. Yeah, it means so much. Thank you. Of course, I mean, in our world, it is our world, we'll say it. We should be thanking you too. Oh, no, yawn. You've done so much for us, but can I ask you why you're so invested in Riviera? Let's just say it'd be a shame for such a beautiful place to go to waste. Having Larkin back made things quite a bit livelier around here too. I really can't tell you how grateful I am to you. You're almost like my own tiny little goddess. Oh, go on, but I feel like we might be selling ourselves short a bit down here. Using a ship from the Life Goddess to save our own world just seems so... Well, it makes it so that we're dependent on something we can't control, you know. I would rather fly us up to Lunaris in a ship of our own making so we can really prove our worth. Someday soon, I'm going to put together an airship that'll fly all the way to Lunaris, maybe even beyond. Spaceship, if you will. I'm sorry about that. Your wish has been heard and seen. Just take it easy, Dad. You don't have to go and start proving yourself to anybody just yet. What about you, Aurora? Do you have a wish? A wish? Well, no, I mean, I don't really think in terms of what I wish. It kind of goes against my usual way of thinking. But I suppose I do wish for Robin's safety, and I hope he makes a safe return flight. I get worried when he's flying at such long distances, but as long as Robin's safe and happy, I'm okay. Well, Aurora, your wish has been heard. I must admit that the notion of some sort of Lunaris Express flight is an intriguing idea. Oh, picked your intriguing, did I? Well, it's nice to know I'm still good for challenging something. No, Dad, stop. I'm just looking out for you, that's all. Anyway, we'll get these parts fixed and get to you to Lunaris. The rest is up to you. Sounds like a plan. I almost forgot, Gilbert. Take this, will you? Ooh, a lawn cake. Big up probably gets pretty nippy up there in Lunaris this time of year. Keep yourself warm. Don't catch any space sniffles or anything like that. Let me know if you ever need a companion. As much as I love the smell of oil machinery, sometimes it's nice to get out in fresh air. Another party member. Just give me a little notice whenever. Yay! Okay, 2 down. I thought Robin would be here. Let me see. But where is Robin? They're not here. Maybe in the Almagique? Or not Almagique, the Castilla airship area? No, and he wasn't at the flight path part. I'll take one more quick look, because if not, I might be an Elderwood then. Or maybe they're at the castle still. See, this one really ain't so cut and dry on where they are. Okay, I'll check the castle first. And then, if not, I'll hit the Elderwood. Go, go. No, that's closed, so... Yeah, looks like Elderwood it is. If I can't find them, then I gotta look at a guide. I hope I don't have to, though. Or maybe in here, because, you know, they rented out together. Nope. Crap. Swing. Elderwood. I know it's just a scale, but those are some really tiny airships that they really are. Well, the ships they're using. I just realized Robin could actually be at the, No, I did air... Yeah, the proper air area would be, south of Port Pirato. Let's check, Deep Elderwood first. Or, you know the town. With the clown, with the bear, and the fair. That's really unfair, like fanfare. And low fare. Don't check my work fare. My brain's pretty hollow for thoughts lately. Elderwood. Hey, there you go. What are you doing goofing off around here? Don't you have tons of stuff to be doing? I am. Hello, Mr. Furlan. Giga! Oh, why, thank you very much. I don't feel all that beautiful today, but it's kind of be the say so, Sir Fluffles. Giga! Giga, giga! Why, to compare me to one of your Elderwood's beautiful white roses, come now! Oh, you big you big furball. Flattery gave everywhere. Giga! Giga, giga, giga! Are you quite finished? You don't even speak, Furlan. I'll relax now, I was just trying to have some fun. Isn't that what you're always trying to tell me to do? Time and a place for everything, Uella. Giga, giga, giga. Yeah, I know it can be a little difficult to deal with sometimes, but she means well. Do you know what her nickname used to be? Okay, that's enough. Mr. Fluffin really seems to have a thing for you. What's that about, Noella? I think he knew Mother. Actually, I began to wonder if maybe you came here with her. Have you seen any others here? I haven't, but that doesn't mean they're not here. So you're all alone, Mr. Fluffles. You poor thing. Yeah, he has a furloin. Why can't you remember that? Giga, 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 giga. I'm just trying out some other names I want him. I want to maximize his cuteness. Sorry, Mr. Furlan. Would you like to come with us on an adventure sometime when we hang out with the other friends? Giga, giga, giga. Great, we'll be the cutest band of adventurers this world has ever seen. Why don't you come too, Noella? I wouldn't want to lower your cuteness quoted. Oh, stop, come on, don't be mad at me. I was just teasing you. You're always needling me. Giga, giga, giga. Yes, I think we all should get adventuring together sometime too, Mr. Furlan. How did you know that's what he said? Wait, so you do understand Fräulein? Huh? Oh no, I mean, lucky guess? Ha, yeah, sorry. I took a quick refresher class before we came down here. Well, you are a lot more savvy than I thought, Yuella. Maybe I should give you more credit. I mean, maybe you're more than just a sprightly, gullible, obviously happy sister. Giga! Heppa, I got this drink. Yeah, let's go finish up our Save the World adventure. I can't wait. Just when I think maybe you're getting it, you turn around just to show me I'm wrong. Found the Fräulein. Okay, there's Pino. There's the expensive house. The shops. Hi, Danuta. I originally wanted to do the American Dad, Danuta joke, but I couldn't remember the quote and stuff for fully. You know, I swore that was going to be where the home was. There's Pierre, Beer, and Beer and Butch. I can't get over that. I was going to ship and thieves, you know. No, really. I love Elderwood Village, I do. But now that all heals is gone, we got no more work to do. Oh yeah, we never talked to the engine. How's it going, Robin? Hey, Goober and Yuella. How's the airship coming along? Oh, you kids that don't have any worries. Come on, Robin here's on the job. Oh, I'm sure he is. I was just, you know, curious. I just want to see what he thought the chance of us actually land the airship this time. I don't have to worry about that. I've got everything covered this time. You can trust me. You can trust Robin. He's the best there is. Next to me, anyway. And he's next to me right now. I see that, yes, but you're pretty sure you can figure out how to fly the god ship, Robin? An airship is an airship. How different can it be? I could even do some loop-de-loops if you'd like. Ah, no, actually, that's quite alright. What's all the worries? What's all the worries, sweet for their butterfly? Robin's the best there is, next to me anyway, and he's... I already said that, didn't I? Ah, well, no matter. The point is that he found Terra Nimbus. He's even fulfilled this old man's dream. Falcon, you're embarrassing me! Just please, save the price for when we get a successful flight in return, okay? Sounds good, I can do that. No price for the best people I've ever had. None for you at all, Ace. Once we get back from Lunaris, I want a full report, and maybe we can take this old man up there later. That would make me more proud to see if other people mind landing on Lunaris. Another wish! Wow, that was weird. My head is kind of buzzy. No, wait, that's how it always is. All systems normal. Falcon, you know how much I respect you, but can't you just give me some space to finish up here? Don't you guys worry. I never thought I'd fly to Terra Nimbus, so I'm taking every precaution. I know everything's going to need to be in tip-top shape for us to make it to Lunaris. I just can't wait for this. I want to see Lunaris, and then I want to see what lies beyond it. Space! Your wishes have been heard. You two have really opened my eyes to what is possible. You're quite the adventurer, Goober. If you ever need a pilot to take a look, just let me know and I'll be happy to join you. I want to see everything in the sky up close. There's a lot of party members in this game. That's the spirit there. I know you can achieve whatever you want to, Robin. You're the best. Sorry, you're not the best at all. Remember that, even though you really are. Thanks, Falcon. If you still have an adventure or two left in you, we should fly together again soon. Ha ha ha. Yeah, well, we'll see how much this old Ace still has left in the tank. Yeah, like I said, a lonely old mechanic with only the airships to talk to. This engine just went silent. What happened? That was weird. Not sure what happened. Well, we still got some work to do here. True, but it's a bit worrying. It shouldn't have just stopped like that. Maybe one of us can try sweet-talking it a bit. He also thinks it'll be pretty fussy. Well, can you give it a chant while I work on it from this side? You want me to talk to the engine? Okay, yeah, sure, I can do that. What do engines talk about? Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, it immediately leads to us talking to the engine. That animation gets a little long. Hello, Mr. Engine. How's it going? Nice weather we're having, huh? What? Celestia, is that you? Oh, I'm so glad you're back. I've been stuck in this immobile state surrounded by these roughnecks. When I woke up, I was quite shocked to find these sloppy strangers with their greasy mitts all over me. Oh my, Celestia, did you lose some age? I'm sorry, I'm not Celestia. My name's Uella. Uella? Oh, you're one of Celestia's daughters. That's right. You're not the Crowberry, are you? No, that's my sister. I suppose I've been out for quite a while, and Celestia is no longer operational with us. Is that correct? If so, perhaps I shall be a bit sad. I'll try not to rust any of my joints. Oh, Celestia, she used to sit in that chair over there and sing to me. I need to check on something real quick. Nope, okay, back to the game. Well, I don't know if she was singing to me, really, but I loved her voice. Mr. Engine, sir, I'm afraid I have to be the bearer of bad news, but this whole world's in grave danger. We have to hurry and get to the nearest so we can deliver all of Riviera's wishes to my father. We could really use your help. Is there anything we can do for you so that you can help us? Well, my dear, all you have to do is ask. I can hardly refuse a request from such a lovely girl. I thank you so much. Especially concerning your Celestia's daughter, she was always so fond of Riviera. I'll do everything within my power to help you save Riviera. I'm ready whenever you are. Who shall be taking the helm? Robin here will be piloting you. He's the best there is in all of Riviera. Pshaw, we'll see about that. Have you ever piloted a goddess ship before, boy? No, sir, but I think I can do it. I thank you for this for this chance. That's what I want to hear. You can be thankful that I shall lay your grimy paws upon my helm. Yes, of course, sir. Grimy paws. A well-mannered boy. I like him. He'll do fine. Okay then, if I put all my gear so that we should reach him there in no time at all. So let's just, that's odd. My cogs seem to be somewhat, hang on there. I'm sorry, bear with me for a moment. Is everything okay? Take your time, Engine, and thanks for your help. No problem, it's my... Hey kid, something seems to be stuck in there. Robo, whatever your name is, check it out, will you? It's killing my teeth. Okay, hold on a second there. I got it. How's that? Oh, lovely. Sometimes you just need to take in a deep breath and clear everything out. Whatever that block you watch, it's probably just a piece of junk. You can take it for me. It's a diamond ring. Wow. Are you sure you don't need it? Positive. Now just give me a few minutes to warm up here and I'll be ready to go. Renovate the old ship. Really? A diamond ring, though? What does the diamond ring do? No special effects. Just stats. So it's one of those... I think it's a piece of gear you eventually can put on quests, effects and stuff on. Okay, now that that's done, back to our little rinky-dink little attic. Beep boop. Hey Goober, what's up? Let's check. Yep. That's a lot. But we're at the point where it's going to take a lot to get up there. Oh, I can choose 2. Okay, I got 2 levels. Dang. That's all done. You know what? Yeah, let's get the audio. Some of the music in this game's great. Happy movie theater, don't care about movies. Let's increase our storage. I really do not care about pets or mounts in this game. It's butterfly. Okay. Let's do this. Actually, this would be a good point for me to take a quick break first, because it's probably going to be a lot more yapping. Be right back. Okay, we are back. I pressed the wrong button. I also got some grapes. Can't believe so much has happened since we first met, Goober. That time on Mount Snow Peak, I was so nervous talking in front of everyone. Oh, sorry, once I get going, it's been kind of, yep. I had such fun times I came to review. It's odd to say, but I almost don't want this to end. Is that some foreshadowing? Need a proper sip. I also had some kiwi. I guess some of the seeds got stuck in my throat. The time has finally come, Father. I've lost track of how many nights I've passed since I first came to Riviera. Made such wonderful friends here, especially Goober and Laura. And I've been lucky enough to explore so much of this beautiful and vibrant land. It's hard to imagine leaving this place and all my friends behind. If I return to Lunaris, does that mean I can never come back? If I don't return to Lunaris, well, then how else can I say Riviera? Please, Father, I could really use some guidance right about now. Great. Yuella isn't here. Talk to the mailman, not the box. Good evening to you. I have a letter for you from Yuella. She asked me to deliver it to you personally. Normally I wouldn't do such a thing, but... Bam! Letter delivered. Got you to drop your guard for the old... Normally I don't do this routine. I live for mail delivery. Goober, I need some time to clear my head. I'm going to walk around Castile for a bit. Yuella. I was kind of surprised she was looking a bit down. I hope she's feeling better. Final chapter. Ask Pam. Our surrogate mother. I'm sure Yuella's fine. Ladies, have you seen Yuella around everywhere? No way, why? Is something wrong? She's not been in this evening at all. She left you a letter though. Well, I'm sure she's fine. She does go on late night walks whenever she can't sleep. I've seen her out and about before. Have you checked around town? I know that she and Gramps are often want to chat in the moonlight. Talk to Gramps. Grandpappy. I've got his name is canonically Gramps. Yuella who? Oh yes, the little girl in the white hood. Don't know smells like butterflies. You don't often meet young ladies like herself that are interested in hearing an old man prattle on. She loved my tales, listened like a good girl. Even my own grandchildren don't care for my stories. Ha! I try to find that funny because it's kind of sad. Ah, well, I did see Yuella though. I did see Alright, I need to do some real quick. Stuff I know that could have been waiting other times, but on the other times. Some sort of and then she went to the library. Reader she is, eh? Readers are the Irish history, you know. To the library. That's kind of where we started because she followed me when I was becoming an alchemist. Don't even think about getting out. I'm serious. Anyone in here who even thinks about getting out is getting booted. I had to kick myself out before for thinking too loudly, so I don't think I'll do it. I won't do it to you. It's been kind of a slow night so far, though. Usually there's a sweet girl in all right here. She likes to pour through the alarms at night when everyone else is asleep. She's a real night owl. She's always gone through tomes discussing the life goddess, a lot of that type of mythical history. I did see her looking like an encyclopedia of butterflies once, so she looks so sad. But she always loved her books, and that's what the real librarian wants to see. She was here earlier. In fact, I figured she'd be back, but now that I think about it, she thinks we all help sort of in a very final kind of way. I figured she was just going to visit the princess and come right back, but I think that was a while ago now. Ah, yes! RPG trope. Just before the finale, reminisce about quick moments from before. How? I'm still amazed the 3DS game has reflection detail like that. Is this concern that Yuela is missing? I think I understand how Yuela must be feeling. Oh, hello there. Are you looking for Yuela? You just missed her. She flew in through the window, all smiles. She reminisced about some of her adventures for a bit, and then, well, she just kind of left. It was rather abrupt, but now that I think about it, something about her smile did seem quite a bit forced. You know what? Maybe we should go find her. You look worried. That makes me worried. Just give me a second, Goober, and I'll help you look for her. If something's wrong with you, well, I want to know. Okay, close your eyes. Alright, let's go. You lead the way. Laura has joined your party. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bow. Where could she be? We must Naruto run all over the place. That's the only way to find out my little butterfly friend. God, the nighttime theme is so good. What are you guys doing here? Goober, we've been looking all over for you. And, well, Princess, I guess it's okay if you're here as well. Thanks for your approval. What's going on? The goddess ship is now fully functioning, ready for flying. Already? Wow, that was fast. It appears to be able to make it just before the next eclipse. Yet the Noella Butterfly said Lunaris is going to close tonight. Good thing, huh? Tonight? Yes, so gather everything, Goober. You and Yuela should make your way to the... Wait, where is Yuela? Did you lose the other butterfly girl? We're looking for her right now, if you must know. There's no time for all this. You must go before the hole in the sky, whatever it is, closes. Are you all insane? Why are you just standing around arguing? We gotta go! Miss Noelle! Okay, what's the holdup? They lost the butterfly girl. What, Yuela's missing? I can probably help you find her. What, you know where she is? It's because you got some sort of sibling telekinesis, yeah? No, it's because I'm not a nitwit. Yikes. What is not a nitwit? Ah, you two are hopeless, just hopeless. I'm sure Yuela's just getting some last bits of moping. She's really going to miss Riviera. Ah, I see. So that's why she's been making the rounds and saying goodbye to everyone. If I know her, she's probably been going around saying goodbye without directly saying it. I feel like I just heard that somewhere recently. She's right. She's right to do these goodbyes, you know? Guess she can never come back? I don't know. I can't say for certain. But I can't say we'll be able to return for certain either. Neither of us knows. Aw, that's sad. That is. Look, let's just find Yuela and figure out the rest later. There's no time for this. You're right. Goober, you and Noella track down Yuela. They are the most sentimental place in Riviera. That's where she probably is. We'll head off to the ship and see how things are over there. Meet us there. With Yuela, quickly now. We're all counting on you two. On you two, Guns. We're not counting on... Come on, come with me. Excuse me, we're not your personal princess slaves, you know? I know that. Now hurry up and do as I say. We need to hurry, Goober. Come on. Noelle joined your party. Yeah, Uella's just real sentimental. I eat dog grape to refresh my throat so it doesn't hurt. Nom. Yep, the goddess statue. Uella! Oh, hey there! You startled me. What do you think you're doing here? The eclipse is on its way. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize. We gotta get going. Come on. Wait, is that another statue of Mother? Yes, this one's where I first heard someone Riviera mention Mother. And that's where I met Goober. This is the kind of special place for me, I guess. I'm sorry, I just get so sad when I think about never seeing all my friends again. Well, look, I love you, but there's no time for this kind of childish blubbering. The sooner we get going, the more likely it is you'll be able to see everyone again. Really? You really think so? Well, I really hope so. And sometimes that just has to be enough. Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry if I worried you, Goober. I just need some time. Let's be off, then we got a world to save. No, they just teleported me. I don't even have this home unlocked. They just hacked the game for me. Now I'm complaining. Great Spirit, wake up! Oh, Uella. Hello, my dear. It's time for us to go, Great Spirit. We're actually running behind a bit. We had to take the detour to go look for someone. I said I was sorry, Noella. It's fine, dear child. I sense you leave with a heavy heart. You've fallen from Riviera, correct? More like fallen into Riviera. Huh? Yeah, that... I don't think about you. I said together. That one body shaped indent just before West Grassy Plains. I'm pretty sure that was Uella face planting into the ground. I have, but yes, I have, and I have to go back to Lunaris. Go, child, and know that thou art not alone. For thou hast good friends, and a loving sister, who turn up the mushiness to a dial to 11. Sheesh. Well, you have good friends. Giga. Don't tell me you're not going to get all sappy, Ferlin. It would seem that Ferlin wishes to accompany thee, yet that is not possible. Your Ferlin will wait here for thine return, Noella. Giga, ga, 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 ga. Alright, look, I told you I didn't need to know I was going to be back for sure. Giga, giga, ga, ga, ga. I did so. Giga, gig, gig, gaggy, gaggy. You sound like a baby when you speak, Ferlin. Off thou goest, then up the spirit tree. Thank you for everything, Great Spirit. We'll see you soon, I hope. Let's go! Check my bed for all the love it in. Well, you certainly took your time. Nice to see you too, Leora. I'm trying to work on my indoctrination to tell you that I do not like to be kept waiting. We're kind of a bit close, aren't we? Everyone needs to calm down. They're safe and sound here. That is what is important. I'm really sorry for worrying everyone. I don't mind. I'm even just a wee bit antsy about this whole end of the world business. Well, is there a reason why you're just standing around there? I mean, the ship is ready and all. We were quite hard and I nearly broke a sweat. Oh, Pierre, Butch, I'll miss your little goon faces. Don't say that. Best of luck to you all. Good luck, Uella. And Pino, Layla, I wish we had more time together. You can talk later. You have a safe return with my best people at the helm. Okay, thank you for everything. Well, Gilbert, step on board. And when you get to Lunaris, be sure to tell the god that we are all united to save Riviera. We're all committed to this prosperity, to the prosperity of our world. Especially to Castile, so if you know there are any other kingdoms or game bonuses or anything he could throw out. Father, and now, we're all in this together. Of course, we are. I'm just saying good luck to you all. Thank you. Thank you, Your Highness. I hope you'll keep sending us letters. Let's go. Time's a wasting here. Goober, Uella, we're all counting on you. We won't let you down, I promise. And you better come back, or I'll never forgive you. Yep. I just have to do it. I know I just get straight to the point, but I have to do it. I hate goodbyes, brother. I just hate them. I shan't say goodbye. We'll meet again. I know it. are. We're all counting on you, so don't mess this up. Take care. You are always welcome back here in the Elderwood. Really. I'll be waiting for you. Come back. I'll be waiting for you to come back, so please, please come back soon. Nobody up there. Just gotta make sure. You kids come back safe, you hear me? I heard me. I know not when you shall return, yet I shall be waiting. We shall all be waiting. That's all we can do. Take care. I look forward to our next meeting. Come on back to Castile. Your king shall be waiting. That's me, of course, your king. Everyone's king. I know we'll meet again. Good luck. To the ship. Great, you made it. I was wondering if I was going to have to go up to Lunaris all on my own. Sorry, Robin. My sister decided to drag things out. I'm sorry for the right, Robin. I had to have feelings. That's all, unlike some of us. Ouch. Well, I got some great news for you. American's Terra Nimbus is still floating strong. No changes, so we're good there. I'm glad to hear that. I wondered how that Furloin is doing. The engine's been calibrated and all systems checked out. We're ready to fly when you are. Let me know when you're ready to go. Noella left your party. Goober. Well, it looks like this is it. Not lazing about. Goober, ready to fly? Hell yeah, I am. Alrighty, here we go. Let's prepare for takeoff. Let's do this. Do it, engine. Oh, excuse me, sir, but it looks like my time to shine, eh? Come on, engine. We're talking to a ship engine. That can't be good. We sail at dawn. Our now's good too. Don't be too anxious there, Robin. We're all clear to guide the ship takeoff. We're really going back to Lunaris. Hang on, everyone. Oi, these old bones are a bit creaky. I would advise you to hang on to something. Poor Greg. Idiot, Olivia, look. There's a Lunaris eclipse stuck everywhere. Yeah, you fool. No, ain't no eclipse can touch us down here. It's just a show you're watching. Good luck, Robin. Don't worry, Robin. You'll get in there. I hope so. I really do. Do you think they'll make it, Dad? Cough, please. Oh, Andy, my boy. When you start worrying about things? I'd be no more worried about these space pirates than I'd be our own Olivia here. You okay, sis? Go, Goober. Go, Butterfly. You can do it. Lunaris is offering a spectacular celestial show. A beautiful sight, your darkness. Dearest, what become of us when Lunaris closes? Woe, doom, disaster. We'll be plunged into our eternal darkness. Maybe the rest of the world will match my outfit better. What? How could you think your wardrobe at a time like this? Madam, his darkness is not serious. Oh yes, I knew that. Calm yourself, Mother. If Odin's getting jokes and you're not, we have a problem. I mean, come on. We're Dark Sultans, right? We would not love the dark? No? Am I totally off here? You speak truth, Father. Yet consider this. The shadows that we so revere are made possible only by the presence of light. Yeah, right. How did you get so smart there, little Dark Sultan? I've studied much of the stars and physics, Father. Don't call me little Dark Sultan, please. Ha! Well said, Odin. Goober, you will. The wishes of all at Riviera fly with you on this night. Who could have predicted the Tale of Lunaris Part 2, the sequel, Lunaris Longer? Snapdragon, my long-lived friend. Have you witnessed something like this before? Looks like Lunaris is indeed closing. When was the last time you saw something like that? He did the roar! A little while ago, right. So are you as bored as I am? He did another one. We mustn't indulge in our fears, though. We must be strong and believe in our young pioneers. Okay, I'll put some pants on. It is indeed a doomed day when he's wearing pants. Oh, come on. What happened? Why aren't we moving? How embarrassing. Sorry, just give me a second here. It has been a few hundred years. That's no time to be laughing, engine. This is bad. We're running out of time. Please, engine, we need full power. Oh, good idea. Pretty sure that's what I'm working on here, kid. Please, engine, you have to. Get going. You use this hunk of ancient junk. Hiya! Oh, that feels great! Whoa! Hang on, everyone! Shouldn't those two be butterflies? Isn't that what... Edison, look! Dearest! Yes, I see it. Lunaris is closing. Well, we had a good run, didn't we? I mean, I didn't really regret... Look, the ship is moving! Whoa! I hope they can still make it. By my calculations, they'll be able to just squeeze through. Of course, I've been wrong before. Go, 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 you little scamperoonies. Goober, Butterfly, you can do it. You know her real name now, Laura. Come back when this is all over, you hear me? Bit compressed video! God, I would kill a sucker just to see these uncompressed. It's weird that an eclipse in this game is just the moon closing. The lid of Lunaris is almost closed. Robin, do some. Engine, do some too. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh well, here goes nothing. Wow! Wow! Goober, wake up, Goober. You're okay. How do you feel, Goober? We made it. We're on Lunaris. Oh, good. I thought he'd never wake up. My, that was a close call, though. I thought we were goners there for a second there. Really? You're that worried about us making it? I don't know. I mean, I didn't even make it the entire time. Well, that doesn't instill confidence in me a better chance of visiting Riviera again. Shouldn't you go meet up with that other girl who kind of looks like you? Let old ninja and rest. I need to stretch my actuator rods. Come on, Goober. Let's go outside. I want to show you Lunaris. Yay!
We're on the moon!
No, this way. Boop. Goober, welcome to my home, Lunaris. I must look like a lot to take in at first, but don't worry, I'll show you around. Here you can see Mothership, all in one piece and safe and sound. This is one of our star trees. Riviera is right inside there. See that little floating thing that looks like a nut? Well, that is Riviera. Father, hello? Anybody home? I'm still totally weirded out by this. I mean, you're saying we're on the other side of Lunaris, but... I mean, are we, like, inside of it? It's complicated, Robin. There's a lot of astrophysics and magic involved. I'll explain later. Oh, look, the sleepyhead awakens. Are you okay, Goober? Did you see the star tree? Maybe I was actually in there. Can you believe it? If you want a close look, you can climb up in the ladder. Norella's always leaving that out. Lunaris is sort of a base for observation of different universes across the cosmos. If you just peek in there, you can... Well, I mean, it's hard to describe, but you can see quite a bit. Noella used to spend hours staring at this one. She even used to forget to eat. That's true. I always get in trouble for not eating dinner. You can really get lost in there. Well, well, well. Look who decided to finally come home. I'm gonna faint. Hello, Father. Are you glad to see us? He is a big sucker. I can't believe my eyes. Robin, relax. It's just my dad. But are you a what? Dad, please, indoor voice. These people think you're a godfather, like a divine ruler, supreme being kind of thing. Divine ruler, eh? Well, okay, you gotta think of me like that. Just call me Divinus, or Divinus. The people down Riviera think Mother is some kind of goddess. Goddess, is that a term for a beautiful, kind, sweet, and generous woman? No, I mean, well, yeah, maybe it could be. It's Raven, is it? Just calm down. Have some water. And this is Goober, I presume. It seems like you've been a big help to my daughters. They really have, Father. You have no idea. Oh, just seen that ship. Really takes me back. Your mother really enjoyed that ship. We found it in a forest on Riviera. I see. So, Noelle, you found what you were looking for all along, eh? The people and spirits down there in Riviera helped us fix it up so we can come home. The ship is good bones, but the engine's just a glorified hunk of scrap metal with an attitude. I remember that engine, a sassy one. At risk of sounding like I'm defending the engine, though, the airship is missing a vital piece. What? So she left behind a part of the ship when she first set off to Riviera. I bet you had a spot of trouble making that here without a fully equipped airship, eh? Spot of trouble? We barely made it in one piece. Look, we don't have time for this right now, Father. We brought you back something extremely precious. Just like I said I would. Oh, what is that? Gilbert helped me gather these wishes from the citizens of Riviera. I heard so many people's wishes. I brought as many as I could. Happy wishes, bittersweet wishes, secret wishes. All kinds of different wishes. Filled with all sorts of power. You know, at first I only heard selfish wishes. And to be honest with you, I started to get sad. But then I was able to turn it around and really get to know some people. It started being so fun. Well, I admit it wasn't just fun. It was hard and scary and tough at times. But I realized that was what life is all about. Not just all roses, but it's never all thorns either. And if it's never we got mad, we'd never be able to enjoy it with. And if we never got mad, we'd never be able to enjoy a smile, really enjoy a smile. If we never cried, we'd never be able to feel just how good it is to laugh. If our hopes and dreams for the future endure everything, well, that just keeps us going in life. I brought all these wishes to you. I want to send powerful wishes filled with this power. These wishes are filled with the power to save Riviera, just like Mother wanted. I see why she loved Riviera so much and forever indebted with the friends I've made in my time there. Please, Father, let me use the wishes I've gathered. Oh, fine, I'll help too. Well, I knew you'd come around. Shush, you don't know who's been collecting wishes, you know. I'd be ashamed to waste them. I couldn't be more pleased or proud of you, my daughters of mine. All together, then. Take the wishes you've gathered. And focus. Mother, grant us your strength. Grant us your strength? Oh, you girls have made me so proud. Mother? Well, it's good to be. You did call upon me, did you not? But it actually worked. Yes, well, the power of wishes is stronger at sometimes than at other times. Oh, Mother, it's so wonderful to see you again. Is this a dream? If it is, we're both having the same one. You can ask yourselves, my dears, what is a dream but a manifestation of our desires? By that definition, is my parent before you not a splendid dream of your own doing? Or perhaps it is my own desire and my own dream to gaze upon you two, the two of you again. Mother, we ask you for your strength and your courage, for I'm not quite sure how to do this. You will, my child. Ask yourself what makes up the power of wishes you seek dearly. Or, put another one, what do you think makes people truly happy? Collecting stars, amassing dosh, gathering bliss? Isn't it as simple as accumulating the knowledge of a hard day's work in one life, or is it more? Perhaps mean someone special and find you care about that person more than yourself. There are many ways to lead a fulfilling life, so how do people express their happiness in life? Well, sometimes they just walk around with dumb old smiles plastered onto their faces. Yes, I would have used those words, but they smile, they also cry, and you're able to gather the power behind the tears, behind the smiles, and combine them. Sounds like you're making a wish stew. Well, again, not quite how I would put it, but yes, I guess there is crafting of happiness at work here. But why would you need to add tears to the happy stew then? Tears aren't happy. Okay, well, first, let's stop referring to it as stew. That would just help me explain this. I'm refreshing, great. Think about the destruction of Riviera. Quite a sad thing, though. It would create my tears, wouldn't it? I'm sure that same planet would be safe. There's happiness everywhere. And there is our tears. Do you see, Noel? There looks like there might be a small drop of happiness in your eyes right now. It's just allergies. Dad never does his place. Well, at this point, after everything that we've been through, I don't know if my tears are happy or sad. And then lies the true nature of tears, my darling. You understand what I'm saying? You're saying that people cry and we don't know why? Well, you are adorable. Let me ask this. Did both of you shed tears of any kind in Riviera? Sure, Noel. Shed more, though. I'm sure. And both of you laughed a lot when you were on Riviera, too, did you not? Ha! I've never laughed so much before in my life. Yeah, I guess. I made some friends, too. That kind of made me happy, if I had to admit it. Even though some of them were a bunch of weirdos. Some of my best friends are weirdos. Did any of you laugh so much you cried? When that happens, that's how you know the power of true joy. And that's when you experience the secret power that can save the world. The power of one wishes can be felt through the tears of joy, as well as the tears of sadness. While you are experiencing such tears, you can know you're in the presence of great wishes. So, it's like a tear soup, or the happiness stew. Goodbye, my dear. Stew or soup, however you need to look at it is fine. I shall be with you always, in everything you do. And I think we'll see one another again in another dream. Mother, wait! Well, I didn't see that coming. You girls okay? We've got to see her, Father. She was right here with us. Now I know we truly harnessed the one power that can save Riviera. It's all right here. Well, that's good news. Let's do it. Ooh. That's a pretty stone. Look at that. That symbol, it's the life goddess symbol. Boy, this sure takes me back. I haven't seen a true wish crystal since my early older years. Hers looked a bit different, but your mother made one just like this. I thought that doesn't look like. Does it look like what? Well, I have to say this, but it doesn't look like there's enough power in this crystal. Not enough to purify Riviera anyway. There simply aren't enough wishes. What? How can this be? We came all this way. I should know this wouldn't work out. Wait, I wish there was enough wishes and my wish was in there. It won't help, Robin. Your wish is already in there. Gibber's in there as well. And we gotta go back to Riviera and get some more wishes now. We can't. The eclipse is full. We've ran out of time. No, it can't just be over just like that. I'm sorry, that's how the world crumbles. You know about an old fraud, a giant fraud. Robin? This old geezer isn't a god or divine ruler or anything, otherwise he'd save Riviera. I don't think it works like that, Robin. I'm sorry. Yuella is left. Riviera has ran out of time. We've come this far. This can't be the end of it. Look at that big old son of a gun. I'm glad I get to spend so much time in there. It really is the most wonderful place. I'll miss it so. How about you, Gibber? Did you enjoy your time on Riviera? Of course I did. It was wonderful, wasn't it? Didn't you still wish that Riviera could continue on? Yeah. I know, me too. I have so many wonderful memories of Riviera, the town square where we first met, Goober. So many fascinating lands we've journeyed across. The first taste of sugared water. Pierre's ridiculous hairstyle. Yeah, I guess I won't miss that last one so much. But I'm not ready to give up just yet. I made a promise to Laura. I intend to keep it. Gilbert, you remember your wish, right? It was, I want to make lots of friends, wasn't it? Gilbert, do you know what I wish for? I think so. Oh, I knew you would. You've been a wonderful friend. I'm so grateful we met one another. Thank you, Gilbert. Thank you. I know what I have to do. Father, I've made up my mind. Zetsu, what is it? I have a wish of my own. I wish... Well, it really shocked me good at that time. I mean, when I think about it, I guess I should have seen it coming all along. The whole cycle of prophecy fulfilling itself kind of thing, you know. I'm glad Yuela's wish was enough to tip the scales, though. Riviera's okay in my book. And if she's happy living out her life on Riviera, I think Riviera would be lucky to have her. It would be a noble sacrifice we want to make for her, though. I think you're right. As with Sanders, I accept her decision. However, I know she'll be happy there. What about you? Well, your sister has committed to living there. Are you okay with never going back? What? I was planning on going back. Oh, you mean you wanted to do that, eh? So that Robin boy, he seems to... What? Yeah, right. Don't be ridiculous. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't implying anything by that. Gross. I was just thinking I could go back, to see Yuela, and maybe Robin if he's around. It was decent of him to apologize for his outburst. You're calling me an old fraud, I mean. Even if he did have a point. His faith in the Divine Ruler was restored in the instant I saved Riviera. Interesting that. What do you mean? Well, he was mistaken about my own actions. I didn't do anything to save Riviera. Truth be told, I've quite given up on it totally. Wow, so it really was the power of one's wishes, and the work that went to gathering them. Well, let's just put it this way. If I were indeed some kind of Divine Ruler of Riviera, I would pray for all of us. Har har har. But at any rate, all is saved. I wonder how all this would change the folklore down there in Riviera. Right, Dad, so if you're a Divine Ruler, then... I'm sorry, but what are you? What am I? I'm the father of 2 adorable daughters and a slightly oversized husband of a much-loved wife. Good answer, but you're just gonna let Robin go on thinking you're God? Well, what's the harm could it do? Everything has their own belief. It makes them happy. Let people have faith on what they like. Besides, the truth is pretty boring, don't you think? Har har har. And what's the fun of there, Billy, when some old guy with a beard named Todd divines us? Yep, his name is Todd. You're a weird one, Dad. Don't let anyone tell you differently. Uh-oh. What is it? Looks like you all forgot something. I just gave that to her. That engine is never going to make it without... well, you know what? Who knows? I've been surprised quite a bit already today, and your mother flew off without last time as well. You inherited your mother's stubborn nature, Noella. And you inherited all of her optimism, and a little bit of her forgetfulness, too. That's great, Dad, but are they going to make it back to Riviera in one piece? Well, that's strapping young Pipsqueak Robin. Is that him, right? If he made it up here, they'll be fine. I'm sure they'll be fine. Maybe he can make the ship run on power of wishes. Har har. Nice one, Dad. I'm sure they'll be fine, my little Yuela. I can see her now making a new life for herself in a far-off world. Good luck, Yuela. You better be happy, for Father's sake. If not yours, then maybe for mine. Just a little bit. Great. Come on, Yuela. You promised you'd come back. Weeks have passed. I've lost count of how many. Ever since the lid of the lamps closed off on us, we've been plunged into darkness, worse than any nightmare. It's difficult to keep track of days when night follows night, nothing but dark. I fear that beauty of a sunrise, the magnificence of a sunset. I fear that all of these will end up as memories. I fear the light in my heart has gone out as well. I gaze upon an empty sky, and my eyes well with tears. We are all dreaming of the same thing, of a brilliant light to shine down from the sky and illuminate all of our lives again. That is our greatest wish, and our most desperate dream. Oh, please, please, let it come true, if it must come true. No. God, how scary would that actually be? Eternal night is always like a big concept in a lot of games. Heck, it was also used in Final Fantasy 15. Ba ba ba. Grog. God, Damien, take a nap. You look like you haven't slept in ages. Hey there, little tyke. Teeny weeny man. So if it's not said, I believe Yoella's wish is to live in Riviera. Because of how much she seemed to enjoy their time down here and all that. Look at the little leafies! Pino looks like he's from Animal Crossing. Now, of course, the first thing we do is crash back onto the tree. Orb. Gorp. Loading. Dear Father, the doomed suns that fill all over Riviera have been purified by pure joy. The skies are as blue as never, the breeze blows as softly as ever, and Lunaris watches over us from the sky, as bright as I have ever seen it. The people of Riviera rejoice over the morning skies as if they thought they would never see them again. I am sad to think I'll never see you and Noelle again, but when I look up at Lunaris, I know you'll both be watching over me. When I see everyone going about their chosen life, I am overwhelmed with a wave of happiness, and I know I've made the right choice. I see Mother everywhere here in her beloved land, beautiful, peaceful Riviera. I know that in the future there'll be anger, there'll be tears, and there'll be many hardships. But mostly, I know there'll be a life that is full of happiness, hope, and love. You always said I inherited Mother's sentimentality. Ha, who would have thought that I inherited her life as well? But yeah, I also believe Yoella, might have also sacrificed her, goddess powers to tip the scales of the wish to save Riviera. Because her deadbeat dad didn't want to do anything! Fuck you, Todd! So, Nobuo Uematsu. I forgot he was a composer in this game. I honestly did. Uh-oh. This song might be copyright struck. That's something for me to deal with later. If it is copyrighted, I'll post a link to the credits song. Because, well, copyright songs are bad. Let me see. Fantasy, life, music, poser. Ba-ba-ba. I might need to check the wiki. Okay, so he did compose music, but he's not the lead composer. There is something when I reach Master Rank that I need to show off. So while I get enough to, reach that point, I won't actually go into Master, because there's a little extra things, but that's stuff to, showcase later. This is such a beautiful song, though.
君の声がやがて生まれ来る足音が白いシーツしたベッドいつか君と夢を見る君を腕の中に抱いた日涙こぼれた君が見せる笑顔泣き顔街に幸せの音がするよ空に浮かぶ月の向こうで
The song's just so beautiful, though. Again, if I have to replace it in editing, once again, I'll post in the credits below, and the description below. I'm happy Level 5 Inc. is getting their shit back together, because for like quite a while they, at least for like 5-6 years, around that time, they were just kind of dormant, not really doing much.
今夜幸せの星が降るよ
God, that's such a good song. But it is a shame that since, you know, it's a vocal track, it's going to be copywritten. Production and copyright level 5, yep. Yeah, it's a glorious time to be delivering mail. I'll just place it right here, nice and gently. Bam! The crowd explodes with cheers. I've never seen such nuance in postal delivery. Yes! Yes! Read the letter in my mailbox, okay. Letter from Divinus. Gilbert, I hope you're still enjoying yourself. There are always more things to do and see in this world. Never forget that relaxing is also part of any life. Divinus P.S. Please take care of my daughter. Looks like there is something else inside the letter. Something heavy. $30,000! Good googly moogly! Head to the square. Hi, Uella. Hello there. Wonderful weather, isn't it? I'm glad you came by. I was just thinking. The news is so beautiful. Just look up there. Race to the grassy plains. Race it go. What's the matter? Huh? It's me, isn't it? You're still not quite used to seeing me in this form. That's good. I'm the one who dressed it just like old times. Oh no, she kept her powers. Give me 1 second here. These wings still fit like a glove. Let's go have some fun. Life is just beginning. Done. Yeah. Oh, level 35. Yep, she still has more. Met Divinus and Lunaris. Not dead. Huh. Well, what quest does Butterfly have? Talk to Pam and talk to the castle. Ah, we still got some time. Yeah, let's talk to them. Well, let's put some into focus, finally. Focus is real good because the secondary helps with them with a lot of things out. From Lyra, I've had Father tidy up the manor house in the shopping district, so it fits you to move in. If you're looking somewhere nice, give it a try. It really is quite spacious. Hope you like. Yeah, that's the big home. Have you heard there's a secret shop inside Snoot's Emporium? I'm sure it'd be worth a look if you'd want some shopping. I thought I would let you know that we've unsealed the respiratory forbidden books underneath the Library of Malmagic. Dwelling within and some known as the Tome of Shadows. Perhaps it'd be worth a visit, someone like yourself. Maybe. But let's talk with Pam. Pam, we're back. Did you miss us? Oh my, welcome home, dears. I think I was expecting a little more of a surprise. Oh, I know you dears will make it back just fine. You did, really? Of course, I have a sort of sixth sense, you know. I have a feeling something is about to happen while you're up there. Did you have to add your own wish to save us? What? How did you know that? I knew it. No need, dear. I thought you might do something as selfless as that. Looks like you had a few bumps on the way back. Did you perhaps leave an important part of the engine behind? Oh no, I totally forgot that. Dad's gonna be so mad at me. Wow, Pam, you're really good at this. You know, when I was young, people used to call me Pam the Mysterious. Just think, that's one of my very own tenants. Took the reins and saved Riviera. What a tale. I didn't quite see all that coming. Anyway, Goober, you well? Welcome home. I'm glad I was able to see you again. Guess what? From now on, I'm officially a permanent resident of Riviera. Oh, really? Well, that's great, but won't you miss your old home? Well, I'm sure I'll miss it sometimes, but it'll be okay. I'll go visit home from time to time. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, right? Well, my, you suddenly have matured quite a bit since you and I first met. I suppose you eventually began placing your own. I don't need to do that. I'm happy living with Goober for the time being. We make a great team. Is that okay with you, Goober? Help me. She's holding me at gunpoint. Yeah, of course. Help me, Pam. Get me out. I guess you're grown. I guess you as you grow up, you'll see that. Sometimes in life, you only have one choice. All you can do is prepare yourself to make it a good one. Thank you, Goober. Sorry for putting you on the spot there, though. I should have asked you first. If there are others around who might be worried about you, too, I suggest you pay them a visit. Let them know you got back safe and sound. Great idea. Let's go, Goober. See you later. Then we're gonna take some candy with you. Yay, candy. Hip, 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 hip. You know it, Pam. Ba, 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 ba. And finally, yep, talk to the king. And after that, that's where I'm going to take a big old break from fantasy life. Got games to play, got stuff to grind in this one, but I'll eventually be back to do Origin Islands. Goober! Welcome back. We were also worried about you. Where's Uella? Alright, I'm sorry, I forgot. Here I am. Henshin the go-go, baby! We had such a great time, Lyra. I wish you could have been there with us. I thought you were returning to Lunaris. I was, and then I decided to come back. I'm so glad to hear that. I thought I'd never see you again. Well, now you can see me anytime you like. I think I'll be sticking around here for quite some time. Oh, really? Well, everyone will be so delighted to hear that. Alright, let's get to the royal court. Father and others are on scene too. Ah, Goober, well met indeed, and a fine job indeed. We owe you our thanks. Indeed. Thanks to you as well, Uella. Now we Americans safely greet the new dawn of the new day. A new dawn of a new day. I'm not sure that's... Can we maybe get a royal speechwriter or a poet? It's my pleasure, King Eric, really. It is I who should be thanking you. I had such a good time here. Besides, I didn't say Riviera. You all did. I just collected all the wishes that were here. I'm glad to have the chance to thank you in person, for only in person that we are truly personal. Is it true you've come to live with us in Riviera? That's right. Sorry I didn't let you know sooner. Is that okay? Well, of course it is. And it's more than okay, actually. It's okay-tastic. But had I known you were returning, I would have laid the most extravagant celebration in your honor. Oh well, that's very thoughtful of you, King Eric. Given your human form, you still have quite a shine. Even feels like the awful pain I've been feeling in my joints has been cured. Yeah, that probably has nothing to do with all of this, but I'm glad to hear it. Well, I suppose that wraps up our investigation. However, I would like to continue my research for a while longer, if it pleases your grace. Someday, Riviera could find itself facing this or a similar threat once again. One never knows. As such, it would be logical to record the necessary measures to avoid disaster in the future. Indeed, we shall leave that test to you, Hughes. I am certainly not going to do it. I wish I could have gone to Lunaris. I know, but Riviera is much more exciting, Laura. Well, if it is exciting enough to make you want to live here, that's good enough for me. But still, I'd like to see what Lunaris is like. Quite so, it has rather piqued my interest too. I even lie awake at night pondering the matter. In fact, Goober, watching your adventures from a distance has given me pause. Not a cat pause, but thinking pause. I've been thinking much about the glory of adventuring. I command you, Goober, to take me along on your adventures. Yeah, one of the final rewards, as again, Eric is a party member. And he is a beast, if I remember. Father, that's a very rude way to ask. Well, if your wish is that, please take me along if it's ever convenient for you. I would appreciate that. I yearn to revisit the wonderful and precious sights and splendors that are nearly lost forever. I shan't rest until I have everything Riviera has to offer. I just shan't. Father, that was actually very eloquent, until the last part. Quite the sublime vision, your highness. I thought so. However, I would appreciate no word of this reach Lady Ophelia's ears. Doesn't want his wifey to worry. Ah! That felt great. Also feels great not to have the constant ticker on top of us like, adventure every hour. Well, let's do one final bliss check. Also because I want to see if there's anything Uella says. Bliss, no, join my party. You want to join your party? Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Uella, don't shoot me with a gun. I like how hers is a question mark on her life. I just kind of wish, you know, since Uella was already so high with a friendship with us that she'd be maxed out. Let's check. Yeah! My bless bonus! Yippee! More storage! You'll never see me with a pet, never! Okay. How do I check it? Oh, Nafita? Look at all these. Now, where's my favorite one? There we go. Well, with this going on, Thank you for joining me for the base adventure of Fantasy Life. Next, like I said, it's gonna be a bit, but we shall continue Fantasy Life, because as you see in the big screen, Origin Island, post-game DLC. I need to do a shit ton of grinding off-screen to even... Well, not shit ton, but quite a bit, just to even get there. I shall try and get all my ranks before I hit Master, because I'm going to show you what happens when you hit Master. But beyond that, yeah. This game's great. Sorry that the episodes were kind of long. That's my own doing. Anyway, this one's Snowdoober. I hope you all take care. Hope you enjoy your life.